All right, and welcome to our campaign date. Today is the 18th of March. We are gathering together. Some of us are still in the process of gathering, but getting together, and we're going to be running this game. How's everybody doing?
Good. Just waiting for
I'm
that
here.
fucking delinquent.
I'm here.
See, Janet's there, and Diad is there.
No, I'm not.
Greg is fucking flipping us off because he hates YouTube. And that's fine. You can hate YouTube, but we're going to broadcast on it anyway. And whenever I get kicked off YouTube, I'm going to Rumble. Then I'm going to Pornhub, and fuck all of you.
That's
I'm
going to be
gonna
a
get paid.
completely different game.
I hear they pay pretty well. That's all I'm going to say.
I heard that too. You just all need to sign. Have all of us like sign contracts to make sure we're all of age and kosher with the concept. But yeah, I heard the payout something amazing.
So you can put stuff like this on there for real, or does it have to be sexual?
There's a couple full nude D&D tables that are over there.
That would be get a glass table and all of us sit around it. That'd be funny.
I don't know. I don't think anybody really wants to see that. I'm
Literally, no one wants to see it.
Somebody would if it's over there.
Be a better podcast to listen to on your iPod than anything else.
Well, why would you have Pornhub if you can't see it?
Because they pay out.
That's
That's why.
I mean, I'm not going to kink shame, but money's money,
Yeah.
I just can't wait to.
It's the same.
I can't wait. I can't wait for Bruce to have the eventual plaque saying I got kicked off Pornhub,
For
and then
boredom.
an OnlyFans awards.
Yeah, that's funny.
Y'all are a bunch of degenerates.
Your point is what?
Welcome to the party.
I laugh
mean,
a lot, at least. That's good. I need it.
Definitely need to laugh a little more.
So does everybody have a
My
secret
allergy
message?
medicine's kicking in because I'm not having such a bad stuffy nose.
I think other than our dear Joe, I think everybody is at least out of their 20s at this juncture in their life, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My problem with yesterday is every time I get start celebrating that day, I keep thinking I'm still in my 20s and I can do the same shit I used to be able to do in my 20s. So like that person that me at Pumpkin Fest in Morton.
I
Whatever
don't
the
know
fuck.
what
Who is
that
that?
is.
That's Janet.
What is it?
Light up the moment that noise went.
But I don't know what it is. I have it in streamer mode. Isn't that sound like Discord?
Nah, it doesn't sound like Discord.
What is
to me,
it? I
anyway.
don't have anything else open besides Luna and this stream. And
Interesting.
Discord's open, but I have it on streamer mode.
Okay.
So I don't know what it is. I have no idea.
It's like a guaranteed way to piss off my fucking audience. Goddamn.
But I don't know what it is. How do you turn it off?
I have no idea. I have to identify where the hell that's coming out of.
Janet, it doesn't have to be porn to be on Pornhub. I once seen a guy smoke an entire leaf of cannabis oil on that site. Well, there you go.
Hey, Travis, do you have audio?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we do. I was just kind of worried because I hadn't heard yet in the past hour and a half or 2 hours, and I'm sorry about that. And I didn't mean to start without asking, hey, how you doing? And how's your trip back to Illinois? And everything looks like it's gone pretty well for you.
Yeah, I've just been sitting here. I've been putting my info back into PC Gen since now that I'm back. So I had like another character I need to add.
Okay.
So are you enjoying Illinois' sixth winter?
Yeah, I didn't think I would have stayed another 2 weeks if I thought it was going to be snowing here still.
Yeah, I woke up this morning, I looked outside, and I'm like, fuck, there's snow on the ground. I'm going back to bed.
Meow.
Well, I heard that there is a new movie coming out, Connell, that it's all about the type of movie you would see. And it starts Bert Kreischer and Mark Hamill.
The Machine. Yeah, he's coming to town.
You should go see it. He's pretty funny.
I plan on. Actually, I got tickets to go see him at the Civic Center.
You should go see it.
Hey,
For the
Melinda.
most, go ahead. Go ahead, Chris.
Melinda, just say no to the cats.
I was basically calling somebody something without saying it. What is there?
Yes, Greg, fuck you too. I love you.
Why is he showing us his secret? Why is he showing us his secret boy band group to Wonder Woman?
He understands that Chris has a love of good hamburgers.
So
Chris has a big love of good hamburgers, and I don't know if West Virginia is just bereft of him. I would think there would be somebody that would put a fucking mom and pop hamburger shop nearby.
Oh, you can't go wrong with a good grease spoon burger.
Yeah,
The only real places nearby are Subway, Burger
Fuck
King,
that. Double fuck that.
Sheetz, and McDonald's.
Triple fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Burger King.
I mean, she can probably make a damn good burger. I heard you say yum, yum, yum when you had one.
For where?
Your wife.
Oh, when she makes them, yeah, but we're talking local restaurants or chains or whatever the fuck.
We have, I mean, the best burger I have locally, the name of the restaurant sounds like a title of something you find on Pornhub called Five Guys.
Yep.
Y'all need to get off Pornhub, okay? Yeah, it's not good for you. It's real unhealthy.
Yeah. Ditch Pornhub, go to eFucked.
Oh my god.
I think I went for Five Guys. Five Guys from Pornhub to eFucks. Oh my god.
Anyway.
We're missing Brooke. That's why Pornhub gets brought up. We're missing you, Brooke.
So we teleport back to the little place.
To the ruins from Bard's Gate after you've gotten whatever you needed. You spent 5 days in Bard's Gate. Don't slow down my game by saying, do they have this? Do they have this? If you can afford it, you can buy it, because probably you don't have 250,000 gold, which is a cap limit of what you could buy in the city.
No, I'm in this dungeon because I need money. I'm a poor murder hobo that needs to eat someone.
Who has a porn addiction.
That's not going to change either way.
Yeah.
You can browbeat them all you want, but that's going to stay the same there, love.
All right.
What's that?
It's my homemade jerky that I'm about to eat a piece of.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't trust homemade jerky.
Hey, she prepares her own meat. How is that bad?
I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't trust it.
It's delicious. Teriyaki.
Nice.
I had a roommate in college who fed me gave me jerky to try, and it wasn't made out of cow.
I've had bacon jerky before. I've had chicken jerky.
Was it long pig?
Turkey jerky?
No, it was dog jerky.
Asian. Got it.
60% of the population in the college town I went to is Asian.
Nice.
Which is not a bad thing. It's a thing.
Well, so you teleport back into the ruins where that miserable naga that was worshipped by the Morlocks was at.
She was eviscerated.
Oh, oh yeah. Yeah.
And everyone double check that any spells or adjustment things are unchecked unless we pop them coming in.
Yeah, it's always a good thing to double check.
So, in Xanathura's chamber, which is the comfortable spot in this ruins, you guys had some makeshift beds made, and there were some mattresses that were there. Some of the more preferred bodyguards, they had their own beds that you guys brought in.
Hammocks.
Hammocks, bedding. Do you sleep as a tiger, or do you sleep as a human?
Because my wild shape lasts for 11 hours, I tend to go to sleep and wake up. Go to sleep as a tiger, probably wake up as human, and then pop it first thing in the morning.
Okay.
So in theory, only a few of us. We've only seen you maybe a human a handful of times.
Correct.
So does he have a mate as a tiger or as a human?
Neither.
We haven't really thrown him a girlfriend yet.
Talking about.
Interesting.
There's a pixie that I haven't talked to in a long time named Diana.
I'm just saying I wouldn't want to be his girlfriend because I wouldn't want to have a litter.
They'd still come out as human. It's just the X that would be kind of awkward.
I'm just kidding.
Pretty sure that would work either way, but
I didn't mean to go into furry porn, but apparently here we are.
Hey,
yes, you
it's
did.
next.
You know what you're
Wait,
doing.
wait. If we're gonna talk
It would
about
be
furry
nice
porn,
though to have a whole clan of lions, or tigers.
we gotta wait for Max to come back if we're gonna talk about furry porn.
All I know is CPS would be calling me nonstop. How do we do what you do?
Hunter Biden be calling you up. Hey, can you do this when you're on fentanyl?
Oh my goodness.
So
Trump calling you when he's on Adderall
I don't think he does Adderall
anymore.
I don't think he does. I've never seen him in public speaking to where I felt he needed to be on drugs. What the fuck?
I'm sorry, I don't know what it is. It can't be me.
I'm not accusing you.
But see, I hear it. But what is it?
I have nothing on.
It's not groggery because
I'm going to turn off all my stuff.
I just realized they fixed your stairs.
Yeah.
They're not shaky anymore.
No.
Put loose bolts in. I was walking up and I was like, man, this is stable. I don't feel like I'm walking across the rickety bridge to get to the fucking castle over lava.
Is that table like abnormally large, or did I just not realize how short Greg was?
Well, there's the table, and then show her what's on top of the table.
Throwing shade, dear God.
To be fair,
there's a table on top of the table.
Okay.
no, don't let him lie to you.
I am short. I will agree to that. I am short.
Don't let him lie to you. Greg's really a midget.
That's really smart, though.
My allergies were not bad at all.
Really strong table under there.
It's not smart. It's the simplest solution. My table is not big enough. I need a second table.
Like I had really
Nice.
I mean, the way to use it for storage and stuff underneath.
But yeah, I started getting some of this.
When he was walking up the stairs, and I thought that was a woman for a second until he got closer to the mic. Nope, that's still Greg.
I just don't want to have you fucking have your car get fucking stolen by a goddamn.
So
yeah, I'm right up against the fence. This is my boy Hungar.
You sure? Because it looks like you with a fro, like young you with a fro.
No, this is my boy Hungar, off the channel Hungar the Starvarian.
That was my first instinct too.
Hey, we really need to
He's looking at the short shorts. Okay.
Yeah, he has a
Dude, I got 5 pairs of these. I got 5 pairs of these. They're great. They're tactical.
Tactical?
Yeah, they don't let my shit bounce and flop and dangle all over the place.
Oh God.
I don't want to have.
Look what I brought.
Look what Greg brought.
Oh God. Wait, Maker's Mark.
And look what Greg brought.
Yeah.
I need
Yeah.
something.
Greg brought.
And then I brought this.
Oh, that's a good one.
Bushmills, 16-year.
Ooh. Ooh, Bushmill. Ooh.
16-year.
Ooh. I'll be right over.
All of a sudden, you just hear knocking the
He just
door.
teleports.
Ding dong.
Yeah, this is gonna stay with me. And again, I'm probably gonna try and take this up.
It's a $120 bottle.
Again, while I'm gonna try and take it home.
What is it? What is it? Whiskey?
Yes.
Bushmills Irish whiskey.
Single malt.
I don't know what
The
that
the
is.
white part of me is super excited.
Man, I got shitty drunk.
I wish I could turn off everything because I don't know what it is.
It's
Bruce,
yours. Yeah.
thank you so very much.
Let him borrow his movies.
I'm still watching the movie.
Which one?
I started on Raid 1.
Ah.
I haven't.
You need to
I got like 15.
Yeah, but I already have the files and stuff.
I got like 15 minutes of
You know, that reminds me. I think next time I need to bring my hard drives. I used to on
So
Christmas time.
Travis, did you have any corned beef and cabbage last night?
Don't go back in the ice box unless you need to get cold.
The back room's cold.
Yeah.
When did that start happening?
Yeah. Normally it's been about
Did you end
6
up making it yourself, or did you go to the restaurant?
or if I just never noticed.
Go back there. I got a little fan in there that's fucking taking care of things.
Little fan, what's his name?
Timmy.
Yeah, there's a few degree difference.
First name he came up with is Timmy. How creative.
Nuts.
You have a mind for this stuff.
I'm an angsty 18-year-old Scottish kid. I got me. Get off your fat Jew. Who are you calling a Jew?
No! I forgot my mouse. No.
Sorry, dude. Okay, so you teleport back into the Dwarven ruins of the Xanthorous chambers. Grab yourself a nap.
Huh?
Where you're going, day and night really doesn't matter.
What the fuck is this one? What is this one?
Sounds like my kind of place.
That's not to my computer.
Yeah, once we wake up and start to head off to explore, I'm gonna pop both bark skin and echolocation.
Okay.
You a computer?
Once we get going.
Oh, I'm done. I brought 3 computers.
Patty on this side?
Are they at least sitting at separate sides of the table?
Yes. Are the Gregs separated?
No,
They're trying to meld
you're not our dad.
like old Dennis Quaid and young Dennis Quaid in the movie Pandorum.
You're not our dad. You can't tell us what to do.
Do you even know I'm not?
Yeah.
I only know because I look so much like my dad. If I didn't, then I would believe I was someone else's son. I gotta steal your fries because I accidentally thought this was your bag.
I've seen my bio dad. There's been times I wish I was adopted.
Which one should be yours then? Do a double.
Well, supposedly the Sky Citadel, Kragadan,
You would.
resides down towards the south
Oh man, river.
in the mountains of Old Burgundia, south of Tyr, which is a besieged city.
Yeah.
Oh, we're over here by near the.
No, you guys are usually over here.
Well, I'm saying now we're over here near the coast.
No, you're going in this mountain range
Yeah,
or below.
All we gotta do is go through to Hazard Bird.
You don't want to do that.
And then
you don't want to do that.
Mountain Moon.
You don't want to do that. I'm just trying to help you.
Out where we are on the map. Okay.
You can't tell us what we want to do.
So, they head down into the mountains, and things aren't looking right when
We tried to go over there. We would just turn it into like Barovia. Like we go out one side, we come in the other side of the same fucking place.
Oh, I did that in my player.
You look at these maps, and some of these maps don't join up too well. And then once Kate and Crack and Grimson look at the maps, they start seeing.
We haven't heard it yet lately.
What?
Janet? Oh, Janet asked on there if we've heard the noise yet.
No. There's a gong that's going off from time to time. I don't know why. So when Grimson looks at it, he starts seeing the various routes that exist from here down towards Lagodan. Do me a favor, don't have this next to my PC. I'm sorry. I'm just
we're just trying to we are trying to just move shit around. It's not gonna be there permanently. Yeah, it's not a permanent thing.
Okay. I just don't want to drink by my laptop. I've had that happen once.
And that's how
Fuck your laptop.
And this is how we start playing Christmas campaign.
Yeah. So, Grimson, I need you to make a history check. And if you don't have any ranks in history, I'm still going to give you a +2 bonus circumstantial because it's a Dwarven history check.
Okay.
This thing keeps ending up here. I don't know how.
Can anyone make a history check if they have it?
The one that would have the best chance of it would be Grimson.
I've got
Others will have difficulties applied to their modifiers because it's not something that would be casually known, exchanged information, or something that would have been brought up in your past.
I got a 17.
Okay. What you recognize of the Long Walk in the maps, and the Long Walk is basically a constructed long ago cavern by the first Grey Dwarves, or known as Dugar, over. It was an underground highway. It was connecting their cities together, and their tunnel system is, for the most part, still protected by the Grey Dwarves. Well,
so it's like a one of those military secret highways.
Yeah.
Check for UFOs.
Yeah. And
it
children.
doesn't go east to west on I-70, so you should be fine. For you that are going east to west on I-70, you're probably going to see a UFO. There's a tunnel connecting the Underdarks, or the Undercommons, which is what a lot of Grey Dwarves call the vaults beneath the land of the living. They call those the Undercommons. Huge, large expansions of various things, of various locales, with creatures you've never heard of or seen of before that are common to those subterranean delves and biomes. And those are about maybe 50 to 80 miles underground. After Grimson stares at this for a bit, he realizes that the Grey Dwarves used to have an alliance with the regional Hill Dwarves in the area, or what would be known as Hill Dwarves. And Kragodan, through the shortest point between there and this Dwarven outpost you're in, is about 180 miles.
Of underground here, right?
Yeah, you don't really have good coordinates, so teleporting to that is going to be not the way to get there. You're going to have to actually travel on foot.
I just said, yeah, that's fair. Once we get there, we're good. We can bounce back and forth. Until then, you know, we have to hoof it.
Yep.
Makes sense to me.
Are we equipped for 180 miles underground?
Do I have a
You weren't
choice?
prepared for it, but you can get there. Between you and Tate and the other priestly types of casters, there's going to be enough food for you guys to be able to survive, have Heroes Feast, things like that. Heroes Feast isn't a ritual that you can only cast once a month. You can cast it every day. You can cast it multiple times a day if you so choose.
Okay.
But Heroes Feast is something that is going to help prevent you having to pack an extra 40 or 50 pounds of hard tack and nuts, dried berries. Oh no, this pasteurized milk is going bad. No, you don't need that. Heroes Feast, buddy.
Some Imperial travel biscuits.
Say again?
Some Imperial travel biscuits.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, well, I don't know if I really want to chance. I was thinking there's got to be like underground lakes and shit down here that we can catch fish. But at the same time, I just see tentacles and bad stuff.
Yeah, let's not go back towards Bruce's bad furry porn hentai hour.
What was that in the Lord of the Rings? The
You're the only one
Watcher?
that brought it
Wait,
up.
we left
You're
that?
the only one that brought it up.
They're doing the Lord of the Rings set. And they're
I
gonna
wasn't
have-
aware we'd actually left
they're
that.
gonna have the one ring, but they're gonna have one.
I can create food and water, you guys.
And everything is
Yeah, food and water can be taken care of fairly easily.
But the thing is, it's gonna be time. I think it's gonna be more than that. You remember the
Because the way that this
the Lotus, the
exit
you know,
and the way that your tunnel slopes down and towards the south, Tate, one thing Tate knows fairly well, Tate's able to configure his direction. He just sits there, and after a few seconds, he's like, that direction's north. We're headed down at this direction. So even if Grimson isn't one of those dwarves that automatically knows that sort of thing, his buddy Tate does.
Yeah,
Yay, knowledge dungeon.
Yeah.
I think I mainly just know how deep we are.
Giggity.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Tate's like the super dwarf as far as like detect sloping passage, sense shifting walls, shit like that. Like after like one thing you find out, that's one thing Tate can do.
It is? Okay.
I didn't even realize Tate was a dwarf.
He's not,
Oh, okay. A dwarven soul.
I guess. Dwarven soul that just likes to blow shit up via magic.
What's wrong with that?
Sounds about right.
Nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that's the majority of his spells, not detect slopes.
It's part of the artillery calculations in his head.
I guess.
That almost sounds like a racist slur. Detect slopes.
Just coming from
Only
the
in
Democrat.
Minnesota when you look at people's foreheads.
I'm not a Democrat. Jesus.
No wonder you got kicked out of your last group.
Yeah. hey, now.
I do have detect magic if we need to use it.
Yep. I think all casters have that as default.
They can prepare that at least, and I don't know how Orisons are truly set up, because the way that they're set up, in Pathfinder. Once you know these, you can cast them whenever you want to. It's just magic. You can do it whenever you want to. It's like, God damn it, you're fucking obnoxious as fuck.
Yeah, there are only a small number of 0 level spells that are actually useful in that manner. Create water, detect magic are kind of default, but it's still fucking limiting as hell. Mending, okay, you can mend little cuts and stuff in gear or clothing. Light, but beyond that, there's not really much in the way of usefulness in 0 level spells, especially not where we're going. Anyway,
You walk along this corridor, and at one point, you're thinking that it's at least 30 foot wide.
How tall?
About 25 to. Crack says it's 42 feet 3 inches.
So you can wheel down siege equipment.
Okay.
I actually might be running out of fucking black paint on this fake. Holy fuck.
Getting closer, getting about maybe an hour or two away from the Dwarven ruins as you emerge onto the highway, the long walk. You hear some water dripping up ahead, and you realize that you're not too far away from a crevasse where there's a small stream that's flowing for about maybe 5 feet through the long walk through the highway area. It's on the left-hand side. It doesn't cross the whole highway, but you have a small stream that emerges from the wall, and it goes and starts to drain towards the rock bed at your feet.
do you mind if I do a perception check along with a little bit of scent along the river's edge? I'll kind of creep up to it and see if there's any tracks along it or disturbances in the dirt, mud.
Yes, you can.
That's going to be a 38 on perception. I just don't want something jumping out of this thing along the roadside that we're walking.
You creep up towards the stream area. You start getting really close to it. The rest of the party will hang back for a moment while you investigate that. And then all of a sudden, you hear some things down the corridor. And it sounds like a group of individuals trying to be stealthy.
All right, everyone that's not talking to each other, here's the lion or the tiger growling and facing the direction of the noise, quietly growling.
I get my hammer ready.
That statement was pointed. I crawl.
I don't think they noticed.
I don't think
You you don't have a whole lot of light sources. I'm just going to say that.
Janet.
Janet's carrying a light source. You see that there's probably a dozen or so little figures scampering along the sides of the hallway, taking up positions. You think that probably one fireball could cover one side, another fireball could cover up another, and that would provide some light to the situation and probably blind the shit out of them too.
There's another tactic that I really do like.
we set Grog on fire and send him in.
I was wondering why, because normally when I taste
How wide is this roadway?
About 30 feet right here.
I mean, I have a spell, but I thought I had to wait till my turn to be able to do my, make my shield light up so that we could see. But it only lasts for 10 minutes.
Hamish is. I think Hamish has a good idea. Along that direction, since this has a let's see, range of medium, so 100 feet plus 190 feet away, I can cast this. But along the way that we hear all this traffic going on, Hamish is going to pop a wall of fire on one side.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to draw that out for us and start to apply the combat to the battle mat here.
Man, it's a shame you're not a bard there, Chris. Because you could be singing "I Fell Into Johnny Cash."
I fell into the burning ring of fire.
Ding, fries are done.
Fries are done. Fries are done. Ding, fries are done.
Yes, Joe, it is.
Cool.
For those on that line, that's going to be 16 points of damage. For those within 10 feet is 5 points of damage, and those at 10 was it 20 feet away? No. Yeah, 20, but further than 10 feet, within 20 feet, they just get 2 points of damage.
I'll bring it to you. I'll bring it to you.
And there's no save on that, so yay.
Because that's the only thing we did right up till the Thanos thing. No, I have up to that. Anything after that, the only thing I have is that one spot right. Other shit does not interest me much. It's all the same shit. Mm-hmm. But DC does go except for Constantine. They do
These
have
days I'll have to actually
Constantine just we got Dark. That I had the Constantine show because it's fucking good.
Yeah, Chris, I think I made up my mind. I think next month I am going to buy another one of these wolves. Paint up really nice, have matching bookends.
Nice.
I got that on Voodoo for free. Good try it out. Yeah. It did.
Yeah, I still haven't ordered my 3D printer yet. I'm thinking about it.
I didn't even read them.
But Saturn 2 is like pretty good price right now.
I need to get a 3D printer that prints out smokable cigars.
That can be any printer, but I wouldn't smoke them.
No shit.
I didn't realize how bad the resin is supposed to be. People were talking about the fumes.
Fumes, you don't want it on your hands. Yeah. I really should start wearing gloves again.
Not in close space.
What do you use for the? Do you have like the washing and curing things that they sell with
No.
this?
No.
So you don't need all that?
I don't use it. I probably should get that stuff, but yeah. That might happen when I start my next job, when I have 3 times as much fucking money coming home.
Oh yeah, because it's like another $200 for the washing and curing station they sell.
Yep.
So what do? Do you just normally rinse it off, and then what do you cure it with?
UV light or natural sunlight.
Holy shit.
Okay.
That
but you would have it if you
yeah, I probably
would use it if you had it.
Yeah.
Every week. He has a guitar. Last weekend he was talking about his signed guitar that what's his name played on stage.
Yeah. Was that a present from your wife?
No, that was a present to myself.
No, if it was from his wife, it'd be like ukulele, something she could carry.
I already had it. Right? Something she could carry.
Something that happens to her truck, you mean?
Yeah.
How is the truck doing? I haven't inquired how the big wheel is.
He loves it.
Yeah, it's got to be a real bitch, though, for the 12 hours it needs to charge up before she can play in it again.
It's not electric.
All right. I don't know if you can see it right there, but I've got a firewall. Here. All right. Do you anybody know what the source of that is?
I turned off my Discord, so I don't know what it is.
Okay.
It's coming, Janet. It's coming from your Windows system, so it's possible that even if you're wearing headphones, that the way your sound is set up, the Windows system might be still coming out of your main speakers. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's the update sound.
So if I turn my speaker down, then I won't hear you guys. So I don't. This never happened before. I've never had this problem, so I don't know what.
If you right click on down on the right hand, you got your little speaker thing. If you open up Volume Mixer, it'll say device, applications, and like your web browser or whatever. It's in the mixer, and then you can actually mute system sounds.
Thank you.
But nothing's coming up when I right mouse click it on the microphone.
No, the volume.
Oh, where the speakers are at. Sound editing, open volume mixer.
Volume mixer, yeah, open
Okay.
volume mixer.
Sorry, people. So now what do I click on?
Do you see, does it say applications, system sounds?
It says volume output device and input device. And then it says Discord, Camera Hub, Discord, Gilded, Microsoft Edge.
Microsoft Edge.
Turn it all the way down.
I'm guessing that would be because it sounds like the same noise when you get an update.
Well, that sounds like it sounds like it's coming from.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
you're using the what is it? The program, right?
I turned it all the way down. Then you guys couldn't hear me talking. And I can't hear you.
We heard you. We heard you.
Oh, but I couldn't hear you replying to me.
That's irritating.
Oh, God.
You should be able to like
remember to push mute.
You should be able to like mute everything else except for your main audio speakers. So all the other software and applications, you should be able to just mute those right now.
And the guitar in the background.
Oh, come on. He was playing it low, too. He was actually being good about it.
Considering Chris has headphones on, I'm sure he hears a mouse fart.
Yeah, I bet it's a lot quieter over there now.
You're no mouse, Connell. You're no mouse.
No, on the other side of the table from the.
Last week, all three of us being over there, it's a lot of people to be at Bruce's all talking at once.
I can barely hear it, and I'm right next to you.
Oh, my goodness.
Should be like one of the system sounds, Janet. I don't know which one. Like, there's an alarm going off. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's an alert. It's telling me something. I need to update a couple things. It might be that. I don't know, but I don't know how to turn down that and not turn down the speakers. And I'm not smart enough to figure it out.
Are you using Windows 10 or like Windows?
Is it 10 or 11?
10, 11, hell, maybe even 8.
It's whatever came with this computer, this Alienware.
Probably 10.
Someone send
Play Vista.
Control her computer. So you can figure this out.
She has a supercomputer.
I'll just push mute and try to remember to keep it muted unless I'm talking.
Yeah, but
Because I don't know what's wrong with it or why. I completely left Discord, so I cannot communicate through Discord on my computer. Turns out that's what I thought it was.
Jen, there's a reason why I'm asking this. How old are your kids?
Like tech support, like if something.
Well, one of them is in her room sleeping. She's a grown up.
When you get a chance, have one of your kids, if they're anywhere more computer inclined than you are, have them look at your stuff because 10 to 1 kids tend to be the next generation of IT, especially if they're older.
Well, she definitely plays Xbox and stuff, so she probably knows how to fix it. But I will ask her.
You know, Connell, you say that, but it's actually coming out that all these Zoomer and Gen Y kids don't know how. They don't even know what a file system is. If you tell them to save a file, they don't know how to.
Really?
Yeah, because all they used is mobile devices and consoles. They didn't grow up on a
Oh,
PC
shit.
computer and
That's
using
fair.
a laptop. So they're actually worse. So Millennial and Gen X know how to use a PC computer, but Boomers and
Young people
new
are bad.
generations- Yeah.
I think I found
You're
out what it
fucking-
was, but we'll
I think
see.
you're talking about Americans here because we get taught how to do all that in school.
I don't know. How many people? So you're at like 17 or 18 now. How many
I'm
people actually
18
know
now.
how to use a PC computer?
Every single person I know.
Everybody does. That's surprising
Can
because
save a
like
file, use Word, use Excel documents, make an Excel document, program an
It's
Excel.
the difference, Travis, between American education and European education.
well,
What-
all the kids here are using just like mobile devices. They're losing the ability to type on a normal keyboard, like because they're using their thumbs instead of a keyboard. Yeah, they don't know how to use basic shit anymore like we used to when we were little.
Next generation is going to be.
Thanks to our school system, they can't read
Yeah,
or
that's what
write.
it sounds like.
They're already.
See, this is why I want a really shit phone, is because I can't be fucked getting a good one.
I don't know. When I was over there for boarding school, it seemed like at least that European education was a whole lot different than American education when I moved back to the States. So I don't know.
Well, in school now they give them like
I turned down
you can
everything.
get like a free tablet. It's
Every
coming
single
out
thing is
of
turned down,
I mean,
except
it's coming out of your speakers.
I know. But how do I turn off my speakers and be able to hear you?
Omen now's got an idea.
The whole flash up. What happens like every episode? Barry does something, he fucks up something else, Barry has to fix it.
My Xbox is on my computer. I do Xbox Live. I don't have Xbox console or anything.
I don't know. Maybe you're just got a slightly different Windows version than me. Like all I know is if I right click on the little speaker and it opens up the volume mixer, it says
I'm
device.
gonna take a picture of it
and then
send it to you
applications.
guys so you can see it.
Jesus
And then it's got like you can mute the on the bottom. It's got little speakers you can mute, or you can also like individually change everything on there.
All right, so I like what Amanal says. He's like, a hammer works on Xbox. You strike it several times.
Well, I posted a picture under the memes because that's what was open of what my sound mixer looks like, and it doesn't look anything like what you're talking about. I went down and I shut every single thing off except for the Microsoft Edge is at 9. Everything else is down to 0, and it's still making noise. So I don't know what it is.
See, it's your system sounds on the top. It says system sounds, but if you turn that down, you're not getting any speaker.
I have volume, output device, input device, and then system sounds, and I'll put that all the way down. And if you're speaking, I can't hear you. Oh, now I can hear you.
Really?
I can hear you. But everything else is off, so I'm leaving it until this game is over.
Sounds. I'd keep the system sounds off if I were you, as long as you can hear us.
Okay. Well, mine has a picture of a speaker next to it, so that's why I was afraid to turn it down.
Yeah, because that's just like your software and Windows noises. So if you're clicking through Hero, whatever, and it's dinging, telling you no, it's going to come out of that probably.
Okay. Well, let me know if you hear anything. And then, because I'll know that's not it. But everything is turned off except for what we're doing right this minute in Luna's little box.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys.
You're fine. We're trying to.
I'd rather deal with this towards the very beginning or beginning-ish of a session than fighting something and having to deal with it then.
Oh, I think a few months ago, there was a bunch of noise, and everybody's like, "Where's that coming from?" And I didn't think it was me, but it's just because I was wearing wired headphones, and when I was touching the cord, it was like super loud to everybody else, but I couldn't hear anything. So I would just be like fingering my cord, just like absentmindedly, and to everybody else, it's just like rumbling.
Fingering a cord.
Well, I hope that's it. I hope it's fixed. I pray.
Yeah, what the next?
Luna's
Probably
box
is
is on. He's fingering his cords. Off to Pornhub we go.
Yeah.
So you catch this group of people just they're caught on fire across the hall, not too far from where.
See down the hall now.
There's a little pond over here coming off the wall, a little stream, I should say, and these guys are just all on fire.
Hopefully they weren't friendly. They're just like some scared gnomes trying to check us out, and we're like, fireball. We just wanted to
These
be
ones
friends.
over here panic, and they decide to run away. What are you guys doing? I have not called for initiative. I'm asking what you're doing.
Are they armored in any way?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're armored. They have either some sort of medium or heavy armors on.
I'm not going to do it.
Running away in my cave. Get over here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I started blasting.
I think initiative is the right call, Bruce.
Okay. So,
Do we actually know what was shooting at us?
shooting? Nobody's shooting at you guys.
I mean, do we actually know what we were firing upon, I should say?
They look like dwarves.
Hey, hold on now. It's like, dwarves, get up!
Not dwarves like you. Dwarves that are like pre-crispy. They're already gray. They haven't been burned yet, but the ones that haven't been burned yet are gray skin. But the ones that are on fire are like super like illuminated, and their gray skins, like you can see they're not doing well with the flames, bathing them and basking them in the heat, the glory of a druid's wall of fire.
So they're like cave dwellers.
They look like it, and there's a bunch of dropped burning, I might add, crossbows at their feet. Looks like they were doing the ambush.
If I remember last session, the Durger were not really friendly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm not worried.
Okay, these three are leaving. Did anybody roll natural 20 for initiative?
Oh,
Not-
did I have to roll 2?
Yes.
And that is the golf ball one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're fine.
I got a 13.
I actually got a 14.
Also,
But I have a 40 speed, so that helps.
I mean, 17 I got? Awesome.
I could grab my pad real quick.
19.
Greg. Little Greg.
Yeah, you had to straighten that out real quick.
I saw a crack, and I'm like, whoa. It's like I'm at a Magic the Gathering tournament or something.
Yes.
Little Greg, you got your crack going. Your plumber's your plumber's history is showing.
Yeah, you're gonna have to live with it.
I don't have to stand behind you. That's good.
Exactly.
You rolled a natural 20. Anybody?
Nope.
No.
Connell, what was your niche?
All together, it is 30.
Anybody above that?
No. So what are you doing? You adding something to that?
Yeah, he adds a whole bunch of modifiers. You get a +2 from your dexterity. He's got feats and dedicated items on there for his initiative.
Yeah, my initiative as of right now is a +12.
Well, I rolled an 18. I thought it was a 13, but the way the light was hitting it, it's an 18. So I get a +2. So I have a 20, but not a natural 20.
Nope, not a natural. Anybody got anything more than 20? All right, Janet, you're going to be second. 19, 18, 17, 16.
Me. 17.
16.
All right. What'd you roll? You rolled a total
14.
14?
19.
19?
He did say 19. He didn't speak up.
All right.
I said 19 like 4 times.
Yeah, I was also in the back room grabbing my pad.
No, you literally asked me like what 2 minutes ago.
Okay, my bad. All right, so that's Lad, and then Dade,
Helga got 16.
Helga, Grimson. What was your niche?
5.
Stian, what was your niche?
14 with a +2 modifier.
How did you roll so well?
This
is bad for you. You're gonna roll like shit the rest of the game.
Yep.
Probably. Here's hoping.
Get ready for some nat ones, buddy.
All right. So don't worry. All right, Connell, what are you doing?
I see them fleeing.
Oh yeah.
I draw from my Nightbane quiver, and I take a shot at one.
Okay. One of the burning ones, one of the fleeing ones.
One of the fleeing ones.
Okay.
That's not a bad way to start. That is a 38 to hit.
I would hope that hits.
Yeah, no shit. Okay. Do I apply my holy damage dice on this?
We could reliably say yes. Apply your holy damage to it.
Okay.
It's a pretty guitar.
Okay. I might have the same problem as Chris here in a few minutes.
I think I'm going to be buying a Stevie Ray Vaughan signature here soon.
Nice.
That's 20, 32, 40 points of damage.
All right. You see one of the fleeing ones just kind of go down like a Monica Lewinsky, winter 1997.
But did it enjoy itself? That might be the difference.
I was going to say Gary Busey, but you know.
I feel sorry for Gary Busey. How many times has he been on Celebrity Rehab?
As many times as you made fun of him over the years?
He's still alive?
Yeah.
Has someone told him he's not supposed to be a recurring character on some TV shows?
I really like Gary Busey, but fuck. I mean,
I have to say my favorite Gary Busey film was Silver Bullet, that Stephen King werewolf movie.
I'm a fan of Lethal Weapon.
Oh, when he's playing the hard ass.
Yeah.
Point Blank wasn't bad. Point Break.
Okay. Luna, you see one of them just go down like a sack of bricks.
Oh, and the arrow that's sticking out of him is giving a radiance of light.
Okay. Yeah. A lot of them that are on fire are just not happy. You can tell that the flames are giving them some discomfort. This is like the Preparation D and Preparation E test kits.
Preparation H?
No. This is not Preparation H. Preparation D and E.
Well, I was going to do prayer to bring disfavor to the bad people and bring favor to everyone on my team.
Okay.
So that's what I was going to do for everybody that's behind me.
That would be a good idea.
And Connell, because he'll get it too, right? Since he didn't get it yet.
Preparations A through G failed, so I guess it's time for preparation.
Yeah, thank you.
Good around the hole. Oh, I missed it when I was in the bathroom. Damn it.
The joke has been done. You are too slow on the draw, sir.
I was in the bathroom.
I left things to where you guys have something to entertain yourself at the toilet.
That's disturbing.
You can pee as hard as you can against the wall and knock the stuff down.
Dude, we go in there, we're like red faced trying to piss
Oh,
hard.
you son of a bird.
Ah!
So much for being hungry for gumbo.
Hey, Vlad, what are you doing?
Hey, do we have did we heal up and everything?
Yeah.
So,
Oh, didn't you hear?
no, I did not.
Something tells me, and maybe I'm wrong, but they were talking.
Who was talking?
Anyone in the room named Greg?
There's 2 people in this room named Greg.
We've been quiet.
I think you need to stay out of their personal affairs there, Chris.
Their personal affairs and my personal affairs are kind of intermingling right now.
I don't have to take this. I'm going home.
I'm taking my donkeys with me.
Your body is already at the house on Conan.
Is it a mammoth donkey?
Well, he's where he's supposed to be. Yeah. Just
Well,
join your code and change the password.
Okay, come in, Greg. What's going on?
Vlad,
What?
it's your initiative.
Okay.
Hi. Hi.
When I found a survival game I like.
Which one? Conan?
Conan.
So these are all little bad guys?
Yeah.
I gotta figure out how to get the DLC to work though, so I can get the under
All these?
full nudity,
All these.
not just
These are the
part.
ones on fire. These are the ones.
Oh, these are on fire?
Yeah.
You hear that, Chris?
Then I pull out a
You have not been paying attention.
Hello. Well, so I guess Vlad attacks that guy up front.
Okay.
Try and shoot him. If I could get.
This entire encounter started because I rolled a stealth for a natural 1. Otherwise, it would have been a vastly different encounter. I don't think I've ever been so frustrated at turn of events.
Make sure I don't have any crazy.
Oh no, we both dated the same girl.
Okay, we don't have blessing or fur.
That was another natural 1.
Okay.
Her kid was cool. Her mom was hot.
First attack is a natural 18. And I get plus 11. So
I'm going to miss her mom.
29.
Yeah,
I still miss her mom.
Janet was a pretty cool woman.
I like Jan. She was nice.
How do you know this is?
She hated me, but she was nice. On the ice.
She liked me for some fucking reason.
That's not a common phenomenon.
Not really. I normally get along with the dads, and like the moms just outrightly hate me.
Or no 2d6.
Well, Jan saw the practical side where Priscilla would be mostly safe with you.
Plus 7. So 14 on the first attack.
14? Okay.
14 damage on the first attack.
Yeah, well.
That does a 27 hit. 1, 2, 5, 7, 9 damage on the second attack.
Not so much. Okay.
12 plus 6. Does an 18 hit?
No. Deflects off the armor.
Okay. And then I guess Grog. Go up here. And I guess he'll cleave. Grog will cleave.
I cannot wait to see what happens here.
Okay.
This is my
Whatever it is, it's plus 20.
Okay.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
What is it, little Greg?
It sounds like the beginning of a bad porn.
We hit.
Is it 2?
No.
Look at it. Look at it.
All right. Well, you see
what I mean?
Gregory.
And I confirm with a 20.
Y'all need to stop watching that nasty stuff.
Gregory steps forward. You just see like 4 dead Dugar with like their hips hewn off and the tops of their bodies toppling to the ground, burning on fire, and strangely you feel like eating Chinese.
So I take it I don't need to roll damage.
Not really. A lot of these guys didn't have a lot of hit points after the fire.
Okay.
Because they were on top of the fire. The fire was erupting through them. That's kind of a bad thing. The fire, by the way, is very warm. You position yourself after the attack.
Yeah.
You'll drop back like that because you're like, that's too much involvement. I don't want to suffer for this. And
It was like the scene from what's it called? From Lord of the Rings where Sauron's just fucking whack and people are flying.
Yeah, that's pretty close to it because like now they're over here and on fire. After Vlad goes. Diane, what are you doing, buddy?
I don't think I can actually get in for melee, but I'll move up.
Okay.
Double move.
As you get over to here, the little Dugar woman in front of you drops her crossbow and raises her arms. Kill her!
Swing better! Out of the park!
I'm sorry. Totally.
I don't blame you.
Oh my god!
Helga. Helga?
You're muted.
Yes.
There you go.
What are you doing?
Where am I located? I can't see myself.
You're in the back over here, fighting to get ahead of everybody else. Your little sister's just bounded ahead of the stream a little bit. That's pretty much where you would stop, unless you want to do a full movement, but you have no attack this round. You can make your attack at the start of next round.
I'll wait till next round then.
All right,
That way I can get some proper movement in.
Okay.
Please stay out of the way of the tiger.
You first.
Thank you.
Stian.
This isn't really seem
Especially since I see that one closest to Dyad raise up her hands in defeat, which means no attack of opportunity. Stian is going to charge that one in front before it gets away.
This one here?
Nope. There you go, right there. That's going to be a pounce.
All right.
So, with natural attacks, I can choose to make them non-lethal without penalty, right?
With natural attacks, what, Chris?
I can choose to make them non-lethal, correct?
Yeah, you can, but you don't like to. It's
not ideally, but there are reasons.
Okay.
First claw, it's got to be a hit. It's well over 30.
Are you talking the one that surrendered or no?
The one in front before it gets away. Because the one next to me surrendered, right?
Yeah, this one here.
Yes.
Yeah. Strangely enough, this guy looks like a little dickhead of a halfling.
I can't see. Okay.
He looks strangely familiar. Like he was responsible for the death of many donkey handlers.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Non-lethal gloves are off.
Is that him?
It looks like it.
Does it smell like him?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Then I'll stick with non-lethal for now.
Okay.
The gloves were about to come back off there.
Craig's little character. Thickhead Bill. Yeah. Thickhead Bill or smile. It looks like him. It's not him.
Well, maybe it's his brother.
Might be.
If he smells like him.
Don't say that. I don't want Chris to have half a breakfast.
But I'm assuming what is it? 16 plus 19. 35 hits?
That does it.
Okay, so that's going to be 15 on the first claw. Non-lethal. Ooh. 24 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Second claw does 13 damage. Rolling for the grapple. And that's going to be 38.
Ow.
Is that Bushmills? No, this is.
The bite
You're gonna find
is going to be a 21.
We're gonna have Bushmills too, won't we? Try this one first.
I'm only drinking.
That's going to be another 15 points of damage.
Okay. No, 2.
With
The little guy just collapses, unable to withstand that amount of damage.
okay, like I said, non-lethal, so it just knocks him the fuck out.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Hamish is still concentrating on the wall of fire. And Tate is just going to move up 30.
Sofia. Glory to our Stolska.
That's me. Glory to the Stolska.
That's different. Okay.
It was done easier than most.
That does. That was
Still, of
smooth.
course, got a little burned.
At the end,
Okay.
it's a little burning.
Chris, he collapses it right at your feet.
When you first put it in, that's what it burns. It waits till it's down, and that's like, all right.
You kind of look down and see like there's a huge flow of blood coming out of his nose.
Right away?
Just opening it.
Like he's already, he's like, we're good.
I didn't just give him a heart attack, did I?
I'm 20.
Very possible.
You're 20.
I'm not.
You just don't want him to live.
I'm not 20, and I don't hate myself like I used to.
Shots don't hurt.
Yeah. 2 shots won't hurt you.
But yeah, otherwise Tate is just moving 30 feet forward.
Wait, are we?
We're gonna be here till like 10 o'clock.
Okay. And I'm like,
Hopefully we're running until 11. You guys, no offense, guys, but I was delayed, so
I'll be here till 11.
better brew some coffee, everybody.
It's not a big deal.
I already got some.
Okay. Blackout coffee is a fine coffee.
It's 115.
Hey, we're not drinking that. We're drinking blackout coffee, or 22 Sierra breakfast blend.
All right, here in a little bit, I will go brew myself a cup of coffee.
looking for taste.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, I'm still a peasant. I'm drinking Death Wish.
I have some Death Wish at home.
Living at home.
Not my favorite.
I like it. I like it. Hey, at least I'm not drinking Black Rifle.
Thank you.
Well,
Crimson.
I guess Grimson will
Right away.
move forward.
We're here. This is the last one for me. All right.
All right.
All right.
What are we doing?
I'm not peer pressuring you.
I won't let
Grimson's
you
going to move forward
No, I'm not gonna try.
Single move or double move?
Single move.
Okay.
And he moves. Remember, he moves
20 foot or 30 foot?
30 foot now.
This
Okay.
one I want.
Did anybody cast a bless or anything yet?
If you have a prayer that's up.
Did a prayer.
Okay, then I'll do a bless.
I'd honestly kind of save it
Like
because
no
this
burn.
went a lot easier, I think, than what we expected.
No burn whatsoever.
Yeah.
How much? $100?
100, like 115.
16.
Wow.
All right, yeah, I guess I'll wait, and then Crack will move up, and can he? If he moves
It doesn't even have
20,
to burn. Hey, you might.
will I have a shot on anybody with a crossbow, just a normal crossbow bolt?
And then you have the burn going down, you have the afterburn, you know, on the
Oh,
road.
that's dangerous. Ooh, that's really dangerous. Holy shit.
I just had my first shot of whiskey that has had no burn to it. And during the time that I did that, when Travis was talking, I lost track of what he was saying because something occurred to me in my head about that. For the 16-year Bushmills.
16-year Bushmills.
Sorry.
It's like 115 a bottle, but there is no burn whatsoever.
That's the smoothest whiskey I've ever had. Travis, I apologize, sir. Forgive me.
I will agree.
After
It's
you
okay.
moved to 30 foot,
I've ever tasted.
That is probably the best whiskey I've ever had. Irish whiskey I've ever had.
Can I shoot an acid dart at one of the guys?
you have some foes down here. These guys are on fire. You have one that just got clocked by a tiger. This one's got her hands up.
Well, it's her reaction to the tiger.
I'll shoot that one with an acid dart.
Okay.
Except for Scottish. We're still Scottish.
Why does that remind me of that Simpsons where your groundskeeper?
Hey, you're in range.
Oh yeah.
What's that about Simpsons?
Enemies with like Mexican, it's like Mexicans, like Scottish and Irish, Scottish and this.
I can't hear about Simpsons. What about Simpsons?
Who invoked my name?
I rolled a 15 for range touch attack.
15th range touch. They were wanting to know about the Simpsons, but you got
Not really.
No, we weren't.
Okay.
The Simpsons.
You actually bought one of those?
Yeah. You know why? Because the game I'm writing uses it.
D100?
Measuring tape.
Are you gonna get into Warhammer now?
Why? That's gay. I'm not gay.
Yes, you are, you dirty
Watch,
bastard.
we're just gonna slowly turn into Warhammer 40K.
No, we're not. Fuck that stupid fucking hobby.
You don't like.
No, I don't. I like the lore for it before they got woke and stupid and gay.
You don't like quartz with guns?
Oh, the fucking.
Can I have a gun?
You can have whatever you want.
I can have a gun.
Everything. All of it.
All right.
Just quit asking me questions while I'm running the game. So,
50 cal Barrett.
say again.
50 cal Barrett.
50 cal Barrett. Here we go. Yeah.
Fuck you,
She screams as the acid dart burns her skin, and she's like, "I sir fucking render."
That's a cue for the cleric to maybe be a good guy.
King.
These guys here start trying to get away, and the flames lick hungrily at their boots. Some of them, you see like small explosions of oil on their belts. And so you have a bunch of exploded Dugar over on the other side of the cavern.
I didn't know she was surrendering. I thought her arms were up in exasperation. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I feel a sexist woman joke coming on.
No, but there can be.
Quick! I need a machoism moment. Somebody get some people over here.
Nobody ever asked where the acid darts come from.
Control yourself.
Greg is trying his best not to say a bad woman joke. He's sweating right now like a vegan who hasn't told anybody in 6 minutes he's vegan.
Do it.
Hey, Flady. One of my buddies, the Crafting Gamer, says the Simpsons are predicting the future now.
Tell him to buck off.
Bushmills, that's Protestant whiskey. Blasphemy.
Protestant. Fuck you.
Okay.
There we go. Now there's where
Yep,
we're going.
here we are. We crossed the streams. Well,
I liked you up until about a few minutes ago.
I'm Lutheran, so it's like one step away from Catholicism.
No, you guys just. Oh man, I'll be nice. I'll be good.
Yeah, shut up.
Lutherans can marry. It's proper mindset, in my opinion. There's no need for priests to not be married, fucking, and making babies.
I agree with that. Just Lutherans, you know, their guy had to write
totally against
the Catholic Church a X amount page Dear John letter and nail it to the door.
You got it.
Got it. Bastard. All right. She's like, my name is Kiskar, and all the ones you burned, we're all slaves. And this guy right here behind me.
Wait a minute, we just killed a whole bunch of slaves.
And this guy behind me here, he was the one that was organizing everything. He was forcing us to follow them. And she kicks the little halfling body.
Who's got sense motive?
What do you mean, who's got sense motive? You don't think she's lying? You think, like, she's gotten part of her neck dissolved thanks to an acid dart, and she's spilling this out.
That just means she's really good. So, sense motive. Ooh.
Okay. You don't think she's bluffing. You think she's telling you the truth. She gets on her knees. She's like, if you preserve me, I'll do what I can to keep you safe. I assume.
Okay. Can Hamish take a turn for a second? Is combat over?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to try to pop a selective channel, omitting her and omitting the fucking halfling dude.
Okay.
And go ahead and obviously dispel the fire. And Stian's going to tell the rest of the group to kind of surround the other guys just in case they come up fighting. Wait, they had crossbows and shit, right?
Yeah. She's like, those crossbows were only there because we were under command to attack you. You're attacking you're attacking Crocodile has saved us. Crocodile was bad. He was a very bad man. I had to deal with him in many unsavory situations. I believe that's what you say it in your stupid above ground language. I swear to God, it wasn't my fault!
Okay, so that's 30 hit points back to those guys. And if they move towards their crossbows, it's going to be a bad day.
All right, so I assume the fire's gone.
Yep.
And they're still kind of fricasseed. They only have first-degree burns, though. It's not second and third like you were giving them. Because you're a benevolent and nice person.
Ish.
Cricket rolled a 25 for sense motive just in case.
This person is desperate and they're trying their best to be able to talk around the pain.
Gotcha. All right.
You don't believe that the capacity for bullshitting is right now an available option for them. Maybe when they're, on a healthy Wednesday, when like the ice cream truck came by and things are good, but these people seem to be like, they're like, I those crossbows aren't even ours. They were given to us. We're supposed to attack you and murder you. Krushnov was trying to be a highwayman, a bandit. He was a terrible person. We're doing our best. We don't want to fucking hurt you. We don't want to die. We know what you're capable of. You have a giant fucking human with a 6-foot-long pecker. One of the Dugar women slaves looks at Groggery, and she's trying to be seductive about it, but she really can't get her eyebrows raised properly because of the burn that's scarring her forehead.
Ting! What?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Do what? What? She came at me with a deformed eyebrow. I panicked. I didn't know what to do.
He had an awkward panic boner.
I didn't think this became the man's game there, Bruce.
I'm not trying to be sexist in the least bit. I'm just trying to be as honest as I can. If that comes out as sexist, well, you know what? Your sensitivity settings are probably set to 2023. Reset to 2019. 2019 is a good year. That was a good year.
No, you need to set it back to 1990, back when when people thought it was actually funny.
Back when our McDonald's, Taco Bell, and fast food restaurants had goddamn personality.
I miss a good Taco Bell, dude. You don't understand.
You can't miss something that never existed, Bruce.
We had a Taco Bell that actually was good.
Again, you can't miss something that never existed.
They had good food, Chris. I don't care what you think. It was Central Illinois. We were used to soy products.
But they have to be food to be good food.
It was food because it made a turd. How else could you say it?
Oh my goodness.
I prefer Taco John's over Taco Bell.
Oh my God, both of you. You need to find a real Mexican.
Okay.
Go to Walmart in the parking lot where the lady sells tamales and stuff. You'll get better food.
Oh fuck yeah! That's your adopted grandma right there.
We were about ready to get a Mexican food truck, but the fine people of Pekin, Illinois decided against it.
Well, the Pekin, Illinois people, keep in mind, they're still upset that the fucking state of Illinois took away their basketball team, the Pekin Chinks.
No, Pekin's still upset that they can no longer have sundown malls.
Some of it's good.
Isn't he gone?
Wasn't he gone?
There's some things in there I do enjoy reading. I know that sounds weird.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to add something to the general, though, and you guys can look at what my dad just made.
What we need is some additions to the Hot Sexy Girls.
Yeah.
There's plenty of additions to Hot Sexy Girls. I got friends.
They're like maybe 20.
There is one guy in there.
The fuck are they looking at?
The bitches. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Sending me
That's
pictures.
the game board.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, Steen's gonna try and get a better look at this halfling.
Okay.
From the inside or the outside?
Pinned down, big tiger claw on his chest, and also, of course, checking pockets and whatnot.
He's like, what do you want? Why am I alive still? Why don't you just kill me?
Hold on, we'll get to that.
We'll get there. Don't worry.
That's the guy.
It's a lot easier to make you talk like this.
So was that him?
I don't know where he's
Hey Greta, you want to compare his head to the size of your hammer?
Ooh. I think your hammer's gonna win.
Oh, never mind.
I want to know his personal opinion on donkeys.
And their handlers.
Yeah.
What is your opinion on neurodivergent people?
No, I think this is what, Flatey? What?
Flatey
What?
says the best Mexican food ever is White Castle.
Does it count if it's? I'm trying to see the logic in this. I'm not seeing it. No. Anyway, yeah.
So we're interrogating the halfling.
Yep.
And if he doesn't spill his guts one way, he's gonna spill
We
them
will.
Did I have you drop points into Intimidate? I don't think I did.
I have those.
Oh, you have that? Oh, you have a hammer.
another.
Yeah, you forgot. I'm standing right next to you. You forgot me. I'm like,
Hey, you've been on vacay. Chill.
Yeah, I have to remember.
Oh, so we're hammer bros. Yay.
I'm a rose.
Whoa.
Extreme golf.
Whoa.
Halfling heads.
He's having his like.
Colin doesn't know the difference. That's not necessarily true there, Flatey.
I think that Irish whiskey's hit me because that's a lot funnier than what I want it to be, and that's really funny.
Goodness gracious, great holes of fire.
So yeah, if Dyad wants to do a Intimidate check, and the Tiger and Helga want to try and back that up.
Here we go. 18 plus 14.
Oh
That's
shit!
a 32. You're about to have a real bad time, brother.
So
Bruce,
Bruce,
this guy's
back-
associating fire with a bad time.
to back it up.
All right. Well, I don't have any modifiers, so let's hope I roll good.
I don't either, but I just rolled a nat 20.
Oh, nice. Well, I'm standing there with a hammer. That's about as intimidating as I get.
That's still kind of intimidating. I don't know. I don't know. Half-orc woman with a hammer. Things could get very bad very quickly.
No, she's
I'm
human.
not a orc. I'm human.
I thought you were a half-orc. My bad.
No, you're mixing up Layla.
I am.
And Layla's full orc.
Yeah, and that's my character's future wife. She just doesn't know it yet.
At least you have goals, my friend. I don't even have those.
So yeah, I'm hoping this guy talks.
I think a 32 makes that work.
Yeah.
What do you mean hopes? He talks. He sings like a bird. No. Visibly shaken is a good way to say this man has just loaded his underwear with fresh content. Hey, climbing that mountain. How you doing? So, with he completely breaks once Helga gets a hold of him and makes him very uncomfortable. It's like watching one of those UFC weigh-ins where the main fight happened at the scale, and then they put the two fighters next to each other, and then the officials quickly intervene and pull the fighters apart because they're not going to wait for payday. It's personal. and they're going to start now. When this guy, and I say that in air quotes, even though you can't see me, this guy, Helga's within close enough range to where she can pick up he's freshly shit himself. And she keeps her steely gaze on him, and he starts to become frantic, except for the tiger pushing most of its body weight down on him, keeping about 60 pounds on the halfling.
And one little thing to input, trying not to push too much, because scent can be a bad ability too.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. I'm going to give you the negative of that. This guy just had some pancakes and boysenberry sauce and a little bit of blackberries, and he had some stale Sanka coffee that was instant. And then he probably, before they went and did this, he smells like a Dugar female. Like he just had sexual relations with one. And he does have items on him suggesting, if not completely letting you feel like he's part of the Trader and Coaster Union group. Because that's what he's wearing, is a halfling's uniform for a guild that is continent-wide.
Okay, from Steen, point one, didn't realize halflings had a natural ability to do gaseous cloud. And yeah. And two, this guy needs to hang by his toenails.
Ooh.
Is it who we think it is? Is it who we think it is?
The Dugar female behind you seems to be in approval of whatever's going on that results in his pain. Every time he makes a panic sound, anybody that's paying close attention to her with an obvious perception 15 or more sees that she is getting a rise out of this. The other slaves, the females among them, mimic the same response she has.
Oh. So this guy's definitely gonna get to know my hammer.
No, that's too fast. So this is basically an evil parn.
Oh God, this guy stuck his dick in whatever he could find. Are you remotely female?
I doubt the femininity of
you
it
have a
matters.
dick, but you also have an asshole. He's in the face of actual violent ends. His cowardice has risen to the top, and he is begging for his life as he urinates his leather jerkin and pants. You hear him complaining and saying, There's nothing I can do to ever make up for what I've done. I understand. And I was just merely doing this because it was a good way for me to earn money. And I'm so scared right now. And I didn't mean to hurt all those people. And about the same time, one of the slaves picks up a rock and throws it at him. And it hits him in the back of the head. And he collapses to the ground. When you're at 2 hit points or less, it does have a matter of things that'll happen to you. Getting a hangnail or being attacked by a blade of grass will do that to you. He collapses.
What's the most painful way to kill a person?
You can experiment. You have a recipient you can experiment with.
You can use your hammer on his balls.
He's unconscious right now, right?
Oh yeah, he's out.
Okay,
the Dugar woman that threw it at him, she is swearing and cussing, and the only curse words you know in most Dwarven languages or dialects that you've heard are coming out of her mouth right now. And
All
for the
right.
next 30 seconds, she is screaming stuff that you would only hear from a woman who has been intruded upon. She's
So
letting him have it right now.
He's unconscious. He's if he's not on his back, I'm gonna put him on his back and just kind of smother his face with my big ass paw, until I stop hearing a heartbeat.
I would
So
just
I'm
let the
torn
girls kill
between
him.
crucifixion and pancreatic cancer. Either one sounds fun to me.
I'd let the slave women kill him.
Yeah, that's great. That's a good one. That's what I would do.
There's a scene from the most recent Conan movie where he makes the guy swallow the key and tells the other slaves, "If you want your freedom, here it is. Cut it out." Do you know what scene I'm talking about, Bruce?
Yep.
Saw.
No, Conan with
Oh, well, they did that in Saw too. He swallowed the key and he had to cut it out of his own.
No, crafting big gamer.
Okay.
No.
Okay, crafting gamer. Okay, considering all the places he's been, I don't need to catch whatever might be on his mouth.
You kind of push him back and allow the ladies to get personal with him, and within about 30 seconds, he's awake, but 20 feet of his intestines are already pulled out, and he starts to panic, but he's too weak to do much about it. He tries to get up, and he collapses again, and the little Dugar girl that surrendered initially asks for Helga's hammer.
Ooh.
I'd give you mine, but it's a bit heavy.
If she grabs your hammer, she's at a -4, but that's good enough. She uses the artifact Dwarven hammer to splatter the young halfling. It makes his stump of his neck rather gruesome. The head is completely mashed. You have about 1.5 inches thickness of his melon. It used to be a complete skull. This
It's like that meme when the fucking head's caved in.
yeah, completely caved in. She collapses it.
Not a bad swing.
Kind of looks on in horror. And this is, by the way, I do want to have this. This is not real. This is a disclaimer. This is a role-playing game.
This is fake, and he's a bad man.
Anybody allowing their children to watch this? Shame on you.
You're a bad parent.
Shame on ye. Shame on ye.
You need to be stuck watching syndicated Christian television.
Ew.
Anything except YouTube Kids.
No. He's smothered with a hammer, and about 7 seconds later, the body finishes its convulsions and involuntary work, and all it can do now is just poop itself for about maybe another 6-8 seconds.
Look, I'm getting out of here. I don't want to be near this anymore.
The slave women don't really want you to go. The one gives you your hammer back, and she's like, "No, you have done something good today. Please, aside from your friends, the dwarves that are here, which they're really not true dwarves anyway, they're halflings in disguise, we would like to honor you and show you the way to where you're going. If you're down here, you're here for a reason. Why are you trying to go? What is your name?" And Dayad, she grabs your hand and puts it between her hands, and she's trying to be sincere. She's scared. She's obviously like out of her mind right now, but she seems to be asking you, what can she do for your group. Because what you've just allowed to happen has given her a sliver of hope. And as gruesome as that was, she's probably going to put you in her top gift list tiers for the next 365. She's probably going to like do what she can to save your ass.
I want you to have nothing to do with my ass.
I mean, for a Dugar girl, I mean, she looks at.
I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about mine.
Oh, about yours.
Screen froze. Oh, there we go.
Uh-oh, danger here. I'm getting out of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
my ex-girlfriend.
She says to you, she says, what are you doing down here? We appreciate what you've done. This was not exactly something we had planned to have happen to us. And the other slaves start speaking up. Yes, our friend Kiesgar used to be an accomplished hunter, an accomplished underground guide woman.
So Stian goes ahead, takes a claw in the dirt, draws a single line, and points, we're right here. What's down this way? Make a map.
Where are you going? Because this stops among a few places.
Show me the few places.
Well,
we're here a minute.
Our ancestral home is about 3 days travel down here, and then at the Grand Roaring River, we take and follow it upstream about another 2 days travel to our ancestral home. However, if you continue to follow this large trade route another 2 weeks, you should be halfway to a Dwarven city, but there is an underground cavern, a meeting place of places where numerous individuals will set up shack and they will do what they can to trade with others for a few days. That is a large mushroom grove, a very big cavern. When people go there, it is under the auspice of peace and mercantile trade. Keep in mind, this is a trade route, so there are bandits. We will do everything we can to keep you safe, though. As she says that, she stomps on the halfling's chest with her boot, and you smell something more come out.
We just need a guide.
She says, if you will just do me the slight honor of not having to do any transaction with your friend the dwarves, that would be great. She gives a nasty glance over to Grimson and Tate. And not Tate, but Crack.
Stian steps in the way. They're part of our group. They risk their lives just as we did to save you. For the time you're... Go ahead.
They're just mad that they don't have any lotion for the ashy skin.
So long as they're with us, they will treat us just the same as they treat our party. If you don't agree to that, you can walk out the way we came in and go see the sky.
We will guide you to where you are going and try to keep you as safe as possible, away from the hostile areas. And if we find something that we cannot avoid but have to go through, we will give you knowledge of it, unless we ourselves are put at risk. And then we'll suffer just as much pain, if not more than you. However, what we will say is that we are very happy to have this new turn of events, even if you do have friendly relations with the surface dwarves. They have not always been our trade allies. At one point they were. And then things happened.
That I can get. Just avoid the spite.
Tiger. I assume that you're what's called a tiger, correct?
Sort of, but go on.
All I ask of you is you and your friends to allow us to have sleep when we need sleep. That's all we ask. And the other slaves nod in approval. Oh, God. They're getting ready to barter for sleep.
We can go on for probably a few more hours, and then we'll pitch camp.
One of the Dugar slaves walks up to Crack. Hail.
Crack just looks uneasy.
Listen, I'm not going to give you a lot of shit. We're all in the same group together. We all get paid together.
Paid?
How many other slave says, you're getting paid?
Yeah. What? Crack probably looks. They don't know what the hell Crack is. He's a hairless blue dwarf. They're like, where the fuck do you come from?
They just recognize that he's a dwarf. Don't know what type, but he's a dwarf.
I'm just a frost giant baby, I swear.
That's better.
That's rich.
Can I make them some food so they can eat?
Wait, you're willing to make us food?
Because I can do the spell and give them something, food and water to eat before we go on the journey down the rest of the caverns. Because we don't want them. We want them as strong as we can have them, especially if they can help us a little bit.
Labor no heart.
Were we just visited by a Care Bears villain? Right now, that was Dark Heart. I'm bad.
Yeah, it's all right. No Heart. I'm assuming No Heart is a female because that just sounds like a feminine avatar name. They stopped by last night when we were running the FNC joint chat. And when I say that, Janet, there's a option for you if you decide to go live on your channel while we're doing this.
Yeah.
What I'm doing here will be broadcast on your channel. Anything chatted about in your channel will reflect over to here in our chat, in our main chat. And anything we type over on my channel will not be shared on your channel.
Well, you'll have to show me one day how to do it.
Oh.
That sounds like fun. I wouldn't mind trying it.
It'll be long form content for your channel. I'll just say that.
No shit.
What does that mean?
Hours upon hours of content.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. But I don't know how to do it. So one day when you have some time, we can, talk in Discord or whatever. You can show me how to do it.
I was just thinking if you wanted to, I think there's a upper right hand corner of your StreamYard window. There should be a go live portion.
Yeah.
And if you want to click that, if you want to do that, you can. I can't control you.
I'm not going to do it without asking. So there's other people in here too besides us.
Okay, fair enough.
You know what I mean? I'm not like other people.
But
I'm not doing it. I'm not even monetized, so I'm not really that worried about it. But I would love doing it, but because I'd learn something from it. You know what I mean? But
Very
I
true.
thought it was pretty cool last night because I was talking to No Heart in the chat about comic books and gaming and all that different stuff.
We had some new people. I've apparently got some new viewers, and I really appreciate that. I know that's not really big for my D&D group people, but that's just something about the game, about the YouTube algorithm and the streaming that you have to accept if you broadcast anything, you're going to have people. What's going on over here? Let's hear a conversation.
Mm-hmm. It's great.
You guys proceed down this corridor for about 6.5 more hours, and your legs start to get tired of walking. This is not bad. The slaves are providing a point guard, and they option, if you so choose, if you want, you guys can have 2 of them take up a rear guard as well. But from what anybody can tell, after about maybe a day of experience with these people, these Dugar dwarves are specialized with their crossbows. They're really good with their crossbows, and they seem to have the super grunt mentality. Anybody that is an 11 Bravo from the U.S. military understands what I just said. Those of you that don't, I'm just saying that these people are going to be considered in most circles general labor. They are really good at that specification. About, like I said, 6 hours down the hike, a few of you start to, say, hey, hold up, my feet are hurting. And that's when your new Dugar allies, and when I say that, Crack and Crimson probably want to roll a morale check. They don't have to. You don't have to, but they get like this Dugar allies motherfucker. It's like ancestral fucking enemies. But they start putting together a plan. Listen, about another 30 minutes down this hallway, we have an area that they unfold their map, and they show you 200 miles of this super corridor which goes through the bowels of the earth. If we go another half hour, there's an appropriate area for us to sleep. We should be able to have food available. When we say food, there are small fish within the stream area. There's a pool of water to where you can refill your water skin if you so choose. You have areas to where if you need to have quiet, there's a couple small alcoves, little niches built within the cavern itself. People have been busy hollowing out just little 10-foot, 15-foot sections off to the side where they can stow their magicians or their clerics and have them rest without disturbances throughout the night. If you so choose to do that. If not, we can rest right here. But we have a spot about a half hour away.
I look towards the other slaves. How are they doing?
Make a perception check there, Stian. I want you to see this.
24 on Stian.
Stian notices that 4 of them have definite fatigue starting to set in, which is a normal occurrence after about 8 hours of march.
Yeah. I think we can handle being right here.
They look at Keysgar and she says, "Fine, we can rest here. If we need to refill our water skins, we can go another half hour down this corridor and refill more tomorrow morning. We can refill them too when we pass by it."
I can make water.
Keysgar says, "I could too, but I just choose not to."
Why?
Because I carry a flask on me that's filled with some much better wine.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, she undoes the strap on her flask over her shoulder, and she offers you a pull from her drink.
No, thank you. I don't drink.
You smell. If how cultured are you, Helga?
Fuck, I drink.
She's traveled with barbarian tribe for a good part of her life and had to leave to Bard's Gate for a time.
Okay, this smells like one of the wines that a noble of Bard's Gate would be proud to drink, but most other people would have common sense not to. They call it a Burgundy.
As she's offering the wine, I do go over there. I'm like, do you mind if I take a pull?
She says, "Be my guest." She looks up at you, she looks up at you, Chase, and she's like, "Be my guest."
I nod my head in appreciation, and I take a quick pull.
It is a very dry, and you can taste the red wine.
Oh, my language. I smile at her like, this is very good. Thank you.
She's like, "If everything goes good on our expedition, I'll let you know who to talk to at the city of Kaisvort. When you go, should you go, who you would talk to, and they would point you to the vineyard merchant. He gets these from above ground, but I've never seen any other merchants from the above ground areas have this."
So
farmers.
Steen is going to step roughly about 40 foot away from her, kind of out of earshot and eye shot, do a detect magic, and just kind of sit down and focus on her.
Detect magic on her? Oh,
yes.
Boy.
Because if she's a slave, why does she have decent wine?
You remember her pulling that off of the halfling's body whenever you guys got done making him one with the undead or one with the dead.
I'm still going to.
Okay. She says, "I know it's probably not my place to have this wine. I'm going to drink this wine."
I mean, I'm not saying anything. I'm just stepping away, doing this kind of out of sight, and then just focus on her.
Her detect magic, like when she surrendered, you guys didn't strip her of all her stuff. She's got a moderate glow to her. I mean, she's not as powerful as any of you, magic-wise, but she has a share of magical items, and you guys were probably not the smartest party to not strip her of everything and make her be naked before you let her have her stuff back.
True.
And you know, let the wizards.
Am I allowed to do anything?
What do you want to do, Janet?
I was thinking about one of the new spells that I just received. It's called True Seeing. True Seeing, however, you confer the subject to be able to see as they actually are. So if whatever enchantment is on them or whatever they're using on themselves to hide their true self, I can see it.
Who gave Janice X-ray specs?
You're welcome.
Oh, but I'm glad she's got them. Let's check it out.
I was sitting here reading, trying to figure out something, and when she said she had wine on her, I was like, why would a slave have wine? And so I was looking to see if I had anything to figure out besides detect magic, and this is the only one I have. So if I don't know, I've been waiting for my turn, so I thought I had to get my turn.
Yeah,
so.
pop that right now.
Okay, I want to do this spell.
You see her. You see Luna squeeze. It looks like a Vaseline in her eyes from a rather nicely. The container for the white ointment looks like it's lined with silver and obsidian, and she squirts it in her eye and does a magic spell. Then Luna looks directly at Kiskar. Kiskar has a relatively low-level magical crossbow. She has some spell-like abilities, which are a thing that her actual blood provides her.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, her breastplate has a low-level magical enchantment upon it. And that's about all the magic that she has. Her actual self, I'm not really certain if True Scene allows this, but I'm going to say this. Just for the fact
Do you want me to read you exactly what it says?
You see that she has, like, her morality is completely a selfish bitch. But you're assuming she's a selfish bitch that's operating in her preservation. She's trying to not die.
Actually, her being a selfish bitch doesn't bother me.
We've got a bunch of those. What are you talking about?
Right, yeah.
In fact, all of the slaves have a magical breastplate on. They're not super enhanced magical breastplate. It's like a +1. But it's still the fact they have magical breastplates. That tells me that they were valued somewhat to where they could have a little more protection than standard fodder, which is what they were. She's the only one with a magical crossbow.
On their armor, is there any markings that we noticed? Like ownership or crafting or any of the like?
Not ownership. Her tabard that she stopped wearing once all this happened, her tabard seems to have a strange sigil to it. Not magical, but looks like it's a house sigil.
Can any of us have the knowledge to know which one that is and what it's under?
That would be. It would actually be a. It's going to, like I said, it's a house sigil. It's a house marking for the people that owned her before you killed the slave master.
Would that be knowledge of nobles?
Yep, nobility.
Ooh.
Hamish and Tate both have that.
Nice.
Not high, but they have it.
Okay.
Ooh. Hamish got a 23, and Tate got 22. So they can sit there talking as like, what was that tabard? I think it's this.
That's exactly how that works too. The tabard you're looking at, and it looks like some sort of house Dwarven, which is a underdark house that's multiracial. Somebody pop in?
Someone popped out. Oh,
hey,
Joe.
Joe.
My internet cut out for a second there.
It's all right. You're not in Glasgow, at least, so we're happy you're not on ISDN.
I'm happy I'm not in Glasgow because I would be in the ER. It's 8:30. Glasgow is literally a death trap at this hour. You know how the London memes where it's like you just walk into a room and you get stabbed? That's the entirety of Glasgow past 8 o'clock.
So if you're not going to the hospital, you should be.
I'm just going to get stabbed going somewhere, sir. Yes.
Yes, I need to go and get a cigarette from the Tesco. Go outside. And you die. Fucking Skyrim stealth archer appears out of nowhere and you shoot, get shot.
Am I able to use a crossbow or not?
You could with very little work. With very little.
Would anybody need her crossbow, her magical one?
But she's alive. I don't know if we want to go take it from her.
Well, she's. I don't want her. I mean, I don't know if I would want any of them to have weapons.
I am perfectly fine with
They
them.
they tell you, they say if we're taking up slots for guard on fore and in rear, we probably should have our crossbows.
I am perfectly fine with them having weapons.
Well, hers is magical. That's the one reason why I was worried about.
Luna, compared to what your gear looks like to what their gear like, if they even at all got uppity at all, we can smack them down very quickly. It's not. They're not. I'm not saying they're not a threat. I'm just saying they're.
No, they're not a threat. It's literally just try me, bitch, and then they get smacked.
Well, let's just make sure they stay in front of us while we're going down.
I think you're looking at this incredibly wrong. I think I'm not saying we should fully trust them. Keep an eye on them keep an eye on them. But I said that about everybody, including my own party.
Yeah.
But with that being said, I don't think they're the threat that we really need to worry about.
True, and if we do bed down here, then I mean, we'll probably stick to our usual routine of having somebody awake for a little bit, and then somebody else awake, and
okay, well, let's make sure we do that.
I'm not going to put them in our rotation.
All right, I don't know. I'm leery.
I'm okay.
I'm uneasy. I'll just put it that way.
I'm assuming the group is kind of talking amongst ourselves quietly.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. My only concern is if they lead us into an ambush.
Mm-hmm.
That's my concern.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they do, this doubles their forces, which may or may not be a factor depending on how these guys were, but we may have gotten lucky with that fight before.
Now that we know a little more about her, I don't know. I'm just uneasy about her leading us somewhere we don't want to go.
They're not to be trusted. Don't trust them.
Hamish and Tate talk about the house tabard that she was wearing.
Mm-hmm.
More details on that, Bruce? And all I really caught was it was a mixed race house.
What was your result?
23 and a 22.
Okay. This is a multiracial house, and so it's most likely a business house per se. But the people that are involved with it, the people that are completely involved with it, are more than likely going to be of a mental and moral bent to where they would not be objective to using slaves or coerced help or magically compulsed creatures to further their ends, if that makes sense.
Hey, mind flayers.
Yep.
Yeah, they like to do you under without you knowing about it. Like putting you under a spell while you're sleeping, things like that, or in your food.
What's the old adage? Trust the devil you know, other than the devil you don't.
And we don't know these fuckers yet.
Yeah, which is why I think at this point on, they can camp a little bit further up. We'll camp kind of in our group.
Well, I think we should have at least one of us that watches them, stays awake and watches them the whole time that we have them in our presence. I don't think we should leave them unattended. We should take turns.
And then if the morning goes on without a hitch, we'll just have them walk a little bit further forward. That way, if shit does start to hit the fan, we've got some people here that are quite capable of using some serious magic to set things off.
I don't know. I'm kind of wishing I had a magic lasso that I could put around her throat and make her walk on a leash.
Whoa!
Holy
shit!
You know what I mean? Just so I can
Oh.
pull back on it when she tries to go around a corner and have someone leap at us. I just don't trust her.
And a leather dog mask, right?
Right.
I don't care. As long as she's in
I
front of
was
me.
going more Wonder Woman route here.
Yeah,
not
that's what I mean.
route.
She was going.
Do we have a spell like that? Any of us have a spell to make them tell the truth or make her tell us the truth?
The paladin.
We don't have that.
Yeah. Nope.
Darn it. Okay.
I mean, I've got this hammer and plus 14 in intimidate.
Well, we'll let you take her out when it's time, but right now we still need her. But I don't know. I'm just having a.
Do we though? Do we?
I'm pretty good at finding my way around.
I don't think we really
have
need
a
them,
map.
but
you know what I'm saying? If we could easily just, drop them all right here, squish the bodies, kick them off to the side, and take the map.
As much as it would be fun to turn this into Chris's campaign next week.
Zug.
Right. I think that is a horrible idea. I will volunteer staying up for watches with them.
Look. You're looking at this all wrong, okay? We're setting them free, man. That they've been slaves. They were tortured souls.
This is probably this conversation. My character is getting very uncomfortable with the way this conversation is going.
Okay.
I just bounce.
How about this? Tonight, after we eat, we go over the map with her. They give us said map, and they exit. They just go.
Exit center stage left.
If they come back, there shouldn't be a reason they come back.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds great to me. That's how I feel about it.
If I see you again, I'm going to punch your ticket, brother.
I think this is a bad play. I really think this is a bad play.
I'm not saying like kill them off the bat and fucking take the map.
I rather have them at sight and give them the benefit of doubt than just to send them off with an already bad taste in their mouth. Because we don't know this area as well as they do, even with the map. I'm not saying trust them. I'm just saying giving them the benefit of doubt. We've done it for others.
Okay, so how about this?
Hold on. I'm not sure you understand what I was saying. I was saying, hey, we'll feed them, go over the map, find out what's where, what they say, and then tomorrow morning do another breakfast and say, hey, we're good on the map. You guys can go that way. You're free. You owe us nothing. You gave us the only thing we wanted. I'm not saying fucking eat them or anything. I'm saying just let them go on the way. But if they try and come back, there's no reason for that. That would bring up a lot of questions for me.
Mm-hmm. Or if the map isn't right, when we start going down the map, and when she said this was there, it was way before that, or there wasn't anything there.
And if that's the case, and we survive, they will want to run. So they would have their life in their hand.
I have no doubt in my mind, us as a party, me, you, and maybe Grog, and maybe one of the Travis's character could take them all out within several seconds.
Yes.
No doubt.
Why am I not included in that?
I was thinking the same thing, yo.
No offense, I don't know your character all that well.
Hammer, smash.
Hammer times 2. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, what is your disagreement with this plan?
We go over the map.
Yes.
And we assume that just because we have the map, we know every little thing in this area, which is a very dangerous thought processing.
Oh, there's no question about that. I mean, I would only take it as a guide, both for this area and for who these people are.
Right. Where if we at least have them with us, we can trust but verify.
Well, look at it this way. if the difference between my plan and just letting them go, yeah, we have a map, but either way, we don't have to worry about more numbers against us in case of an ambush.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
I'm looking at their numbers.
Right, and I understand the number game. I really do. But what if we get those numbers, and instead of that, and they would actually be here to help us instead of harm us, and now we're X number versus that number, and we don't have anything to fall back on.
Then we're kind of looking back at how strong they are to begin with. If considering how strong we are and what we can handle and what they can handle, all they are is an early warning system. If there's a threat to us, it's doomed to them. So the best we can do is get their intel, hope it's right, and they can make their way away.
If we spend a night with them, let me get a real quick thought. I'm going to say this thought out loud. If we spend the night with them and we study the map, in theory, tomorrow, if I have a general idea on a map where I'm teleporting to, we can cut down a large amount of time.
Also true.
Now,
yeah, but if the map is fake and we teleport into a big wall,
if the map is fake, if the map is fake and we do not have them, we are fucked.
No, we're no worse off than if we decide to slaughter them all. They're only alive because we decided they'd be alive.
Before, wandering around the fucking tunnels like we were before.
Yeah, I like the concept of wandering around the tunnels anywhere, and I don't even know if there I didn't know that the Underdark was in this campaign, which gives me pause on a whole different scale.
I don't know if mind flayers are legit in this game. I was just guessing.
You said
I have the figures. Would you like to meet them?
Oh shit!
Shit!
I was about to say, if there's
God damn it, the DM's here with us. Fuck it.
I'm giving you fair warning now. If we run into mind flayers, everybody who's close enough where I can reach or reach me, we are leaving. If you are not, I am sorry. I don't play that game. I know what my character doesn't know, but I know how bad mind flayers can be. I'd rather have them where we can see them than to let them loose. But
you just answered your own problem. You said you know how bad they are, and I guarantee this group of people already know that too. So if they see them, I really don't think we're going to see them fighting for us. They're going to be fighting against us because they know how bad they are already.
We just freed a group of slaves.
Yeah, that's true. We did just free a group.
From who?
From the people that were enslaving them.
Okay.
Which
I know.
Be,
oh yeah, who did you free your slaves from? The slave master. Fucking.
That's not
amazing.
No, I know we freed them, and I think that they are grateful. But if we put them in the position where they got to go against even worse people that made the other people make them slaves, they're gonna say, well, if we don't beat these guys with these guys' help, we're all dead. So the best thing for us to do is turn on the people that saved us, so we don't get killed by our slave owners. You see what I mean? That's just my point of view.
I will go along with whatever the party decides. I just think I got a bad feeling on just cutting them loose, even if we have a copy of the map. I think I don't want to fucking tie them up by their necks. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
I want to kind of metagame on behalf of Janet.
That's a good idea. That's what just popped in my head. Can I say it real quick?
Yeah.
If we were to take the girl, the one that I don't trust, and make her tie her to you, like her leg to your leg or something like that, Connell?
Like a leg? Is like bigger than her?
Then if we tell her that we're going to teleport from here with you strapped to me to where you tell us, and if you tell me the wrong place, you die because you're going to die right along with me. Maybe that fear will make sure she makes sure the map is correct.
How many
That's actually not a bad idea.
I'm just saying. I'm just thinking about it because it could happen to us. If she has a fear that's going to happen to her, maybe she'll be more honest to make sure that the map is correct.
Actually, I like the.
Okay.
I like not well. Hey, not my leg.
I do have a question before we kick off this kind of psycho plan. When I did detect magic on her and concentrated on her for more than 3 rounds, Bruce, was there an enchantment on her?
No,
No enchantments?
no,
No aura?
none.
No, the spell I used is supposed to be able to tell us her real self, who I was seeing, or the
Yeah.
eye
She's a
appointment.
neutral evil bitch that is grateful that she ran into you. She's probably not gonna be if you leave her alone with Sleeping Crack and Grimson. More than likely, Sleeping Crack and Grimson are going to be sleeping when she leaves. Sleeping meaning possibly dead.
But it's not like we don't have a person in our party that's already evil.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you looking at?
Yeah, but even though they're evil, they trust the rest of us because we've worked and fought side by side, and you know that they can trust us. The rest of us, not these people.
As long as our goals are in line with his, the moment they go separate directions, that's when it's going to be the rub.
Yeah, but right now we all have the same goals, except we don't know what the goal is with these people.
All right. We need to make a decision.
Well, I've said my piece. You guys can whatever. I'll go along with whatever you guys decide. Like I always do.
So let's narrow it down to 2 choices. Chris's plan or
The teleport plan?
I do like the teleport one.
I know why you like it.
She's obvious as a greedy person who's got self-preservation in mind. She will never steer him the wrong way if it means she's going to end up in a fucking stone wall. You know? So I actually kind of like that plan. You know? And we can always pose it to her in a way of, you know, hey, you've been helping us out a lot. We need some more help here. Oh, we're just tying us together because, you know, we want to make sure that we get there together properly. You know?
I get where you're going, and I'm sure it just got to work that a little bit better than, hey, we don't trust you because you're a sneaky bitch. We're going to tie you to my leg.
Like I said,
rope around your freaking neck.
It's a leg and a leg, not her neck, right? You know?
That I just said that to you guys, not her. She doesn't know anything.
We're talking my 2 legs or my 3rd leg.
Hey, whatever works.
No.
Call that a leg.
Okay.
You're right. I call it kickstand.
So I say we vote on those 3 there.
Yeah.
Actually, having an idea what's in front of us by teleporting is not a bad one. I like to tweak with that idea a little bit more before I just go vamp. Not
Well,
vamp.
we can sleep on it, and I'll think about it while we're resting.
Yeah. Does anybody else have an idea or like who likes what?
There's no. I mean, I get Chris's idea, and it's not a bad idea. Nor is this. The problem is they're just not. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, I don't want to say whatever, but kind of
the wording.
The wording.
Yeah. I'll keep my mouth shut. I'll just stand behind you guys and pray.
No, Janet. You are not going to keep your mouth shut.
No. I mean, when whoever in our group is chosen to speak to the people about what our choices are going to be, I won't say anything. I've already voiced my opinion to you guys, and you're the diplomatic ones. I'll let you guys do that. I'm too passionate, and I'm afraid I might say or do something. So I will stand behind my group and just nod my head and pray.
Actually,
we make the right decision.
We can actually we can do both. Me and I guess I'm going to say Chris, just because me and you normally are the ones doing this horrible idea type shit, anyways. Me, Chris, and the Duragard that people are worried about. We biff to that 30-minute rest stop that she was talking about. That has fresh water and that we can If that's true, we'll take it from there. If
I'm
it's
okay
not-
with this.
Yeah.
If it's not true, then we fucking gut the bitch and move on with our lives.
Sounds good.
I
Very
just
smart.
needed some time to fucking think. But yeah, if everybody's
That's
fine
a
with
good
that,
plan.
Think faster.
I got 2 right now. Yeah, we'll just biff in the morning. I'll go up there and talk to her. I can talk about wine. I can talk about. I'll be friendly. I'll be the friendly one in this situation. God save us all. God.
That's good. I think it's great.
I like that.
So who's going to be sending me my bottle of whiskey in real life? Because fuck you all. Love you, but fuck you all.
Thank you.
Oh God, that's terrible.
It's not Toxic Creek. It's Pride Water.
By definition, toxic.
It's Pride Water. Don't you? That's trying to clean that up. You are kink shaming your straightness in Ohio.
You swim in it and you rot your
All
cock.
right. So
Watch your dick fall off.
Okay. Is she up? I mean, what is she doing?
She's kind of standing guard and taking her little job seriously.
I reach in my pack, I grab an extra cigar. I go over to there and say, hey, I want to thank you for helping us out, and plus for the tug of the wine. That was amazing wine. And we are going to have I'm going to have to talk to you.
She looks at you. She's like, I'd like to know if you'd want some more. Strong human range specialist.
I smile
looking at your arms the same way a woman would naturally be looking at your pelvis at a club if you're in spandex.
Spandex is a right. Spandex is a privilege, not a right.
This chick is shameless.
Man, you haven't seen something. Anyways, I offer her a cigar.
She takes the cigar and sniffs it, and then she gingerly lights it and tries her best to not look like a fool.
I smile. Just don't inhale and you won't turn green. No one wants a goblin. Okay.
She says, I'm not inhaling. I'm just enjoying the smoke.
I can appreciate that. I like mine. So me and my comrades were armed. We're kind of still slightly beaten up between everything else we're going through. We're thinking about taking an extra day and just resting. I was wondering if you would be willing to join me in the Tiger tomorrow. We're going to teleport to where you say that this the fresh water is and all this stuff, and just get supplies and take back.
You're going to try to teleport? You've not been there yet.
Is it marked on the map?
It's not accurate. It doesn't have the coordinates that you need. I'm not a wizard, but I know whenever a person teleports, they have to have a series of numbers in their head to teleport there. Or they have to have such a familiarity with it that they could sit there and draw the entire location from memory. So they don't teleport
Why
directly
would
into
someone
a
who's
wall.
not a wizard know that?
Say again?
Why would someone who's not a wizard know that? I don't even know that.
No, you actually should know that. Because if you're like, I'm just begging to go home, you're probably going to teleport in your in the wall between your dining room and your bedroom and die.
Well, if that's the case, then me and you will walk down there, because once I've been there once, I'll memorize it and I'll be able to biff back. That's fair. I understand. Thank you for your concern.
She looks at you. She says, "There's always more than what meets the eye."
Naturally, that there is, and I
Transformer.
I want to be a druid warforge.
I've played one of those. Those are fun. Roboraptor on the go.
But tomorrow, I'll see if the tiger wishes to join us. But me and you, at least, will wander down there. You said it's what, 30-minute hike?
Tiger can go now if they're doing that.
Yeah, if you want to go down now, you can.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go down there now and see what's what. I appreciate everything that you and your companions are willing to do for us. I just want to make sure. I kind of like looking out for my party. I normally like gather the food and the water that they eat and drink, and I just want to keep on my game. Wait, that's actually not a lie. That's true. Fuck. When did I become a nice guy?
She escorts you down the corridor, and the whole time the two of you are walking silently down there. It's a not a quote unquote pleasant walk, but the hike is a little slick because these are limestone caverns, and any condensation turns into a slippery surface which you traverse it with.
Right.
This pathway is not treacherous, but for the most part, you have this long corridor that just continuously sloping down. For once, you wish you had Tate next to you, or not Tate, but Crack. Crack would tell you how many degrees it's going down and what type of dangers possibly could happen here. If you ask him, he becomes Rain Man. Yeah, definitely like a 14% chance annually to have a structural damage from an earthquake. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Crack is bad for you.
5 minutes.
A Johnny Depp commercial from the 80s, early 90s. Am I showing my age? As we're walking down there, I actually, started a conversation. Is that a heraldry that you have on your breastplate?
She says, "This heraldry that's on here, this is a item that was not mine to begin with, but I believe it belongs to a trade house."
Okay. So where did you get it, if I may ask?
One of the individuals who we burgled about maybe 6 months ago was wearing this. And when we took out their party, he was still alive. And I asked him if he wanted to stay with us or not. And he said he would take his chances away from us. And so when we had our next opportunity, we sold him off to a group of traders we found that were headed to the surface.
I rubbed the back of my neck. I'm like, okay. Good to know.
I took this tabard because it was warm, and at the time the above ground lands were going through winter.
I get that.
Did you play with the toilet brush?
I went like that, and like all the bristles came off of it.
Yeah, that's a new toilet brush required. Yeah, I get it. All right, I'm going to call for a 5-minute bio break because we're at 2.5 hours, and we actually start at 1 o'clock or 12:30 was when I got here. So we're just going to do a bio break real quick. I need to pee. That's what's going on. If you guys want to talk,
that's fine.
Pee break. Pee break.
To everybody else, I wasn't trying to be difficult. I was just trying to find a better way around this situation.
Hey, that's why our team does so well. It's because we talk about every aspect that we can think of beforehand, before jumping in. Now, the whole thing with the blowing up the bag of holding, that didn't work out so well for everyone, but we still discussed it as a team and we followed through. So that's how we have to do things.
I think it worked out for some of us.
Yeah, so I said some of us, not all of us. So, but what I'm saying is, I think it works well because we're discussing, we're having open discussion, and we're trying to figure out and cover all our bases before we go in half cocked, you know, and get everybody killed. That's not a good thing.
I like to be full cocked before I go in.
Good. I think we all should. All our guns loaded and ready to go blazing before we dive
Bruce
off.
hasn't given us guns, the bastard.
Down.
Let me bring the holy 50 to the battlefield.
Well, I like it. I think it's good. It makes you know, people saying something and stuff pops in your head and you're just like, oh, I think I got another idea, because that's all I could think of. Was I remember that one time you told me, I said we could just teleport out, remember? And you said, well, we can't do that because if I don't know where I'm going, we could end up dead or in a wall.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
That's why when you said, when you were talking about it, I was like, hey, that's a great way to find out whether she's telling us the truth or not, is to make her think we're going to take her with us. And she can't get away because she's going to go where we go. And if she's not telling the truth, she's going to die, just like us.
Well, actually, the teleportation is not, I can't force somebody to teleport with me.
Well, she doesn't know that. She thinks if she's strapped to you, she's going to have to go. She's going to tell us the truth.
Apparently, she knows more than.
Well, we didn't know that, though, when we were thinking about the whole thing. That's what I'm saying. By talking about it, it helps open other doors and helps us figure out better solutions, I think.
I agree.
So that's all we can do. We're a team. Work together.
Yeah, there's no I in team. You're right, but there is a me.
That's right. And there's a T and a me.
Oh, one of the Gregs is serenading Bruce as he's taking a piss. Oh, God. I was watching. Apparently, I was watching the. Was this Thursday? No, this was Friday. This was this was sometime last week. I made spaghetti. I was thinking about making spaghetti, and I was listening to Donald Trump talk about Ron DeSantis, and he was calling him Meatball Ron. I'm like, fuck, now I have to put. That's a good idea. I need to make some meatballs to go with my spaghetti. I need to get my hand on some veal. Travis, you ever cooked veal before? Or are you morally opposed to eating veal?
No, I haven't made any veal before. I've made like lamb before, like lamb steaks or whatever, but not like lamb chops or actual veal.
Are you gonna make your badass steak fries?
I don't have any steak fries.
Oh, okay. I remember you making
Other fries.
You have other fries? I love fries. That's so good for you.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's this? You're gonna buy a house?
Trying to.
Yeah. Where at?
Preferably the east side of town where it's cheap as shit.
Buy my house.
Preferably where it's cheap as shit.
So you can hang out with me.
That would be nice. Then we gotta convince Amanda and Chris to move over there.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's only subdivision hell. I'll be right back.
I need a thumbtack. Maybe.
Oh.
So where I live, the town over Peoria, Travis, most of downtown Peoria was closed down traffic-wise because of the parade, and even fucking Peoria Heights was closed down because of the Irish parade.
Do you know where Tremont is?
Tremont? Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
There's a car dealership there that has a couple of cars I'm looking at. I'm car shopping and I have no idea what I want, and I've got a million options. But there's like 2 vehicles there. There's a I've got a I got a car there for like $5,000. A Hyundai Tucson Limited 4-wheel drive. It's $5,000 and it's got 122,000 miles on it. But I could buy that for cash. But then there's also a 2008 Toyota FJ Cruiser 4-wheel drive. It's got 130,000 miles and it's $16,000.
All right, give it about 20 minutes. So the clock for 20 minutes. Okay. So at the creek, you and Kisgar, excuse me, you find all of these delicious. I'm good, man. I don't need another one. I had 2 shots of good whiskey today. I don't need any more. I'm great. You guys, you're filling your skins up. This lady seems to be of a fairly respectable sort. And she asks you, she says, "Tell me, Chase, how long have you adventured with these people?"
I don't know what. So game wise, maybe a couple months now?
I'm there too, right?
Yeah.
Did you go with them? Yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you been with this party?
I've been with you guys, what, now?
About 9 months.
4 or 5 months?
Yeah. This party's been in existence for approximately 9 months total.
I've been the group.
You are the group.
She says, "That's impressive. Most mercenary bands do not last long together because of their various goals. They conflict quickly."
Well, I have this fascination with killing hobgoblins, and, well, they let me.
Have you ever heard of twilight mushrooms?
My general mushrooms, if I don't buy it from a market, I don't touch it. I'm not what they call a botanist.
Sounds like someone doesn't know their local mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Well, got to roll high. Got to roll real high, Greg. Not that you're there with them filling up their skins at the creek, but Kisgar continues on with Chase and Stian. She says, down this passageway, about 2.5 days travel, there are these giant mushrooms. Dwarves are immune to the toxins within the mushrooms. But they sense vibration. And when something comes within arm's reach of them, they explode. Their explosion will release spores, and they will cause choking hazards. When she says choking hazards, her eyes grow as big as pie plates.
Again, don't kink shame.
So stay away from mushrooms. Gotcha. Well, the mushrooms. Okay. So you're saying that we will, as we move forward, we will come across these mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I sense vibration, and they blow up. And if you're not a dwarf, you will choke on spores.
Correct.
So sort of like Chris in hay season.
Yeah.
Hay season is 9 months of the year down here. It's not really a season. It's kind of like summer.
Okay. I'm just
And spring and fall.
an algae world.
So that means you'd want to teleport past the mushrooms.
No, that means
Janet, one of the spells you have available to you now,
Mm-hmm.
you might want to put in your roster. It's called Dimension Door.
Okay, let me look.
Yeah.
Can't she do that spell?
I don't remember.
Why not? I think it's 4th level.
I didn't know it was a cleric.
Where is it listed? It's not under my spell casting.
Yeah,
I thought Dimension Door was a cleric spell.
I don't think it is.
I think it's sorcerer and wizard.
Yeah, it's just bard, magus, wizard, sorcerer, summoner, unchained summoner, witch.
I mean, unless we want
I
to
don't have it.
Unless we want to
Weird.
search their version.
I'm sorry. Back in the old days, D-Door was a clerical spell.
Oh, we're not back in the days. We're playing Pathfinder, 1st edition.
Yeah. No.
That would be great if I could get that, but I don't have that one.
If you have the domain line, you can get it. But if you don't have the domain for travel, don't worry about it.
Nope. Sorry.
Yeah, and I'm sorry about the domain travel. Your name needs to be Christopher.
Then that would be Grimson, because I think Grimson has travel domain.
So his name is Christopher. Does he seem saint-like?
Yeah, he knows a good noodle too.
So what are all of us back at camp doing?
I don't know. What are you doing?
Right now I'm reading my spells to see what I can do and help out.
I think we should set up like a keep watch rotation.
Okay.
Me and Cricket will start the first watch.
I'm gonna help the dog set up a blackjack table for anyone that wants to play.
You can't even like to lose money to me.
Yeah. All right, fine. And as soon as I said that, I realized I have to move this way, these guys this way. I can get them.
Grimson, are you going to be part of the watch cycle, or what are you doing?
Okay, when that happens, now my brain's not working properly. So,
What? I'm just gonna sleep the whole time. What are you talking about?
He's already been asleep. He's like, I'm just gonna take a nap.
I'm kind of curious what Numb and Nuts are up to.
Over.
I have a spell that I didn't. It's called Resist Energy, but it says it helps you, protects you from acid, cold, electricity, fire, or a sonic. That wouldn't protect me from the mushrooms, would it?
No,
not really.
I think crack can make a. I thought they had a resist poison infusion or something like that. Maybe not.
You have any badgers?
Badger, mushroom, badger.
No, I don't think I learned that one. I think that's something you can learn though, is a poison resistance. And I don't think I have the spell prepared for Grimson, but I think we can. I think there is a resist poison divine spell. Or obscure poison, I think that's what it's called. Something like that.
I thought I had something like that myself. I'm looking through my special ones and stuff too.
4th level, there's neutralized poison, but it's only
Yeah.
one person, and it's a D20 plus caster level against the DC of the save.
Oh, I have one potion of delay poison.
Yeah, that's the 2nd level cleric spell too. We could delay the poison.
Mhm. Yeah.
And then cure
Poison
or neutralize it.
displacement. I have a poison displacement one, but that's it.
I got one, a fireball. We just can shoot them down there and let them burn themselves out to move in.
Oh, that's a great idea. Burn all the mushrooms.
Actually, it might not. It actually might be a horrible idea. I don't know.
Or I could just change it into
That's
a
true.
fire elemental, walk through here, and given druid, I've got the venom immunity, so I can't be poisoned.
And just set the bitch on fire.
Yeah, just walk through there a few times.
And burn it. Yeah, it's a good one. But we'd have to make sure we're far away so we don't get the spores.
Preferably. Well, hopefully the spores would burn too.
Yeah, but I mean the ones that get away.
It's a thought.
Where's the thought? Is she a thought?
That's a thought.
I love thoughts.
If she breathes, she's a thought.
I know crack is like a really strong resistance to poison.
I look at our companion. How wide across? I mean, how deep is this mushroom valley we're talking about?
What? How far do we have to go?
Yeah.
We're looking at about
2 days, I thought she said.
no. We're to get to the mushrooms. It'd be about 2.5 days.
Oh no, I thought you meant to the
Get
other.
the Dwarven city gates about 2.5 weeks to 3 weeks.
No, I mean the question is how many mushrooms are there? How
big is the cavern where the mushrooms reside?
right? How many mushrooms are there?
50-foot wide.
As well, I know we should think about like who's really vulnerable to it, like has low.
Anybody who breathes.
Me, because I'm not a dwarf.
Yeah. Crack and
Anyone
Grissom
that's
have
not a
pretty good
dwarf.
fortitude saves. And
Well,
poison
time to break
resistance.
out the gas masks.
And again, Steen is immune to poisons anyway, so
Yeah, I mean, I think having you turn into a fire elemental and just pulling a Sherman might be a good idea.
I mean,
Yeah.
try it.
Yeah, we could do that, and then whoever gets poisoned, we can delay and neutralize who's ever.
Yeah, let's just wipe out an entire indigenous species in this cavern. It's possibly even, medicinal, but we have no fucking clue.
Hey, that sounds like their problem, not ours.
if you have a sealed container, I can keep some and then just dump it out after we leave, and then do plant growth, and it'll be back like nothing happened.
I like the idea of preservation.
And these
Okay,
are
let's
such
just burn all this shit. What do the dwarves do with this stuff? What do we do?
Use some twilight mushrooms. You see an area that is a trap location, because somebody can use those as a just a lure. They can put some corpses there, and the mushrooms grow within a week to 2 weeks, and then you have these huge mushrooms coming off this corpse. That the moment people start getting investigate, hey, let's see what what's left in those bodies there, then the stupid things explode.
See,
So you can burn them. You can burn them, and then you can wait like a half hour, and you can mostly mitigate all the problems.
Yeah, let's just burn the shit.
I don't think you should lie to him, Bruce. I think dwarfs use these things as sexual aids.
No. God, it's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Does Grimson's helper happen to have like spare vials?
Yeah. We can just throw alchemy fire. I could shoot a missile at it. There's all kinds of things we could do.
No, I mean for me to spare
Like-
some of it for later use.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've got all plenty of vials.
That
Okay.
makes good sense. Trap mushrooms.
Talk sell this poison to we could sell it.
So yeah. So going down this hallway now before the mushrooms, right? It's a couple days before the mushrooms.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's Stian, Hamish, Chance, and this Draugr, right? Or Durger, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
So what else is she talking about? What else is down the road?
Possibility for other bandit groups to try and raid us.
Oh, that's fun. That's fine. We're okay with those.
Possibly some Verneblins as well. Been seeing Verneblin signs everywhere.
What's the relations between them, the dwarfs, and yours?
Money talks.
Fair enough.
I got the AC/DC song kind of running through my head now.
That's primarily the problem. A lot of these bandit groups, we will bribe each other just to not fuck with each other when we've got something going on that's worthy. Just depends on how everybody's feeling. If everybody's feeling like being nice, then everybody's nice. If everybody's not feeling nice, then things go sideways.
So, if one of these groups had set up an ambush instead of us being there, how would your group have fared if bribery wasn't an option?
They would have died pretty easily.
Okay.
Their main man that you dismembered and butchered and hacked apart and pulled his limbs off his skeleton.
Y'all did that.
Piled back on top of the burning corpse and applied more fire to it, and then made sure that there was not a whole lot for a pig to come along and chew on, more than maybe a mouthful. That person, if he would have gotten a drop on you, probably would have killed you and then raped your corpse. He liked to just desecrate things, alive or dead.
Sounds like that related to that dragon.
the black dragon.
Yeah. They're all horny.
What are you trying to say?
Sorry. Oh, the baby mama. Oh, the baby mamas.
Too much testosterone in his food.
Too much Pornhub.
Yeah, that too.
Hey. I was trying to like for you to stay out of my business.
I appreciate you guys keeping your personal affairs out of my business. Don't be steal. I will steal that. Bippity boppity, your joke is my property.
He's the DM. He can magically in his mind move a wand, and he steals it.
Keep your hands off my sock.
Okay.
Wow. Wow.
When the sock starts saying daddy.
When the sock tries crawling out of the garbage can.
The sock puppet.
Don't do it to me.
Oh.
Okay. Still going. Making our way to the one spot.
Okay.
Half hour away.
I assume you guys have gotten back together and you're making your way towards the location. Let's see.
The red stuff.
Come from behind. Good job, man.
All right.
Ding, fries are done.
Your attacks go through, you know, they won't and then it's in this turn. And then I got the cat and I was like, oh, okay, that don't any more than that.
That was good. That was great.
And these are just the decks I have on here, which is base shit.
Look what I've done, Chris.
I have at my house.
Ding, brother, done. Ding, brother, done. Ding, brother, done. Ding, brother, done.
I gotta run.
I have 3 favorite decks. I have
What's up, Melinda?
Curtis deck.
I said, look what I did. I'm hooked on it.
So, did we already get to that spot half hour away and then come back, or are we not?
You guys have no problem, Chris. You fill up all your water flasks.
Okay. So, not an ambush site.
The way Bruce is acting, it seems like we're being overly cautious. But at the same time, I don't trust Bruce.
I don't either. I'm telling you, something big's coming, and I'm really worried about it. And I want to make sure we don't have any extra people to stab us in the ankles and the knees.
He's one of those. He's like, oh, they're being cautious. Okay, I won't throw nothing at him right now. I'll make it be all benign and shit. And then the moment we let our guard down, there's 5 fucking drakes flying over your head.
That's when I got started.
Or the floor's gonna cave in.
I'm okay with him throwing
So my favorite.
XP at us. I'm okay with this.
True.
I'm actually kind of ready for a fight, if you don't mind.
Well, I am too, but I want to make sure that it's not coming from the behind us and in front of us.
I'm just trying to make sure it's not these guys.
And and the bottom doesn't fall out underneath us or something.
I don't really consider this band of people that we're with to be the threat, the fight. There's gonna be a fight coming, but I don't think it's from where you think.
It could have been the fight, but you didn't like my idea.
You know what I'm saying? All I have.
And the fact, even if we
5 decks.
I don't know. I'm gonna.
Which actually didn't do too bad. So I'm actually kind of glad. That was the first. That was a play test run right there.
So we'll go ahead and do a night's rest.
Yes, sir.
So what are the testicles up to?
Good fries. Yeah, fries. Real fries. So we doing this.
Okay.
Why don't you answer the question?
So these people, when you go back, you rest up. You have a very relaxing night. Captain Gamer says, I had a buddy who played the first D&D. He had a druid with a pet badger. When his character died, the party reincarnated him into the badger, and he ran around and saved the badger. Kind of cool game, cool story there.
So if he was a druid, could he change into a human with wild shape?
It's a possibility. Well, these people that you're with, these former slaves, are happy to have you. And day after day, the first 2 days are really chill. But on day 3, about 6 miles into your trek, Crack has a ongoing mileage timer. He lets you know how far you've traveled. I gotta grab
chemical block.
A prop? I thought you were gonna take a shit.
What's happening?
He's grabbing a prop.
Oh. Then along comes 5 drakes and they land on our heads.
More drakes, god damn it, haven't we exterminated all them yet?
Right?
We've been killing drakes like they're passenger pigeons.
Baby shark. Did somebody sing the Baby Shark song? Oh, I love that song. It never gets out of your head after it enters.
Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done.
Little girl
Have that one there.
things daddy finger.
Baby shark.
So yeah, echolocation is a morning routine.
Okay. How long does it last? 11 hours?
Let's see. That's 10 minutes per level, so yeah.
All right.
Low over an hour. And bark skin.
All right.
Keystar lets you guys know as she's exploring ahead. She's like, I think I see something. Come on, stand up.
You should talk like that.
Is it the next morning now?
It is the next morning and 6 miles up the highway.
So do I have to wait till my turn to do a bless, or can I do it now? Or
Bless, you can hold off on that if you want until you think danger is close, because what a bless is a you start to use that and it's like rounds per level. It's not like one of these other spells where you get minutes or hours per level.
Mhm.
So with you being 10th level, it only lasts literally a minute.
Oh, okay. Because I was just looking at that. Yeah, 1 minute level. Okay. All right. I was just reading that one because it's not on my list of spells. It's over underneath the in play area.
Mm.
You know where the potions and
Yeah.
stuff are at.
Oh, 1 minute per level.
Yeah.
So
That's
yeah,
3 minutes.
yeah. Which still.
Yeah. So I'll just wait. I just thought it was something that lasted a round or something like that.
No.
That's
At this juncture, the juice is not worth the squeeze.
Oh, are these the mushrooms?
She's not.
Nice.
There are mushrooms or his anal plugs, one of the two.
they're cool.
Fucking dragons. Nice.
That's a small handle if they're butt plugs.
They're not meant to come back out.
Ow.
Oh, where was I? Was I on Twitter or Reddit?
Oh,
I saw a bong.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, I saw a bong butt plug. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at?
You just said what you were looking at.
That's what he said.
Well, the funny part about the Drake comment, I play Magic the Gathering, have a dragon deck as a combo that spits out 5 dragons at once. The first time I did it, I said, here's 5 fucking dragons. Probably punctuated by the game ending. Nice win, sir. Okay. So, you see these mushrooms ahead. You can, in the firelight, because you guys are ballsy enough to travel with lights, probably enough to ward other things away from you. These mushrooms ahead seem to be sprouting out of the corpses of fallen enemies or fallen creatures on the pathway.
That's my cue.
What are you doing?
Going to the alchemist and saying, hey, can I get a couple vials?
Yeah, I give him some.
Nice. And I'm going to leave Hamish behind and keep kind of a cordon on the area and collect some spores.
Okay. You creep up
It's unknowable.
and get within about 30 feet of it. And I'm going to have you, as a druid, roll a knowledge plants check. And I give you a +2 bonus on that.
Knowledge nature.
Knowledge nature.
I'm not saying it's
You said +2?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, 30, 37.
All right. You get about 10 feet away from these, and they're going to start to vibrate and then explode.
Mm-hmm.
The way for you to do it is to creep up at the slowest rate you can. And I mean, when I say creep up, you're going to have to be very slow. Like, do you remember playing Metal Gear Solid? And they tell you for you to sneak around, you can't leave any tracks. So you're crawling like 1 pixel every minute.
Okay.
That's how you're having to do this, Mr. Steen.
So is it does the actual explosion itself do damage, or?
Nope. It's the spores that are released at the explosion.
Oh, that's what I want. It's poison, basically what they are, right?
They're a choking hazard. In the 4th quarter of the game, Peyton Manning must succeed on a Fortitude 28 or fumble the ball. Just kidding. If it you have to if you trigger one of these to explode, if you get up too close, you're gonna have to roll a Fortitude save, or you're taking 2d8 points of Constitution damage. And a minute later, you have to attempt another Fortitude damage roll, Fortitude save, or take additional points of con damage. And if you're affected by it, you're going to be prone there for almost a minute in fits of choking, coughing, rendered unable to defend yourself properly. Flat-footed the whole time.
So perhaps we should have our dwarven friend collect the spores, and then you just turn into the fire elemental and start burning them after that.
Could. What's your fort bonus, Grimson?
My fort save is against poison.
But is it a poison or is it not?
It would be considered a poison, yes.
Then I'm immune.
Considered a poison, but it's a choking hazard. Druids will still suffer damage because the spores will do it. It's not a blood additive like most poisons.
Well, if it's a poison, then he's just immune to poison as a whole.
It's still the
yeah.
ability for him to breathe, though.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Can break enhancement, enchantment, work spell? It says it freezes victims from enchantments, transmutations, and curses. It can reverse an instantaneous effect. For each such effect, you can make a caster level check at 1d20.
It doesn't apply to this one.
Oh.
Yeah, it's more of a magic. This is a natural occurrence, a natural occurring thing. Break enchantment would be great if one of your friends is compelled or magically forced by something to do something against their will.
All right, thank you.
You like those rice? Okay.
So what was your fort bonus on that, Grimson?
Well, crack is Grimson's plus Crack is plus 15, and Grimson is like plus 12, I think, something like that.
Okay, because I'm plus 14.
I wonder if there's something in a venting here that makes him enjoy himself. No, when he comes over, he's got 4 hours, and then he's like, oh. The atmosphere here.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Half the time my back hurts. Today I'm just tired. This was kids been waking me up early.
Well, you should stop being the test dummy for the gay porn site.
Just gas.
Fair enough.
You heard me, but that's Rick too.
I ain't young like I used to be. I ain't got that energy no more. I wish I did, because then I'd never sleep. But at least I have fucking energy for everything.
You don't own a fry pan?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it does.
I just put it there for. It's fine.
I like these fries.
Oh,
Okay.
great. Got the sewing.
Yeah.
Learned how to sew this week because her toys got damaged. So there were a couple toys that had tears and stuff. And my wife had.
So, not to be a dick, but can we, he's doing it. We're trying to figure out a way for him not to be getting choked out.
All three little toys.
Is that
Do you want them to explode?
Ideally, no. If I'm not gonna be immune to a poison, then no. So do I need to make a?
They're considered more of a choking hazard. It's a spore.
Okay.
Just like if a rock uses his spores ability.
Okay. So is this a stealth? What is this?
If you're trying to sneak up and sample them, that'd be fine. But once you start making any sudden movements, if you're within a certain footage of them, they explode.
I think this is more of a burning thing than it is anything else.
This doesn't seem like a very good evolution thing for them to have done. Like, oh yeah, something comes in, I'm going to explode and die.
Well, they're not dying; they're reproducing when they shoot their kills out.
I can't make that comment, or we will be kicked off of YouTube.
What's something about the IRA?
No, I was thinking about the Muslims.
Yeah, okay, that was my second guess.
Another liberal racist. Anyway. So yeah, I guess I'm just moving really slowly.
Because it would be nice to have some of those spores just for the,
I have a
benefit, but
that sucks.
Actually, I think I might have a better idea.
What type of idea do you have?
Hold on, let me look at something.
Greg, that's a bad idea. That's a good idea.
It's a great idea. What are you talking about?
So yeah, I on the rare occasion that it happens, drop to human form a moment, and then switch to a large air elemental.
As soon as I see him in human form, I freak out and start hitting him because I don't know who he is.
air elemental. Okay.
And then I slowly, or actually, I'll switch to medium. I'll switch to a medium. A little bit more dex in case.
And by the way, little Greg has left.
Why'd little Greg leave?
Not feeling well.
Oh.
I think it's something in my atmosphere.
It might be bad.
Yeah.
That might give him headaches.
Right. I've been trying to get them to fix that. I
would get a attorney involved because that is unacceptable.
Yeah.
What's going on?
No, we're just discussing the patch of mold trying to erupt on that wall.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
That's just what you can see,
Yeah.
right? It's probably run down the inside of that wall.
Yeah.
I'm guessing maintenance has been told but not doing shit.
I get photographs of them. I get photographs every month when I submit my payment.
I would seriously get an attorney.
Okay.
And-
Before I do that, I'm going to probably need somewhere else to live.
Well, and just remember, if you end up going to the doctor's office and they have a toxicology that says you have black mold spores in your sinuses and stuff like that, then you can just sue the fucking landlords for not having done anything.
You can buy a kit online, and
I was just looking that up.
yeah, you can buy a kit online because I am allergic to mold and mildew, and you put it in your house or in certain areas of your house, and it will take samples. Then you send it off, and you can find out what kind of mold you have in your house. And if you have black mold, toxic black mold, then you can take it to the health department and have your place condemned.
Oh.
Hey, that happened right there in Texas. I can't remember the name of the town, but that woman's house that had that leak in the wall, and her husband and her son got really sick and almost died.
They have to give you a reasonable accommodation.
Yeah.
And they will have to get movers to move all your shit to the new apartment.
I'll have to take a day off to move my stuff because I don't trust other people.
Well,
you won't personally.
The thing is, you need to test your air.
Yeah.
In your apartment with the mold test kit.
Tell you what, Bruce, I'll come down to Texas and help you move your figs.
Ah, why is a third of them missing?
And then I would get a structural engineer to check out those fucking stairs because those things are a fucking death trap waiting to happen.
Yeah, I know. Ask them about that. They're pretty adamant. Oh no, it's fine. What? It's fine. What do you mean fine? It's fine. I don't think it's fine. Okay, so you're up here with an air elemental. Some of you guys can see the swirling mass of like angry air that now Stian is embodied.
Stealth check.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And what did you roll?
Hold on.
That one.
Did you roll on that one?
Well, fuck. He's not denying it.
No, it's a nat 20.
And I have a plus 20 to stealth, so I think I got it.
Okay.
You're rolling pretty good today.
About fucking time. This die is making me very happy. It's not going in the microwave.
After you put it in the microwave, does it start to roll better?
I'll give you props if you decorate your microwave with a bunch of German words and a little barbed wire.
Wow.
I'll give you extra XP for that.
What's that?
I'll give you extra XP for that. I just need to have a photo of your microwave dressed up like Auschwitz.
I'll put a bunch of those marshmallow bunnies in it.
But you have to put little Star of David's on one of their shirts.
Wow.
Now, all of a sudden, my Muslim comment doesn't seem that bad.
So yeah, with that high of a stealth roll and collecting 2 vials of spores.
Okay.
Going?
What kind did you say this was?
These are called twilight mushrooms. They're called that because you see these and you get too close to them and you see the end of your life.
It's the twilight. It's my twilight years. But you're only 15. Breathe in deeply.
Breathe in deeply. Does this smell like chloroform to you?
You hear something beating against the air.
Hey. Yes.
Yeah.
It's most of the albums out of that.
Okay.
in case you wanted to have them digitally. Cool. That's all that's on there. Sweet. Thank you. 500 songs. So if you want to try it, if you want to put it on your computer, let me know.
A large black dragon lands behind you as your slave friends knock their asses off. Ah! Anybody that's yeah, the whole party. That dragon, he causes you a frightful presence. You guys need to make a will save 23 or be burned with the urge to run away from the dragon.
So the dragon came out of the mushrooms.
No,
Towards the mushrooms, yes.
He was the mushrooms.
He flew up from behind you guys.
How big is this cavern?
Right.
Natural 20. I've seen scarier mother-in-laws.
What's the save? Is it 21?
Will save. You get bravery as a fighter. Fighter gets bravery on that. So.
Well, either I made it or didn't. I'm hoping I did.
It's your fighter ability, bravery.
So you roll the golf ball dice and then what?
Add your will save to it.
My will save. I'm trying to see what that is.
It's
Oh,
just
that's-
next to your reflex.
So it's 13 is what I have.
It's a sleek, dark dragon with disturbing serpentine grace. Its eyes glow as if lit within by crimson embers. 28.
I have a 30.
Good deal.
17 plus 13.
Vlad is going to go like a little bitch. He only has a will save of 3.
So how much did I get hurt?
Haven't gotten hurt yet. He just landed and you're rolling for the shit your pants moment that the dragon lands.
There was this video that Max likes to show on his Friday night stream.
She wanted us to do something to those mushrooms.
Not necessarily. Stop being paranoid. Well, don't stop being paranoid.
Well, I'm paranoid as hell right now.
Redirect your paranoidism
That's a whole different story, though.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll for fucking
For a little
Armitage?
I'm overly paranoid.
I don't know his spec.
I'm running around with my hair on
I
fire.
don't know what his pluses are.
Hey, Chris, do you have Armitage's spells and or his character sheet?
I might.
I want to drop that in my file or drop that to me on Discord. I'll look at it.
Are we fairly close together?
What? Yeah, you're that close together.
All right.
Is he ready to grab us and take us out of here?
I'm ready to grab Chris and take him out here.
Two of the slaves like just fell over like goats. Ah!
Those fainting goats.
Hey, Soy Base Jeremy, how you doing? Chance didn't go to some kind of special hell and then just come back and be scared by a dragon.
That's fair.
Okay. I got a drawing I'm working on. Anybody want to see it? Drop it in our general Discord and people will see that they're better.
We don't
see
care.
it.
You're sick. You're a dick.
No one cares about your drawing, stupid face.
Don't whip it out and put it on the table, please.
I'll put it on.
Don't be like Gavin McInnes. What?
I'll put it on the table.
His name is not Johnson, and he's not a former president of America. Don't encourage
I'll
him.
put it on the table. It sounds like this.
Oh.
Hey, Grog.
Johnson has a Johnson. So Johnson and Johnson.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go. That's it.
President Johnson, why are we still in Vietnam? Unzip.
I might be able to do first.
Ah, beautiful.
This is a pretty cool eye.
I got
Good
my
job.
Don't be promoting some guy,
He's in my chat.
some random.
He's a friend of mine on my Discord. He's a troll. He's one of us. One of us. One of us.
One of us.
All right. So
Don't mind Big Greg. He's just a dick when his little testicle disappears. He's Big Testicle, and when little Greg disappears,
What? He's talking about that one video I posted with the girl with the eat strawberries.
oh my god.
They had
I
the
have so many babies. This lady
Yeah.
has like her lips grow big whenever she eats strawberries, but not the top lips. She gets up and she stands up like she's got. I'm not trying to body shame, but she's got a syndrome that us in the adult
I think she stuffed something in there,
fat pussy.
but it was pretty funny.
You can, when you see it, you just stop. You're like,
It looks like it's gonna reach out and grab you.
yeah, like
So what you're saying is I need to look this up.
it's on Janet's videos.
Yeah, I posted it on my YouTube channel. It's funny.
Yeah, it's funny as hell. One of the funniest videos I've seen in.
She says, "Oh, I feel tingling," and she stands up, and then you see her crotch, and it's just a crotch shot. It's funny. As
What? Like, wow. That's not
yeah, that's not camel toe.
What did you do? What's going on in here?
Perverts. That's all.
Just Janet.
Oh my God, Jeremy, that's so funny.
She likes Hamilton.
I love camel toe. I love camel toe.
Well, you're allowed to show that on here, aren't you?
probably not.
Probably not.
Well, why not? I mean, it's on my thing. I'm giving you permission to use it.
Dear fucking God, man.
It's pretty gross.
I'm just glad a member of the party is now 18.
Thank goodness.
Planet on YouTube, and her avatar pops up with all of her hundreds of videos. Yeah,
I've got over 600 videos on my
it's almost as high as I am.
He's killing me with what I'm saying in the chat.
Hey, Bruce. Once we're done staring at dragon asshole, can we get the camera moved?
This is a sequel to Cats, the asshole version.
Assholeo. Now, see, that's a pretty view right there of a dragon's back.
So, what's the range of that frightful presence?
Range of presence is 60 foot. You are immune. Everybody else is suffering.
Wait. What was the DC?
23.
Oh,
What do you mean? What do you mean? Everyone else is suffering? I rolled a nat 20.
Well, you're not.
Well, I don't understand how we all went down there. I thought you guys went down there without us, and you were going to burn it, and then we were going to come down there afterward.
I apologize. I should have narrated harder, but this was 2.5 days later after you did your spring break.
So we all followed him down there then.
Yeah. You've been camping out for a couple days. Kiesgar is actually doing a really good job of keeping you away from areas that seem to be dangerous. She's making sure that as you go down the corridor, if she sees other groups, she stops the party and she waits with you until that other group leaves, and then she continues on. You guys have made headway about maybe 20, 22 miles. Now, Crack will tell you 23.4 miles traveled since we've left the Dwarven ruins. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely 23.4 miles. Yeah. No, not this Crack. Crack is the name of the dwarf. Travis's leadership dwarf. His cohort. So, anyway, this dragon popped up, and I made everybody roll their frightful presence save. Now let's roll a thing called an initiative, which is another golf ball die roll.
He said ball.
19.
Oh,
And what number do we add to this time?
nat
Your
20.
your initiative modifier. You rolling that 20?
My initiative is
It's underneath your saves
I had,
on basics column.
it's plus
I had
2.
one.
Okay.
Right,
Oh,
They do
I got a
something.
big old 7.
Initiative, right?
yeah.
Terrible.
Plus 7.
Anybody else rolling that 20?
No, I got above a 20, but it wasn't. It's not.
All right. Connell, what's your initiative?
25.
25?
Yeah.
24. 23. 22. 21. 20.
Oh, this is boring as your countdown.
19.
Me,
Right,
I'm 19.
19.
19.
Is Stian?
And me.
Stian and Dyad
He was here, but he left because he was.
I've got a +3.
plus 5.
There you go. Well done.
All right. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9.
10.
10 for Helga or 10 for Janet?
No.
Yeah.
I have a
10 for
7.
Helga.
What?
All
All
right.
women sound alike?
I'm not trying to say that.
For shame. For shame.
I got a 7.
You know,
Travis,
they're
what's your
bitching that
name?
shit, kinda.
5.
Okay.
I mean, being bitched out by a woman kind of turns into the whole Charlie Brown teacher sound. Blah 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 blah.
Wah, 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 wah,
Wah
wah.
wah 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 wah. You asshole! Wah 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 wah. Yeah, yeah.
Chris, did you add Armitage to our discussion?
I sent you the PDF.
Thank you, sir.
That was a direct to you, though.
Thank you, sir.
I thought that's what you said to do, so I did.
I need that.
And I'm sure, you know, the young ladies playing Helgar and all the other females watching the show just gave me the finger.
I wasn't paying attention to you.
Yeah, it sounds like a woman too.
All right. So, Vlad, you start to panic. And how far can you run?
Oh, you can run
About 10 feet before
fast.
You can cover 24 inches in a round, panicking your ass off. But you're actually going to have to do double moves because, like, people are in your way.
He's a 30. He does 30.
Okay.
He's
All right. About right here, that's when these go off.
I didn't say I ran that way.
What way are you going to run?
That
Can't.
He runs like this on track.
You have wall. You have wall. So,
Run that way.
It's a good thing I did not fail that because I was just biffed.
these 4 explode.
I die.
Honey, you're probably going to die. You and
It's always
Stian,
me.
actually, Stian doesn't have to worry about this, but you get to roll a fortitude save, 26.
I can't make it.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm serious. I can't make it.
You rolled that 20 just now. You want to roll it?
I just rolled a nat 20. There's no way I'm going to roll a second.
Do it!
Do it!
Do it!
Do it!
Do
Oh,
it now!
no.
And it's not a trap, right? Because if it was a trap, I get plus 1 to it.
There's a big fucking dragon in front of us. What more trap do you need?
Maybe you were skirts. You don't know that. No? Okay. Uncultured.
You take a deep breath in as all of a sudden, like, the world around you gets very sparkly. 10 points of con.
10 points of con.
Yes, sir.
As William Shatner yells, "Gone!"
What's You stand right next to you. You see the little rogue run up, panicking, not able to rationalize things, and he falls down. Or not, he doesn't fall down, but he's rather ill looking after taking a couple breaths of this choking, wheezing, sneezing, hissing, coughing fit that NyQuil would not solve.
I was waiting for diarrhea.
No, diarrhea is not this round. It's 2 rounds from now. And that'll be again in a minute whenever he realizes he's down to con 0.
Good old diarrhea. Mm-hmm.
Diarrhea.
Some people think it's funny, but it's really brown and runny.
Runny. Oh, wow. We memorized this song. Donald. Wait, not Vlad. Not calling yet. What's Gregory doing?
He's going to attack the dragon.
He's going to go find a nice place to die.
All right. You've hit 30 foot. He is within range.
Drop one and you know it.
That's a good song.
Do we know that this dragon is a bad dragon? Maybe it's not such a bad dragon.
18 plus.
Bro, you've been
It's
smoking.
pretty.
So 38.
You hit damage.
This thing is a nice dragon.
As you get close to him, he has a horrible cold feeling. Like there's just this massive waves of death coming off of him.
Never mind.
23 damage.
All right.
Soybean Jeremy, if you want to see prison food, go to your local high school. They're saved. It comes all from the same place.
I thought we were friends.
It all comes from the same place, not comes all from the same place.
Yeah, hey. Do I go over there? Yes.
Did Connell survive his present save?
Yeah. If it was I got a 26.
Okay. So I assume you're going to turn around and fire away at this dragon? You're low out of range.
I'm in range.
What drink? Oh.
There's a part of me wants to say I'm going to radiant in action until everybody gets to me and we teleport out. But yeah, sure, I'll shoot. Why not? I do a rapid shot.
Okay.
It's $120 bomb. Holy shit.
Mother of Deus. First one is a 26.
What was your attack roll?
26.
You think you see it glance off the side.
All right. 29.
Is that your second shot or third?
That's the second shot.
Yeah, 29 seems to sink in, but 26 is right out.
All right, so I just get one shot in.
Okay.
All three of us were like.
For 34 damage.
34 damage?
Yeah.
All right. After you do that, Armitage gets a chance to go. Okay. Okay. Armitage will move, and he will activate his weapon, which lights up with various magical motes. After Armitage goes, Stian, what are you doing? What's your crew doing?
Okay, Stian is going to start with an ability he has as a wild-shaped air elemental, which is Whirlwind, with the hopes that it'll suck up all the spores inside the little whirlwind.
Where are you going to put them all?
They'll be just kind of stuck in the whirlwind instead of stuck on anyone that runs through.
Okay. You think you might be a little too late for Vlad, but okay.
Well, it's not a it at least won't keep hurting him is the idea. He'll just have to expel whatever's in him.
Yeah, aside from the throat stuff that's lodged in his throat, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Okay.
Hamish is going to do a holy smite on the dragon. That's going to be a will DC 18.
Will DC 18. Okay.
Probably make it, but
make an SR 25 for me, Bo.
Oh, fun.
Yep.
Let's see. You said 20 what?
You got to roll 25 plus.
Fuck. Missed it by 1. And then Tate is running.
Okay. Tate, where are you running to?
Apparently the only direction he can.
Okay. Thankfully, there's a little whirlwind over there that's... I'm going to put you here so you were in the overlapping fields, sucking up all the spores that you could to the best of your ability. Tate, when you run in that direction, I need you to just roll a fortitude save 12, as this is going away mostly, but there's still some spores in the air. Fortitude 12, Tate.
11.
Are you fucking kidding me? Tate takes 3 points of con damage. I do that because I don't have a strong Robert Englund, Freddy Krueger impersonation. I'm working on it.
You need to record that and put it on a loop. I'll use that as a sleep tape.
I'm mildly scared.
Hamish, what are you doing?
What's that?
Hamish.
Hamish failed the spells check or spell resistance. Remember?
Nothing. Okay. All right. Ryan, what are you doing, buddy?
Well, that is definitely a thing.
You're within crusading distance from the dragon.
First, haste. Thank you, Tybor. And yeah, let's go get him.
Let's go get him.
Praise Allah. Let's do this.
That's not something to chew on, puppy.
What, Allah? I wouldn't think so.
All right. Everybody is, if you look at your spell effects you're currently enjoying, Haste is one of them.
Nice.
Haste. All right.
Vlad is out of that range, right?
What's the effective range for haste?
Haste? Come on.
Tell me I'm in it.
Yeah, I think you are, Helga.
Woohoo!
30. Well, it says no two of which can be more than 30 feet apart.
Yeah, Vlad and Vlad and Tate would not be involved with that.
Okay. I don't really think they need it.
Good assessment. Okay. As you charge,
Wow.
what's your?
What's my what?
Is what they used to call it, but now I just need a die roll for your charge, and you get a +2 bonus for charging.
Ooh, well, even the +2 makes it an unnatural 20, plus my +16, so 36?
Giggity? Giggity.
Yeah.
How much damage did you do?
Oh, we need to roll the d6 quickly. 6, 2, 2. 10 plus 11, 21. Sadly, it was a charge attack, so I only get 1 of my 4.
Sorry, dude. All right. Next in the roster. Helga.
Yes.
Helga.
Yes.
Charging is not an option right now, but
And put me in position so that the next time around I can charge.
you can actually make a move and attack. If
I
you
can
so
attack,
choose.
huh? All
And
right.
then next round, get your full round of attacks.
Where's Cricket?
Cricket right here.
Let's get her a little closer. That'll do.
Okay.
All right. Now I'm attacking.
Enough.
Okay. Rolling my attack. Oh, yeah. What do I need? I got 21. Wait, am I looking at the right spot? I'm in play. I'm on Helga. Equipped weapons.
It should be, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm raging plus power attack plus haste. So it's a 21. Plus my 5. So 26? That hit?
No, 29 is your happy spot.
Well, son of a monkey's uncle.
The word you were looking for was son of a bitch. I thought I should help you out there.
I'm sorry. Hamish, your favorite beer?
Mead. Fuck hops.
I can't say I blame you.
Okay. Luna, it is your initiative.
Okay. I want. Who's after me? Who follows me?
Crimson.
Okay. I have a new spell. It's called the Weapon of Awe. Okay. It says it transforms a single weapon into an awe-inspiring instrument. The instrument gains a +2 sacred bonus on all damage rolls, and if the weapon scores a critical hit, the target of that critical hit becomes shaken for 1 round with no saving throw. This is a mind-afflicting fear effect. A ranged weapon effect by this spell applies to these effects to its ammunition. So if I cast this spell on you to be able to, on your weapon, to be able to use it against the dragon, would you want me to use it on you? Because I can't do it on myself. I have to do it on someone else's weapon.
Bang, boom.
You can do it on your weapon.
I can?
Yeah, just target is weapon touched. Doesn't matter who's
Okay.
holding it.
Oh, well, see, I'm so far away. There's no way I can do it. But if I do it, I can give it to him, and he can use his weapon, right?
If you you have a range of 20 feet that you can walk. So anyone within 20 feet, you can walk up and cast this on their weapon.
Okay. Well, who's the closest to me in front of me to be able to use it on their next thing to the dragon, because they're closer than me, and they have a more powerful strength or weapons than me. I wanted to use this spell to help someone else have way more power, and if they do a critical hit, it keeps the dragon from being able to have a saving throw.
What Chris is saying is that since you have movement, you can move up to any person you choose. So you could move up to that big guy in the middle. You could move up to me.
That's what I'm saying. Who in front of me is worth, if I give you this spell, that you think that you could get a critical hit and actually do some damage where he can't fight back for that one round?
Is that Groggery, the big dude?
Okay. I want to give this spell to that person. I want to use my spell, go to them and touch them so they can use this spell against this dragon.
Okay. Yeah, move her up behind Grog, and Grog, put up the spell adjustment, Weapon of Awe.
It might not work because I'm a bad guy. Might hurt.
Yeah, it will.
It works on whoever's weapon I put it on. That's why I'm asking if you want me to use it on you or not.
It's a transmutation spell, not a alignment.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like
it's not morally aligned in any way.
Yeah. Mm-mm. But if you get a critical hit, they won't be able to use their saving throw will not count.
No, they become shaken and they don't get a saving throw to resist that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Against the person who's going to use it on them, if they get a critical hit.
It's still going to be dependent on the spell resistance of the dragon. Not trying to burst a bubble, but
that SR is there for a miserable reason.
Couldn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
The spell resistance of the dragon might still apply.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to find out who thinks their weapon would do the most damage if I give them this spell, because I don't want to waste it. I want to use it.
Grog or Dave. Either of those two.
So I want to use it on one of you two because I think you guys would be.
Grog's right there.
Okay.
Do we?
Yeah, he's right here.
Shadow's Paladin?
Not him. Armitage.
Oh, yeah. He's not a paladin.
He's a holy spiritual warrior, but
no, he's not.
What would you call a What would you call a battle scion? I'll let you decide who you want to put that on there, Luna. That's not me to decide at all.
Okay, I would like to use it on you, Grog, if you would like it. If you think you could use your weapon, it'd give you some more power.
He thumbs up. Okay.
Okay, go for it. That's who I want to use it on.
Awesome. Weapon of awe. Okay. After Luna is Grimson. Grimson. Grimson?
I can't. Oh, that's not your vape. You have your vape, right? You have your vape. You just need this.
Did Travis leave?
No, he's right there. I think he's having microphone issues.
Right, buddy.
Yeah, we can't hear you, dude. Did they run out of battery?
He's the best ventriloquist ever.
Well, he would be if there's sound coming from elsewhere.
Hey, me and my wife bought half a pig.
Nice.
We had fucking.
Speaking of that, my ex-wife is a hell of a control this. I hear I see my daughter's mouth move, but her voice, my ex-wife's mouth, voice just comes out. It's really weird.
Grimson cast Bear's Endurance Mass.
Other than that,
Yeah.
yes,
Oh, nice.
like by 4 times.
What's that mean?
My stand up, it's a standalone freezer.
Yeah.
It's this wide.
It means you get everyone gets a +4 to their Constitution. It's a spell.
And it
Nice.
goes to the fucking top.
Damn.
Let's see.
I have so much pork, I don't know what the fuck to do.
Fuck you.
I don't have that in adjustments, so I'm assuming I'm gonna have to find that.
Hams, I have peppered bacon. I have cheddar jalapeno sausage.
Keep your death to yourself.
Dude, half of it is sausage. Half of my freezer is sausage.
There's so many.
Not just the freezer.
I can always count on.
Okay.
All right. You get all that, Bruce?
No, I didn't.
I'm just gonna set these motherfuckers up.
Grimson cast Bear's Endurance Mass.
Okay.
Crack drinks Iron Skin Alchemy Potion. And Travis is going to restart the computer.
Okay.
See if
Just read
that fixes
that.
it.
And I'm sorry I didn't hear that. I've got to.
You got it great.
No, his microphone's out.
Yeah. Okay. I have. Yeah. That's the. I don't know if you heard that.
Did everyone else get that?
Mass
Yep.
Bear's Endurance. That pork is delicious.
It's not coming up for me, Chris.
Bear's
What's that?
Endurance.
That's what I'm putting down.
Look for Bear's Endurance.
Or
They
just
got
bear? Just type in bear. It'll come up.
Nothing's coming up. It's blank.
On the spell adjustments?
I have bear endurance.
Yes.
Yep, that's it.
It's Baron. All I have is Baron Darren's myself, so I'm just going.
Bear Endurance is fine.
All right, wait. Maybe I was in the wrong spot. Let me try again.
Bear's endurance.
So you click on add a new adjustment and you type it in.
Yes, under the spell adjustments section.
Yeah, it's not coming up for me, Chris. I type in bears and it doesn't come up.
Type in
Oh,
endurance.
bears endurance. Okay, bear. I
Just
got,
type in endurance.
okay.
Or just bear.
Yeah, that was how it worked. It didn't work in the other way.
Did you do apostrophe S?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Hey.
All right, so you guys got your Bear's Endurance. What was it that Crack did?
He drank
Iron Skin Alchemy?
Yes.
Okay. Fantastic. All right. My natural 1 initiative dragon. We'll do a 5er. And then fill up that cavern.
I am immune to dragon breath. Just saying.
That's great.
I'm just giving you the
Is that like saying I'm immune to dragon bullshit?
No, okay. Totally immune.
I need a reflex save against the dragon breath, and I will roll the nasty.
I don't need to. I'm immune.
No, that's amazing. I still need you to roll.
Reflex.
Yeah. I totally taste it.
Fuck, man.
Wait, I'm immune. Sorry.
What are we beating?
Reflex.
Yeah, but like what are we?
He hasn't said as of yet.
All right. Well, 16 plus 11. That's 27.
All right.
And I take 0, I think.
It's not acid damage. It is. It's not that type of black dragon.
Oh no.
This is negative energy damage.
Oh, I hate you.
So what do you look under this list? What is it under? Attack damage
For what?
or the bear's endurance?
Okay, so under the adjustment tab, under spell
Yeah.
adjustments,
Mm-hmm.
just do the add new adjustment and just type in bear.
Well, I did,
B-E-A-R.
but it's nothing's coming up, just like what she just said. It says armor class, attributes, and then it says.
No, you're in the wrong one.
Oh.
Close that
Okay.
one. It's the section with like the prayer and all those.
I normally don't have a problem with things coming up.
Where you clicked haste, where prayer is, where I don't know, blessing of fervor, where you check that.
So the adjustment bar to add new adjustment is right above
Thank you.
bird ability adjustments.
Hits everybody.
Thank you.
Everybody from here, my hand back. These three guys,
Sound like that?
no. These three guys are safe. These are all affected. Damage taken.
It's not a cone?
No, sir.
That's horrible.
Okay, since I can't see who there is, I assume Hamish is in that.
Hamish? No. The ones safe are going to be Vlad choking on his own bullshit, Tate choking on his own bullshit, and the vortex of
It's gonna be an early
spores.
night for me.
Those
Okay.
three will not take the following damage.
I'm gonna get to go play Magic with Greg.
Okay, but I'm wearing that. I'm wearing the dragon bow amulet. Is that already in my information
Dude, it does 1d8.
D8s.
or not?
What's the dragon bone amulet do?
It says it's a dragon foe amulet, and it says that it's consists of a cracked dragon scale set in a disc of gold. Blah blah blah. The wearer ignores the damage reduction of dragons. It only affects actual dragons, not all creatures or whatever. Blah blah blah.
So
It's supposed
if
to be
you go up there and batter it with your fists, you'll actually hurt the dragon. That
Is that
doesn't
what
mean
that means?
so. That
Or is, I thought it was supposed to help me from getting to take something off of my damage.
whenever you attack a dragon, typically it has what's called damage reduction. So it just takes that off the cream. It takes the cream off of it, and so it only takes like a portion.
It says
of
the wearer takes no damage instead of half damage on all successful reflex save. I don't know what that means.
Did you roll a 23 or better on your reflex?
No, I haven't rolled yet. That's why I wanted to make sure you knew about it.
Dave?
So I roll the one that looks like a golf ball.
Yes, ma'am. Add your reflex bonus.
Okay, let me find out what that is. That's at 9, plus 9. Okay.
Craig has a big foot. I mean, I got a bunch of hospitals.
I got 11.
So if you failed your save, you're going to take full damage.
Okay, well then I failed.
All right.
So what is the DC here?
23 reflex.
Okay, I make it and I have evasion. Fuck you, Bruce. I take 0.
Point noted. Everybody else that's full damage.
Nope, sorry.
How much is the damage?
43 points.
43. Okay. Putting it in my deal. 43.
Hey, what do you know? Craig has evasion too.
Drugs out
I'm
evasion.
joking.
Whew, that's a big hit.
You're like, how'd that happen? All right.
Could
So
happen.
after that,
It's a feat.
Vlad, you're kind of wobbly. You're not feeling well. What are you doing? That thing is
I don't have to make a save.
no, not yet. Not yet.
I mean, he only has 30 hit points.
It's really not,
Naturally.
that's not good with the low con that you've got.
Yeah, naturally. He runs into battle. He charges. Fuck it.
Did he get the bear's endurance?
No, he did not. He's too far away to get that.
Oh.
Let me see.
If you say I could move, then I'm going to charge.
Oh my gosh, Bruce is fitting to try to kill my character again.
Every Saturday.
So whose turn is it?
Now it's back up to Vlad.
He charges.
He charged.
Oh.
All right, your movement.
Because the mushrooms are more scary than the dragon.
There's no more mushrooms. They're all in you. This doesn't feel good. Like your throat constricted.
Pineapple, yes. Mushroom in the mouth. Man.
All right.
Oh, I only get one shot.
One shot.
Because I moved. Miss.
Okay.
Then Grog attacks.
What's Chase? Oh, what's Vlad? Or not Vlad, but Grog?
Grog does his attacks.
Okay. Yeah, you make a move and attack.
27?
You need a higher roll, sir.
Crit.
You get
Perfect. Because his weapon was hit with that.
Hold on.
Didn't move. So I shouldn't have to move.
You drop back 5 feet and put Helga in a position.
Well, then I can move up 5 feet and still get my attacks, right?
You got a corpse of a scared goat man.
Okay.
All right.
Step on it. Okay.
Step on me, do.
Okay. So I got a crit. I'm gonna try and double crit.
Are you kidding me?
No. You want me to do a third roll?
Did you roll 2 20s in a row?
No, I rolled 2 17s, which are crits for me.
All right. You hit it in the leg. Roll me your damage. And increase your multiplier by 1.
Okay. 5 plus 24, 26, 26 times 2, 52. Oh, by 3.
Plus whatever Janet put on his weapon.
Don't forget weapon of awe.
Yeah.
Don't forget the weapon of awe enhancement there, Greg.
Well, I think it's already in there.
Yeah, it already applies, and it's just a +2 sacred bonus to damage.
Plus, if it's a hit, the dragon can't hit him back.
4 attacks.
Striking.
Sorry.
Doesn't get a saving throw
Got
or
2 more.
whatever that is.
On your 3rd and 4th attack, you feel something squished up between your boots. It's the dead goat or the dead slave.
Okay. So
Janet shaken. All it does is take the dragon takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
Okay, that's better than what he would have had without it.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Is 31. 31. Damage. And then my last attack. Fumbalaya! And I rolled a 6. Plus 21 or 11.
Roll your damage and apply to yourself. It's called backswing.
24 damage.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, when I did that, I was like, oh, and I stabbed myself with what? Scream at the dragon. Let me help you, pussy.
Yeah, I know. No. What's Chance doing?
Take another damn shot at the dragon.
Okay.
Because at this juncture, it's the most logical thing to do in a dumb way. How far away am I from him? More than 30 feet. That's good. First shot is an 18 plus 19, so that hits. Does a 32 hit?
A 32 hits.
Yeah, all right. That misses. And yeah, that misses. All right, 2 hits.
Give me some damage.
$20, $29, $30, $37. $37 on the first shot.
Okay. All right.
$20, $25, $30, $32 on the second shot. That does it. Next time we're in a major city like Bard's Gate, I'm buying Dragon Slayer, and fucking arrows.
Yeah, and I'm gonna buy a Ring of Freedom of Movement.
And I'm more likely to get the Dragonbane arrows than you're going to get that.
I'd like to get one of those. You better find a nice wizard.
That's my point.
What's your crew doing?
Okay.
Oh, wait, where Armitage go? Armitage will charge. The dragon will attack of opportunity. Shit. I don't think he. Nope. All right, he misses. The dragon Armitage has a 26 AC. I missed on that. Armitage gets a swing in. He misses. Okay. Go ahead, Stan.
Okay. Sorry, thinking.
If you stay in this form of the whirlwind for the rest of this round, you will pull all the spores within yourself. And after about 5 minutes of this, you'll make them inert.
Okay, he'll keep that up.
Should keep them all in you and go attack the dragon.
The shame you can't shove those swords down his fucking throat.
Yeah, too bad you can't put those spores in the dragon's mouth. Choke it.
Bitch.
He's going to move Hamish a little bit more center to the group. All right, that should get everyone for a channel positive, and just to be sure, selective channel the dragon the fuck off.
Okay.
Everyone gets 24 points of healing.
Woohoo! Thank you.
Tate?
So I got to hit myself for free.
Aside from this miserable feeling in your throat, what are you trying to do? Oh, by the way, verbal spell casting is going to be kind of impossible at this moment.
Checking my stuff real quick to see what might not be verbal.
Question for you there, Chris. If you're completely healed up, does that go into like 10 HP, or you just don't get anything?
If it goes beyond your full XP, it's wasted.
Oh yeah,
Or
okay.
full hit points, I mean.
All right.
So is it just a concentration check to do a spell? Bruce?
You have to do a spell that's either somatic or material component, no verbal.
Okay.
Unless you have a still spell as a feat or
Nope.
silent spell.
Nope.
You feel them growing in your mouth, Tate.
He'll just be trying to spit that
What?
shit out.
Yeah.
Just that little,
Mm-hmm. $50.
nice little fan.
Mm-hmm.
Worth the $50.
What'd you say, Chris? I'm sorry.
Tate's just going to sit there and try and like wash his mouth out, gargle,
Right.
do something.
Okay. Next in the roster is Dyad. What are you doing, Dyad? You're right.
Well, Tybor is going to hit the dragon with a ray of life suppression. I haven't used this one before. That is a DC 21 fortitude halves.
All right. Is there a spell resistance on that or no?
Yep.
Please roll.
Roll is where's the dice went? That's not it. That's not it. Plus 8. 18 plus 8. 26.
$26. All right. Ray of life suppression. You have to succeed on a ranged touch attack to strike the target.
Ranged touch. That's just a D20, isn't it?
Who's that you keep moving?
To get him in range, 25 feet for every 2 levels, he would be maximum range. My bad. He could be right here and cast it.
Per 2 levels, is like level 8. That's at least like plus 5 per. Yeah, no, he doesn't need to be anywhere near him. Yeah, no, he doesn't need to be that close.
Say again. Okay.
25 feet plus 5 per 2 levels, and that's at least another 20 foot. So, right. So we're doing damage, or am I rolling an attack here?
Do a range touch attack.
Okay. 17 plus. What did I add again?
You rolled over an 8.
Range.
That's all I care about.
Oh, okay.
Now roll your die 6 plus whatever.
Well, die 6 that per 2 levels?
You can do it up to a die 6 plus 5.
Oh, okay, plus 1 per 2 levels. So that's 1d6 plus 3 plus 4.
What's your caster level?
His caster level is 8.
So it's gonna be plus 4.
Okay, 1d6 plus 4. 6! Negative 10 con.
All right. Let's see what happens here. Negative 10 on its con. Damn. Good show.
And then I'm going to go to work.
All right.
I'm in melee range. That is 4 attacks. First one is 16 plus 16. That's 32.
22 is going to need
32.
more. 32 is a hit.
That is 3d6. That's 4, 3, and 6. So
Damn.
that's 11 plus 11. That's 22.
You needed 29 plus to hit this guy.
Okay. Well, second attack is 1 under. That misses. That misses.
Are you rolling really low?
No. I've got a 16 and a 16 and a 17. That's the first one. No, 16 plus 16.
You should be hitting on those first couple attacks at least.
Oh yeah, the second one hits. Sorry, I'm doing my math wrong. So that's another 4, 2, 3. 9 plus another 11. That's another 20. So 42 total.
42 total. Thank you. You let fly a series of attacks on this thing, and you feel the skull cave in under the inertia of the head of the hammer.
Nice.
Suck my balls.
Can't really do
Onwards
that.
to the next challenge.
Very good. Very good.
The Scottish win yet again. All too common a sight.
Woohoo!
Yeah, 82.
Very nice. Very nice.
Good job.
The last two sentences of this.
That's funny. That's kind of terrible, but that's funny.
Yeah.
All right.
Now what?
When you guys, this thing collapses right in front of you. The Umbral Dragon dies. And the sadistic Umbral Dragon.
That's what they're called, umbral.
Yep.
I knew it was a shadow.
He died miserably.
Right?
Yeah.
What?
The hammer that Daed uses.
Oh, big ass.
Daed's wizard cast a spell to choke off his fucking constitution. and then the fucking hammer came around a couple times and compounded
I
loss
swung
of
the
hit
holy
points.
9 iron.
Let's smack it down on his Rudy pit.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I was hoping that this combat wouldn't get too deadly for you guys, but the two affected people, I need Vlad. You guys got after that dragon falls over. You hear Vlad choking and coughing, having a hard time pulling his drawstring back. What's the party doing?
Does he need
Do we have any
restoration?
healing potions he could pour down his throat? Something
So Steen is still doing the whirlwind thing.
Okay. I'll let you know whenever he has to make his secondary save against the more con damage. But that timer's going.
Can I do another nature check to find out what might help in this situation? What you do for someone that's actually choking?
For him, he's going to need like a bear's endurance or something else of that nature to boost his constitution so he can have the possibility of not failing his fort save.
Well, I can give him both strength. Will that help?
No, that's for strength.
That's for strength.
Oh,
I need him to boost his con.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna keep looking and see.
sounds like Grimson's the only one with the ability to help them out on this one.
Kind of what I'm hearing.
You should have restoration spells, right?
We have those scrolls, don't we?
Yeah,
you
you got
guys
those
had-
two.
I have a potion of bear's endurance.
I would cast
How-
that on him. They'll give
I
you
have
How many
two
levels?
of them. It's 2 potions. I can give him one and to drink, and it says that it gains +4.
Yeah, he gets a +4 con for like 20 minutes.
So I can give you one of them, a potion. But if I give it away, how do I take it off my thing to know that I've only have one left?
The arrow
Okay.
next to it.
Okay, hold
So
on.
it's one of 2.
Yeah,
It's
hold
weird
on.
how they do it, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what I was saying. I was going down all those potions that I got from that one of those first bags that we got when we first started. And I have 2, and I got like Fox Cunning, but that's different too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, this one's just for bear's endurance.
So Hamish has that. He'll pop it on Tate.
So that's one I'm giving away to whoever needs it.
Wait, give it away now.
Oh, it says here too, I have bull strength. It says subject becomes stronger. The spell grants +4 enhancement bonus to strength, adding the usual benefits to melee attack rolls, melee damage rolls, and other uses for strength modifier.
Yeah, that doesn't help in this situation.
Oh, okay. Well, the
Are we just
potion.
trying to- Are we just
With
trying to
bears-
cast restoration? What do we need to do?
So
Was it Vlad has negative levels? Is that what's going on?
So both
Well, I
Vlad.
have a potion and I have a spell. Is what I'm saying.
So no, okay. So what Vlad and Tate are dealing with, this the dust that they're choking on drops their constitution.
Oh,
Okay. I have 2 potions though, so I can give one to each, or am I allowed to do that or not?
Hamish already cast Bear's Endurance on Tate. He's good.
Okay, so I just give the one potion then.
Yeah, to
The other
Vlad.
person.
All right.
Vlad's got that.
Tate's
All
got
right.
the same problem as Vlad. Do you guys want to try to assist Vlad before he, or not Vlad, but Tate before he has to make his second saving throw, or no?
I can cast neutralize poison.
Neutralize poison won't work on these. They're spores.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's more
So
of a
I can give.
choking dust
I can
than
just
poison.
take off both my potions and give them both away.
No,
Okay.
you already did one to Vlad, and that's
Okay.
good.
On Vlad?
Yeah.
Hamish already cast Bear's Endurance from his
Oh,
spell list
We
onto
don't
Tate.
need a third one. That's what I was
No.
All right.
thinking.
Hey,
No.
Oh,
Janet.
wait, yeah. Wait, no, I only put it on.
Yeah.
Grok.
Okay. Go ahead. You guys, anything else?
Let's see.
Crack has a bear's endurance potion too.
Do we have scrolls of restoration or just lesser restoration? Because lesser restoration would probably be better than.
Yeah, let me see.
Perhaps we should just run over there and start yanking the mushrooms out of his throat. I mean,
They're not mushrooms. They're
tiny
just
hands.
it's the spores.
Yeah, but he said that they're starting to grow earlier. So apparently he's got some shrooms in his fucking throat.
When would this become The Last of Us?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
It happened a little bit ago.
The dragon scared you guys into the spores. Some of your friends.
So it just
And
be cure
what am I
does
looking
it,
for?
Would it be cure disease?
It's not a disease.
Spores
What
are
is it?
actually considered a disease. I know that sounds
Of
weird.
course.
But that's,
So it's not. That's why the neutralize poison does work. Remove disease.
yep.
So
I have
yeah, you
three.
have that on your staff. You can
Yeah.
cast that 3 times.
Okay, I have 3 of those. So who do I want to use it on?
8.
Really, the only person that matters is Vlad here.
Okay.
Really?
Well,
I mean, who all took a
That would be Vlad and Tate.
Tate?
okay. Well, I have 3, so I can do 2 of them, 1 on each.
Yep.
And I'll take 2 of them off my list right now. So that's 2. I removed disease on both
There
of
you go,
them.
Bruce.
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to go through all my stuff and make sure I have something.
We should
Yeah.
we should actually buy or scribe some remove disease scrolls as well, so we just have them on hand.
Down the road, yeah.
Yeah, we should definitely need to get some of those.
Yeah,
'Cause
I'll
I
need
didn't.
to
I don't
buy
have
some.
it. I have neutralized poison on my spell list right now, but not remove disease because I didn't even think of that.
Well, I still have 1 left.
Okay.
If needed. What's restoration?
It's a way to get your attribute or ability score points back up with a healing restorative spell that cancels current maladies that are dropping your points.
Oh, okay. So that
Also
wouldn't
get rid
help
of some conditions.
them. Okay.
It doesn't heal you, but it'll restore lost ability score points.
Yeah, it says it charges from the staff of healing, which I have. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I don't see anything else I have that I can really help anyone with right now.
All right. Vlad, make another fortitude save, DC 22.
Okay.
All right. You take another 7 points of con damage. You're dead?
Dead.
I could use my Breath of Life ability on him.
Okay. Breath of Life.
Does that
goes
heal? Does that heal con damage though?
No.
off. Restoration would help his con damage.
14,
Oh, I can cast Restoration.
4. I added 4. Oh no, I have 1 Constitution.
I have restoration
He doesn't
too.
die. He has 1 point of con.
I have restoration too.
Well, until the bear's endurance drops out. And
Okay.
then I'll be below that.
Okay. Well, they can hit you with a restoration spell. Only one of them will work, but restoration should cure up damn near most of everything.
Yeah, I was
Do
usually.
you want me to do it, or is someone else going to?
You guys,
I'll cast a full restoration spell.
Okay. I have the lesser one, so.
what?
How much time do I have left on the bear's endurance?
About a minute, about 20 minutes.
It's minute per level.
It's
It says 1
About-
minute per level.
it's
So
about
whatever
10,
level-
about 8 minutes.
So
Restoration
that-
also cures all temporary ability damage, and it restores all points permanently drained from a single ability score. It wasn't drained; you had damage. So, restoration spell would fix you.
Restoration.
Between the multiple clerics in our party, yes, there's somebody will cast it on you. Just figure out which one will, and then let them cast it. Same
Well, I
thing-
have lesser restoration, and someone said they had greater. So if they have the better one, then that's
no,
when
no,
you.
the 4th level version is fine.
Yeah, I have that.
So does Hamish.
The
So
4th
Hamish-
level version is the one needed, not the 2nd. The 7th is overkill.
So, do you have extra diamond dust? Does someone? Because it takes
Okay,
100
well,
gold worth.
Let me look.
We've got a bunch of diamond dust.
Did you buy that, or did someone else?
Would that be under gear or what? What would that be under?
Oh, I've got diamond dust and a.
If
fucking
you bought
plenty
it, it
of
should be
file.
under gear. Because I'll drop you 100 gold, whoever gives it to me.
Trying to find out where it's at.
Oh yeah.
What's so
Did we use all our
funny?
diamond dust?
Hold on. I don't know if you saw this or not, Janet. This is just the talent. It's some meme creators out there. Some guys are just talented. Here's
Oh
Dave.
yeah, I saw that one.
Enemy under 5'1".
Yeah.
Wow.
MS Paint can make wonders.
Think of your happy space, happy spot. Why?
I don't know where to find it. I thought I had some, but I don't know where to look.
It might have been in a file that you didn't save it.
Oh, yeah. That's probably
So I
what
remember
happened.
I remember you bought some and we went through the process, but I don't know how much you bought of it.
Yeah, I bought it to help save that little kid. Remember, to bring that kid back to life. I might have used it.
No, I remember you got a big good stock of it.
Did we use all that bag that we had? We had a giant bag of diamond dust.
That's who I'm trying to figure out who has it so I can.
I'm not a communist.
But I don't really know. I'm looking under gear. Where would it be under gear? Under specials, in
The
play?
big bag of diamond dust belongs to moi.
Yeah. Because he traded diamond dust for a skull of something.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I knew somebody had a bunch of diamond dust.
So Joe, I'll give you 100 gold for 100 gold worth.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
A service rendered. Communism denied. I am the healthcare system. Fuck you.
I am indoctrinated science official of the planet.
Until he needs a
Get
restoration
boosted.
spell.
That's a pretty
Okay.
spot on interpretation.
Okay.
These alt-right conspiracy theories trying to dissuade America from doing the healthy choice of getting their regular shots, vaccines, and boosters.
Okay. Restoration done for Tate from Hamish.
I'm just in here with my glasses and my shoes. Oh,
You forgot your yellow PT belt. That's what happened to Lance Reddick. He died of natural causes. He didn't wear a safety belt. I know that's in poor taste. It just happened, but fuck you if you're offended. You met too soon is the right time.
You know the guy on John Wick movies?
Yeah.
The guy that
Yeah,
was
he
behind the
died.
desk?
He died. 60
guy-
years old.
Yeah, I knew he died. I just didn't know where he died from.
They said they
Suddenly,
don't
don't
know
ask
for
me more
sure.
questions.
Hey Bruce, question for you.
Yes.
Out of the XP that we earned, how much of that was from that first group?
The first group, I just awarded 5208.
Yes. But there's reason why I ask about that first group.
I eat the fuck out of it. So I have non-functioning gallbladder. So remember in my 20s, I'd be like, oh shit,
All right.
motherfucker. I can't afford to go to the doctor, so I grab a bottle.
Out of that first batch, you would get 4255. The first fight you had.
Okay. So with that first fight being a couple days ago, that would put me well into 12th level. Do I get those days off the break?
Yep.
Okay. Nice.
Your gallbladder is like full of sand.
So is that in Discord then?
Yes.
The XP? Yes.
Where am I looking? Because I'm under Terran Keld loot.
The very
Uh,
bottom. All parties in the long walk receive 52 experience points.
You put it in die rolling.
My bad. Let me fix this.
God, you sound like
Yeah, I am the dungeon master.
Okay, and that doesn't include the 2,000, or is that does include what that
That
first battle?
includes everything so far we've done today.
Everything so far. Okay, so 5,208. Okay.
Melinda, check your internet connection. I believe the communists, the Russians are stealing your bandwidth.
Do I have to put the points in now, or should I wait to the end?
Put them in now.
it's like I'm
Do it now. Get to the chopper.
Oh.
It's like I'm in a bad episode of Bang Theory.
My sweet darling dear, I love you so much. I smoke so much my cancer has cancer.
That's gonna be me in the next 20 years. He calls me Gertrude, and I call him Morty.
Morty.
I would love to hear Fauci. Like, I've been watching some really good
Margaret is like
alt face shit on here where like somebody's put Arnold Schwarzenegger on top of somebody else.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of those.
I want to see Fauci do Dutch on the Predator movie.
Oh, yeah. Told you what it was. No, I didn't realize.
Come on, do it, come on, kill me, I'm here, kill me, I'm here, kill me, come on, kill me, I'm here, come on, do it now, kill me.
Wow.
Could you imagine the lady with that?
All right, that voice is getting a little.
Yeah.
We've
Just a
had
bit.
enough years of it.
That's a spot right there. Keep it going. Your fireman helmet is hitting the G spot.
Ooh, slap my ass with dirty bitch.
I can feel the Sealy Buster Peely getting moist under my thighs.
Pull
Ew.
my hair. Who's your daddy, Morty?
I just bit my tongue. I shouldn't have kept my teeth in.
Yes, I am a dirty girl.
Okay. Somewhere to this day, they're still playing Dungeons and Dragons. Okay.
Doesn't that
so-
make your throat hurt?
No.
Not really. As I down this whole quaff of beer. You guys are gonna rest. You're gonna need to sleep. You're gonna need to relax.
Yes.
Vlad and poor Tate. You guys, if you have another situation where you have to deal with spores and you fail that, we're gonna have the matting, not matting, the Peyton Manning complex happen, where you suffer a -2 on choking hazards.
Oh, that's fun.
Well, I guess that's better than turning into Caitlyn Jenner.
God damn it.
Well, I could fix that.
Just dying.
So if we sleep here, are we gonna like? Is the dragon when they die? Do they leave anything good for us to keep?
His corpse is about all that's left behind. You don't know where he's from. You don't know where his perch was.
I think you forget dragons are themselves valuable.
Yeah, I thought their scales were worth something or whatever.
You
but we
could- you
can't
could
sell them.
If you've got the space, you can cram them into a
Bag of holding.
bag or a 10-foot portable hole.
Do we still have one of those?
Or
did we
Or
destroy
we
them all?
could give some stuff to somebody and teleport them out. They could teleport out and go sell them or get supplies or whatever, and then come back to where we are at since we've been here before, right? Will it work that way or not?
Probably could.
Because, I mean, that's a whole dragon covered with scales that are worth money. That's all I'm thinking. And if we leave it here, someone else is going to come and scavenge it.
You would have a better chance to fold, spindle, and mutilate the dragon into a extra portable hole, extra planar hole.
Yeah.
And then once you fitted them in the hole, taking them out, because if you try to just take a hunk of the dragon with you, you're only going to tear off 300 pounds of dragon into a town wherever you go. The limits
I
of
figured he
teleportation
could grab a hold of its neck and take it right to the city and then sell it.
The limits of the teleportation spell are your items on your person plus an extra 300 pounds.
Oh.
Now, the teleportation is for, I think, 9 people. So 9 people bamf off to glory to wherever they're going. 300 pounds per person. That will be a sizable chunk of the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just put the whole corpse in
It'd be easier to fold, spindle, mutilate a corpse into a bag of holding or something.
I think she was saying Connell could teleport himself and just the dragon.
It's up to you guys. I'm just here as a DM to interpret what's going on and respond.
Well, I was just suggesting that we do something since we got to rest anyways. Might as well scavenge what little bit we can get and try to get something, like more diamond dust or whatever it is that we need. Some more bull strength potion, things like that can help us out, because who knows how many more groups of people we're going to have to fight on the way down through this tunnel.
All right, let's
I'm down to 1 potion of each of those things. So,
Bruce,
go ahead.
I'd like to start a business called a taxi service. I've yet to figure out what the name is going to be, but it's going to be chances traveling, tourism. I don't know. I'm still working it out in my head.
Okay.
You've been wearing these boots for about 6 months, Chance. I'm just going to let you know that.
Yeah, they probably need to be
touched up while you're in town.
Touched up. So
yeah, you can use the dragon scales to pay to get your shoes fixed.
And you can bring a resounding amount of Jewish gold you get. What?
No one said and just fucking move on.
To St. Patty's Day.
Okay.
Okay.
Fine.
Fine, you son of a bitch.
You can teleport back with the dragon, folded and spindled and mutilated in a portable hole. And when you return, there'll be enough Irish gold.
I'm mutilating juice. Just like all oozing and gross. I'm gonna sell it.
There's going to be a period of time where you don't have a line of sight on anybody else. It's just going to be you and the hole going in that bag.
In the bag.
What do you want to do?
The bag.
I guess I just go. We do whatever we want. If everybody's willing to do this, so sure, why not? We get the dragon in the hole. I guess I'm going by myself unless somebody has a reason to go with me, and I go retire.
Lab goes with you. He pisses off. He's like, fuck all y'all motherfuckers.
I almost died out here.
That's what Vlad sounds like.
Apparently, this is Groundhog's Day, and I'm tired of being the gopher.
How many pounds of scales do you have? Well, he's a huge dragon. So,
I mean, we could all give him our pouches, our bags of holding, and we can put a little bit of each of the dragon all in them, and he can carry them over.
We're just gonna cut it into bite-sized chunks and throw it in a portable hole.
Like, see, if we roll it up into like carpets of skin, and we all just Aladdin our way back, we'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole new world.
If I'm allowed to use my hammer,
Okay.
I'm more than willing to smash it into the
That
portable.
damages the product.
If the scales were actually removed, you'd have 9,300 scales on this dragon.
Wow. See, it's a lot of money.
Yeah. Tell you what, yeah, you guys let me have your extra bags of holding if you have any, and
let's all just start plucking scales off too.
If I can borrow someone's magical sword, I can start skinning it.
You want to.
I don't know if my sword's magical.
Gregory and Vlad are both talking about how they're gonna like butcher the dragon and parcel it out, get the organs separate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably a better option there.
Well, you can help. Let's just get it done instead of sitting here talking about it.
For about 2 hours, you guys.
We're doing it. We're plucking off the scales and bitching as we go. Sticking them in bags.
The bag. Put it in the bag.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, fucking piss off.
I'm taking a nap.
We're all going with you now.
You don't have to.
No.
Don't you trust me?
Trust nobody. Like,
And wild shaping back to tiger.
Jeez, like you guys don't trust me with a large amount of gold.
I quit slapping him because now I know who he is.
Well, I'll have as much gold on me as I did when you left. So if you steal some of it, I guess I'll just have to do it.
Hey, Janet.
Mm-hmm.
You input your XP, right?
Yeah, what he just said.
Yeah.
5,208.
I keep doing this.
Go ahead and hit Control S.
And I forgot
on my keyboard?
Yes. Hold down Control and hit the S key, the S button.
Such an idiot.
You need to borrow
I keep
one.
doing it too.
Do you need to borrow one of my other mice?
No,
Okay, I did. Is
All
that
right,
saved?
Yep.
That's right. Okay, S means save. All right.
Yep.
Are you into Castlevania games or no?
I did it.
I played the first two.
Okay.
I used to play the shit out of that game.
Well, no, they just brought Castlevania into the Dead Cells game, and I've been playing Dead Cells. Me and
I
Iron
enjoyed the anime that I enjoyed the fuck out of the anime that they on Netflix that came out from that show.
Here, Greg.
Well,
did you say like Dead Cells just came out? That was like 2018.
No. They just added a DLC for Castlevania for Dead Cells.
Oh yeah, thanks
Right.
for gifting that. I saw that last night.
Sweet.
all right, guys, I will be right back with the amount of loot that we receive.
And you can ask them about your boots. How long you have to leave them with them when you come back.
Yeah.
Vlad goes with him.
to keep him honest.
Great.
What do these floating
So-
rocks do?
You have all of these things, Connell, all this stuff, probably about an extra 9,600 pounds worth of dragon guts and goo. Lots of it. Lots. 1, 2, 3, 4 lots. Lots of it.
When I bop back to Boulder's Gate, I make sure I bop it right outside the brothel to leave Vlad there.
You mean Bard's Gate?
Yeah, Bard's Gate, whatever.
Okay.
I pop right out at the Strippers Guild.
You pop right out of the Strippers Guild, huh?
Yeah. I point it to Vlad and just like walk away. He is not paying attention at all, is he?
No.
Vlad? No.
I'm talking about the player.
No,
What about what?
you're right. He's not paying attention to it all.
Yeah. No. I said I bop back where we go, but right in front of the Strippers Guild.
Strippers Guild.
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna have any money when we come back.
That sounds like a tomorrow's problem, not a today's problem.
I agree. Glad totally agrees. Hey, and I heard they're having some horse races on the other side of town.
All right.
So-
I told him, hey, I'm
Well,
going to go get my boots. Let's go get these skills, sold. I am going to have to go get to a magic shop to get my boots recharged.
Sold and not charged, just the fraying and the
the
wear and tear on these things.
So it's not a magic thing; it's a cobbler thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, just find out because you might have to leave them there and you won't be able to come back. See?
Oh no, our thieves are stuck in Bard's Gate with all this money. What will we do?
Well, the thing is, they either come back or they don't. We what choice do we have? I
We
mean,
woke up, our pants were unbuttoned, and our butts hurt.
Actually, it's not so much of the rest of the party that concerns me. It's the angry tiger that kind of concerns my character. I'm like, let's go sell this shit. I need to hit a cobbler. We're probably going to have to stick in town for a night. So you want me to meet you back here?
Pineapples about.
So this is a fairly interesting setup. You get into the cobblers, and he takes your boots. He gives you a spare loaner set. He's like, here, use these for a day or two.
I ask him how long will it take him to get it fixed.
Give me about 8 hours to get these boots to where they're not going to fall apart, and the magic stays intact on this. It's going to cost you about 75. No, it's going to cost you 85 gold for this.
I give him the 80 gold, 85. I give him 90 to round it out.
Thanks. He does. He says thank you for what you're doing, and then after he's done with that, he says, "Give me about 8 hours. I'll get this fixed." You and your friend Vlad head over to the taxidermist shop downtown, and when you make your way in there, the taxidermist is like, I need you to put it over here on this empty table. And then when you start to pull it out onto the empty table, it overweighs. It collapses the table. And he's like, well, I can at least afford a new table now. I'll give you, it's mostly intact, just the jaw is shattered. Not going to be good for taxidermy purposes for us to have a trophy, but what I can do, I can give you guys a value of the skin and the various items on here, the horns. Does 6,500 sound like a good trade to you? There's quite a few incisions on this.
72, and we'll call it even.
Make a diplomacy check for your 72. Go ahead and roll it anyway. You might roll that 20 and surprise me.
I do have the diplomacy, but I only have a +1. Oh, wait, that's Grog.
I need Vlad, not Grog.
I'm getting it. Ooh, I got +2.
well, he's been rolling good today.
I rolled a 2.
All right. He's like, no, 5,800 is my top offer.
Hey, wait a minute.
I mean, there's a lot of damage here.
Okay, we'll just take this to the armorers.
They would bring it right back here for me to work on it.
Not the scales. Scales they can work with.
Okay. 5,200, and I'll be able to.
It keeps going down.
Yeah, you rolled a 2. You basically said, "What the fuck's your problem, you retard? Don't you see what we brought here?"
I step up. I'm
Okay, wait. Let talk to my friend here.
I walk in. I'm like, oh shit! Sorry about your table.
Yeah, your friend didn't seem to understand the memo of only a 400-pound weight limit, but that's fine.
You told me to put it on the table.
I am so sorry about that. What are you offering?
I'll give you 5,200 for everything.
I want to do a diplomacy roll.
Sure.
Because I can't fuck up any more than he did.
Not really. I mean, this guy said your sex dungeon smells like Girl Scouts. What's up?
What does a 19 get by me?
Listen, I might be able to use parts of this here with the Wizards Guild. I've rethought my offer. I could give you 5,600.
I offer him my hand.
He
For how long?
He writes you. I'm not a necromancer. He says I
offer. I go to shake. I go to shake. You know, shake.
Okay, thing. Well, he shakes your hand and he's like, "Come over here. Head over to Monisha's place, which she's a little gnome at the corner.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to take this ticket here and cash this out. She's going to offer you the chance for silvers or golds. Probably want golds." And he writes a very official looking item in a ledger, tears the paper out and stamps it with a hot wax. And he gives it to you and he's like, 200 feet on the corner is Moesha. She's a crafty little gnome. She sells trinkets too.
I'm watching where he puts that seal.
All right. Well, thank you.
I'm going.
It's on his left hand.
I put the receipt. I put the receipt in the pocket, and I look at Vlad. Well, let's get out here, White, so this guy can do his trade. Thank you for your business.
Shing, shing. He starts going to work on it, and if you guys stick around for any length of time, you're gonna see blood splatters in the back room as he's happily just getting into this dragon. And if you ever look into as to why Alvain, the taxidermist in Bard's Gate, particularly enjoys ripping into draconic types, that was the death of his adventuring party. Dragons. And so you give him a dragon, he kind of enjoys that work.
I look at Vlad, and I'm like, I think I should do the talking, possibly.
You should do the talking, and I should go to the back door and see if I can find anything worth the money.
Well, we're going to be here overnight, so whatever you do it the next.
Okay. Well, I'll wait till we're about to leave.
Okay.
Shouldn't have brought the thief with you.
Wait, you jumped in the goddamn teleport. What are you talking about?
I was thinking about taking Luna, or whatever.
You're gonna have a lot more fun with me.
I would go. I would have went with you if I thought you wanted me to, but
I just
think it's funny how the teleport system works on however much weight you carry with you is how much you can't carry with you when it comes to the dragon, and you pick the biggest fucking guy in our group to go with you.
No, you got the wrong guy. He's not the biggest.
It wasn't Grog, it was Vlad.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I would have looked at the big. I'm like, no. All right, so that's what we got going on. If you want to let the rest of the party RP.
Well, while they're in town, probably doing debauchery and things from the Strippers Guild.
Damn, Skippy.
killed.
Not us.
I mean, I guess I could walk around where we were at and do some detect magic or something just to see if I've missed anything where we're at. Since a dragon just popped out of nowhere, now that things are calmed down, could just walk down a little ways and look around, see where the dragon might have came from.
Okay.
He came from his mom.
We all do. Or an egg.
Not nowadays. You can come from your dad too.
In Canada, they recommend men that get out of vaginectomy. They recommend that.
And they also said that now now the trans people can get cervical cancer.
I think it's great because you just if you need comedy,
cervixes.
The recommendations.
Oh, terrible.
There are tampon dispensers in the men's room.
The bad thing is that we paid for it.
Yeah.
We're all going to be paying for it for a long time.
Taxpayers pay for it.
I mean, we're
And
still
in
paying
fact-
for Chelsea Manning.
In fact, we're all our buildings we're building third bathrooms just for transgenders.
I thought they wanted to be recognized as whatever they transition
Now they
to.
want their own fucking bathroom.
Well, most places, I mean, I have been to a lot of places even before this has become a thing. They've had like 3 bathrooms: guy bathroom, a woman's bathroom, and a family bathroom.
one, yeah.
Yeah. So,
So moms with like 3 screaming brats have our own room to go in.
Which I'm fine with.
This is not a family bathroom.
No.
So now there's going to be 4 bathrooms.
Anybody can use it. Anybody can use it.
Yeah. I would be happy to use a transgender bathroom just to take a shit in there and mark their toilet up for days because somebody would have to put some elbow grease into that brushing.
Oh.
But it's not coming off the porcelain. What's wrong?
It looks
Oh.
like it's moving on. How is that possible?
A new definition of bathroom buckshot.
Why do you guys game so long? Well, 40% is actually gaming, and the other 20%, 60 is just bullshit.
Good God.
No, God had nothing to do with it.
So hey, are we leaving first thing in the morning?
I don't know. When do you want to leave?
As soon as I get out of trouble.
The moment he's done
The
stealing,
moment I show up.
that's when he wants to leave.
As soon as I get there, you've got to have your teleport ready.
All right. I'll meet you in front of the Strippers Guild.
Yeah, be careful because they think he's going to rob the bank or something. You
I hope
guys
this
take
isn't a
off.
town we need to come back to at some point.
No, we don't.
Okay.
We do, but they don't.
I don't need to do anything. I am more than wanting to get back to you guys, but I don't need to.
Mm-mm.
No, because we got cash.
Yeah, you got money and brand new boots. You can do anything you want.
Granted, the tiger does kind of scare my character in that concept. It's like, yeah, I'm not fucking over him.
Don't be scared of the tiger.
You kind of like him. He's the only one you do like.
That's not entirely.
If he gets pissed off at you, you just pull out the laser pointer.
Yeah, watch that work.
It was all Vlad's fault. He knocked me out and took off with the money.
Just start swinging the fucking laser pointer around and voila.
See, that's pretty good amount of money. I'm glad we decided to do this because you don't know what we might need
Work with
to
me.
buy.
Work with me.
I feel we could have got
Yeah.
more.
We might have, but this is more than we would have got if we hadn't done it.
This is more than we would have got if I didn't step in and talk to the guy.
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you to keep out of my personal affairs.
When your personal affairs affects my bottom line, it becomes my problem.
Vlad,
What? I'm gonna die. Okay.
you see that there's a looks like there's a coach. Looks like there's a cart, a covered cart or wagon that's got some people getting out of it, and they're going into one of the shops here in the rotunda area.
Dude, I have never done sleight of hand and like pickpocketed anybody. I want to try it.
So what happened?
Okay. So you kind of glide over in that general direction as they're walking into one of the doors.
Richest looking dude, I'm gonna pick his pocket.
Okay. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. Go ahead. Make a sleight of hand check.
Bad idea.
Uh-oh.
Wow. It's 22.
The guy feels your hand go, and his companion, his bodyguard, sees this. The bodyguard says, "Excuse me, sir." As he says that, you've got your wrist fully in the coin pouch, hands wrapped around something good.
I cast Vanish.
Okay.
I have Veiled Chain.
All right.
Use the spell
All right.
once a day.
You drop it, and
No, I didn't drop nothing.
No. You drop Vanish.
Okay, drop Vanish, and I run.
All right.
Oh god! I cannot believe you rolled a 19 and a 20.
Yeah,
Holy
both those dickheads. All right. So one, the man, the rich man, doesn't see where you go to after you remove the large gemstone from his pouch, and you vanish. However, his companion gets a chance. He's pretty spot on as to which way you're going.
Get the fuck out of here! What the fuck? What is this fucking voodoo?
I almost rolled a natural 20 to confirm. His bodyguard.
Does he hit me or does he grab
me? He hits you.
Okay.
He's not going for a grab. He's going for the pin. The piercing.
Reach around.
All right, as long as I can keep running.
I might be coming back by myself.
All right. So,
because to quote one,
Vlad, you receive 33 points of damage as this guy stabs you with a stiletto.
Ow.
Ah.
You need to make a will save as he tries to, as it kicks off slow.
Oh, come on.
What kind of bullshit is that?
I ain't gonna fucking make this shit. I rolled 20.
20? All right. You retain your speed. 33 points of health later. How long does Vanish last? Is that a 1-round spell? That's kind of important.
Shut up. One round per round.
Okay.
Up to 5 rounds.
Yeah, it doesn't last that long. As you get away from him as best as you can, I need. What do you? I need you to do a stealth check. Yep.
What?
Stealth. This is for him to ascertain as to which way you flee.
Well, I rolled a natural 19, and I get plus 18.
See, now I have questions.
Plus
if
20.
I outrightly just leave his ass, is the rest of the party gonna be pissed off at me?
Okay.
We don't know what happened.
Aside from the blood trail that's coming out your stomach, like you're bleeding.
Oh,
You're suffering 2 bleed right now.
so I cast disguise self
Okay.
to look like someone totally not like me.
Okay. How long does that last?
You can do 1 a day, and that lasts 10 minutes per level. And I'm what, 10th level?
All right.
11th level.
Okay. I need a description of what you look like now.
I look like a black.
I look like a black dude.
I look
Okay.
like a black. I got my pants hanging, sagging.
Okay,
talk
just
like a
shop
Jew.
at this point.
Ah, shit. Okay. You continue to move away. He's picks up your scent for a little bit, but then loses it because you're not dropping the blood. You're trying to stuff your stomach with some padding there to sop up that nasty wound. And when you become visible in about a half minute, you're about 100 foot away from him, out of the marketplace area, around a corner, and you have lost another 10 hit points from bleed.
10 minutes per level.
Yeah, I know.
Disguise.
I know. You're still bleeding, though.
Okay.
You have a heal check you can do to yourself, or a potion? You don't have any cure light wounds?
That sucks. Too bad.
Another 10. I'm only going to die from bleed.
What was that line? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
You can make a heal check on yourself, DC 15.
I don't have heal.
Then roll me a wisdom check.
I have no pluses to my wisdom.
You'll need to.
And roll high.
3.
You roll. Okay.
I'm going to bleed to death.
That's not cool.
Why you don't go out and play without band-aids available?
Well, it is what it is.
All right. You're still bleeding, but you want to roll again?
I don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled a 17.
All right. You managed to get the blood to staunch. Stop bleeding. This really hurts. Where's your buddy?
He's at the brothel. I'm going straight to him and, hey, stripper guild guy, we need to leave now.
Who the fuck are you?
Strippers Guild. The doorman stops you. He's like, I need to see a pass. Or I need to see some gold.
But if you don't have the boots ready, you can't leave.
You don't look so good.
I would have got the boots by that point.
Oh, okay, good.
Before you come in, wait, what were you going to say?
He was supposed to wait out front of the strippers guild for me.
Most people don't wait outside.
That's what he said, though.
I did say it. I was waiting outside, Bruce.
The action's inside. Your friend.
I'm telling you, that's what DM. That's what he said.
I heard that. Do you see him out here?
This motherfucker, I'm gonna bleed to death because he's fucking. Look at this strippers.
You're hanging on. Your little instant suture is.
I hand this dude 50 gold and say, "Get the fuck out of my way."
Okay. He allows you entry in.
Fuck out of my
He
way.
says,
I got shit to
our
do.
house doctor is down the second hallway to the right.
I don't need a doctor. I'm fine. Thank you. I don't need them to know any more about me than they do.
As you are in
As
there.
soon as I get back to the party with all the clerics, I will ask them to help me.
As you go in, one of the ladies sees you, and she's like, "Hello, stranger."
Goodbye, bitch.
Wow.
Snow White wants to play.
His wee must have a boo-boo on it.
We gotta get the fuck out now. Go. It is time to leave.
You see Chase at the bar.
It's like walking through. Where is he? Hey, man, get the fuck out of my way.
Face mask on a stripper. All the bouncers are starting to activate. Be nice to people. It's time to be not nice. A bunch of Patrick Swayzes are stepping out of the shadows, getting ready to activate their martial arts ability. You see,
No, we need to get the fuck out of here.
You see Chase sitting at this bar with this beautiful, voluptuous, red-haired woman that has been magically enhanced to be everything you want.
I go up to Chase. Hey, buddy.
Chase, a total stranger comes up to you.
I go, it's me, Vlad. Let's get the fuck out of here.
This guy's talking out of the corner of his mouth. He looks like Fred Willington, who you don't know, and he says, Chase, it's me, Vlad. We got to get the fuck out of here. What do you do? What are you doing, Chase? This woman, by the way, purring in your ear, and she's like, what the dumb one? Oh, God, he's going to bleed all over the place.
I look at her and I look at him, and I said, you know, I supposed to be outside waiting for a friend anyways. I hand her a gold piece, and
she's like, I know you have more than that, Daddy.
Oh. True, but we're running into a small problem.
She's
He's losing a pint of blood every few minutes.
The problem. I look at her.
I can make that small problem much more swollen.
No, that's not the problem I'm having. The problem is you're just not my type.
She says, how could I not be your type? I could marry you and make your children.
That's a problem.
These could feed your family.
That's the problem. You're not married.
You're not already married to somebody else.
So she kind of looks rejected a bit, and one of her friends turns and she's like, I'm married. You want to fuck me on the side?
Hey, no.
She has that Katie Sackhoff in the late 90s, I'm a bad girl, sort of 19-year-old. The type that would Avril Lavigne.
Will save.
Hey, you're not supposed to be helping the DM.
Chase, we gotta go.
Chase, I gotta ask you a question before you do this. Fred Willington here is talking about we have to go. Where are you gonna go to? Your boots are under construction.
I figured I would have got them by now. Honestly,
I'm gonna lay down and fuck it on the stage. And just give up.
You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. All right,
I'm talking to myself in the face.
This is what I'm okay. Really quick. This is what I'm gonna do. I look at the two lovely ladies. I look at the new guy. You know, kicking. Oh shit, that's law and he's stabbed. You two lovely ladies take care of my friend. I hand them some gold apiece.
And one of the redhead one says, I know a few things. I'm a medical student.
That's awesome. Make sure
He only does doctors.
Wait. Make sure the stitches look like a lightning bolt. That's my only request.
Fucking Vlad's there trying to stab himself, and the bouncers are sleight of handing all the weapons he's got off of him. He's like, God damn it. I just want to die.
I don't want another pineapple.
The Katie Sackhoff girl with the barrettes in her hair and the redheaded.
I just want to be able to be a thief every once in a while. That's all I'm saying.
Make sure his hands stay healthy.
Young Mrs. Sackhoff reaches on your pouch in your pocket, and she's like,
I stab her.
On his pouch.
You would have stabbed her in the face, but the bouncers already deboned you from all your weapons.
I squarely kick her right between the tits.
I get up and I just look at him. It's like I look at him and I whisper to him like, "Vlad, you fucked up, didn't you?"
About the same time he does that, Fred Willington turns back into Vlad.
I look at him and
we need to get the fuck out of here. Do you not?
I don't have my boots.
We need to leave the vicinity. We don't have to fucking leave your boots. You just need to leave the vicinity.
Let me go get my boots. This one's going to stitch you up. Remember, lightning bolts.
She says, "How about if I do 2 lightning bolts?"
That would be awesome. If you can also.
Oh wow!
Wow. Wow.
I get
And
up.
where's his cut? Is it on his forehead?
No, it's on his stomach.
Oh.
Yeah, Janet. 2 lightning bolts is the symbol for the SS.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that. Fuck.
Oh. I was thinking it was Harry Potter, on his forehead, but
No, that's just one. He said 2 of them.
I know, but that's why I thought it was
If
funny.
you
It was
can't
like
do,
2 horns.
I look at him. If you cannot do lightning bolts, make the stitches look like a pineapple. That would work too. Either way, I'll be right back.
You exit the strippers
Could
guild.
also do Z.
Yeah.
On your exit, one of the bouncers hands you a silver coin. He's like, "Are you coming back today?"
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay, take this coin and you don't have to pay to get back in.
All right, I palm him a gold piece.
God damn, handing that shit out like candy. That's not all yours.
It's gonna be by the time they get back.
What you don't know won't hurt me.
Right. We don't know how much money he got for it.
So, at the gear repair center, as you call it, which actually is Moesha, the lady that gave you the option for gold or silver, and you're like, "Oh, I'll get that tomorrow." She's the one working on the boots, and as you open a door, you see the little Yorkie terrier she has, which is a Chihuahua Yorkie brand.
I lean down. I just lean down and look at him like, "Oh, aren't you a big boy?" Yeah. As I reach my hand and I start scratching it underneath its mouth, like that one spot that make all dogs, that lean up like, "Oh, don't stop."
The chin.
Yeah, right under the chin.
Joke's on you. This dog hates that.
The dog kind of growls a little bit, but it wags its tail. It's irritated that you know the secret. You get
Don't
up,
you dare try that with me.
you see a woman, a gnomish woman, in the back corner at a table with a very high stool. And she says,
I go to the herbalist. I get the biggest bag of catnip I can find.
Is she sitting up like Sharon Stone did in that one scene in the movie?
Oh God.
Where she crossed her legs and uncrossed her legs?
Sharon Stone crossing her legs back and forth. Yeah, that's
Basic instinct.
That's some good stuff. That got beat up on the VCR tape so bad.
That wasn't a basic instinct. That was indecent imposure.
Same
I think
thing.
it was Basic Instinct.
It was Basic Instinct. Nicolette Sheridan was in.
Right. You're right. Anyways, so hey, I'm here. Hey, I have this for you, and I need to pick up a pair of boots.
The boots I'm working on right now, they're not ready yet.
I was told 8 hours.
It hasn't been 2 hours. What are you talking about?
I thought this was the next day.
No, sir.
All right.
You left here, and you were going to debate the option for gold or silver for the reward. I have the boots because they drop them off. I take care of this type of leather, and I'm going to work on this.
All right. Well, I'm sorry for my misunderstanding. Forgive my ignorance.
You look like you've got a what's going on? What do you need the boots back right now?
No, we can. I have a friend that's kind of banged up, anyways. He's getting banged up right now. Hopefully, so tell you what, just have them done in 8 hours. I'd be highly appreciated. I am sorry for the confusion. A cute dog, by the way. What's his name or her
I
name?
don't know what it is about you and my thieves, and you fucking rolling like a crazy person.
I don't really appreciate a thief that does its best to torpedo a campaign, but whatever. It apparently channels very well when I get that risk thrown.
No, nothing about torpedoing a fucking campaign. You go, oh, you stole some shit. Back to the story. No, you're like, oh, you're gonna get chased for fucking 5 hours.
Bruce, it only torpedoes the campaign if he comes back and there's a bounty of people hunting him.
Okay, fair enough.
So, like I said, I asked her what's the dog's name. I'm being charming.
No.
You know, he's not gonna be conspicuous.
Yeah, he does. He does cover his ass fairly well. I just do my best to throw in a monkey wrench in there, and when it needs to roll and die.
That's my point. You're the one fucking monkey wrenching shit, right?
Hey, Greg, what happened the last time you did this in Bard's Gate?
That's my point.
My point is repeating the same action over and over again, expecting different results.
That's why Bruce dangled the carrot out in front of him.
Stop it.
Let me be a thief.
He dangled the carrot and he took it.
Choose your marks. Come on.
Okay.
So,
Okay,
yeah.
so
I'm being charming to the.
My next thief will not have sleight of hand. I can never use it. I don't need.
I'm sorry, I rolled a natural 20. I've never said that before in my life as a professional dungeon master. And I only say that because I've done it for 30 fucking years. I've never apologized for rolling a critical fucking success. You understand that?
Greg.
You poor choice machine, you.
Actually, I don't even have sleight of hand. I don't. Never mind.
So, Chance, the Moesha says, just come back tomorrow, and I'll have this done. But
I can do
until
that.
then, if you need to do something fun, or if you've got like some things going on, there's two things. One, there is a dance hall down the road that they entertain visitors out of town very well. And if instead you need to go lay low somewhere, there's a very nondescript little inn. If you'll go down to Maple Street and turn right at the King's Bridge, or right before the King's Bridge, you're going to see a very just plain building. It's actually an inn. A lot of people use it whenever they need to just not be seen.
I appreciate that. I scratched the dog's chin again, and I'm like, "Thank you very kindly. I'll be back tomorrow."
She hands you a little, like, looks like a baked biscuit covered or slathered in some sort of like sweet honey barbecue sauce, and she's like, "Give this to the boy. He'll love that."
I lean down. I lean down, and I give it to the dog.
Little Boomer snaps it out of your hands very quickly, almost taking your fingertips with it. The little dog's mouth grows to that of a Belgian Malinois on a 18-pound dog, and it grabs the biscuit out of your hand, and he just starts chewing on it, tearing it to shreds before you can get 4 steps away to the door and have the bell ring as you exit. The dog chomps so hard and fast and efficiently, but yet he makes a big buttery mess underneath him. And so he's at the floor for about another 30 seconds, licking up the little crumbs that came off the biscuit. He loves it. So Boomer afterwards runs up to you, puts his paw on your leg, and licks your hand. And then he leaves you and goes to his soft pillow, which you could buy at a everyman boutique for about six silver.
Gotcha.
What are you gonna do now, Chance?
I guess I'm gonna go back to the fucking strippers guild and explain to Vlad how bad he shit the bed.
Vlad is on
Why
a
are
bed.
you saying Vlad? His name is not Vlad.
Vlad.
It's Vlad.
Vlad. Vlad.
Right now, it's whatever I want it to be because you shit the bed.
Vlad, the red-haired girl is telling you, just lay down. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to apply some of these bandages to you, and I'm going to do what I can to get the stitches to where they abide by your friend's desires. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're going to get decorative on this, the scarring.
You're going to give me you're going to give me an SS scar?
Of course. Just like he promised. So she does her best.
Can
And
I get a pentagram tattoo for my palm too?
how many clerics are in your party? We will get you the largest pentagram tattoo for your palm and for your forehead. Okay. And over the course of the next 30 minutes, she manages to get your wound pretty much staunched, and she starts to stitch it up. She does indeed structure it to where it's going to have a scarring like that of an SS scar on your stomach. You let me do this if you do that, so that's fine.
I don't have to take this. Black puts on his helmet and leaves.
She's like, so how long are you going to be in town?
Just stitch me up, please.
This is poor man. Oops. You received 4 hit points of healing. Then she says, I'm going to need you to rest. And I mean, actually lay down and rest. We've got a couple of rooms in back. I'll have your friends to have charge for it. You've got
You got mail.
Yeah, I know.
It's probably Chris going, what the fuck?
No. It's something much better.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. You get a chance to think about what she says, and laying down and not being too excited about things sounds good, because it feels like if you twist your body too much, you're gonna have your guts ripped out. The Katie Sackhoff wannabe, we're gonna call her Katie, the blonde-haired girl from Battlestar Galactica. She was in
I know who's
Longmire.
That's it. That's all you needed to say.
Yeah. She looks like her, but back in the 1990s when she had Bretts in her hair and listened to punk music by Avril Lavigne and shit like that. Had daddy issues. It's wonderful. And she says to you, if you need company, it'll be some extra money, but your friend's supposed to be covering that. I won't damage anything.
What? Hey, he's going to cover it? I want all the bells and whistles, but we don't actually have to do anything. I'll just say that we did.
Sure. The two girls do a go-to adventure salute on each other, and
no, nothing has to actually happen. But we're gonna say it.
The blonde-haired girl's like, I'll at least rock you to sleep, and you go back in the back room with her, and pretty much you can imagine she nurses you to sleep. You're ever so sleepy, and like a little baby. So I am a dick. So you're back there, Chase. You get back to the strippers guild.
Yeah.
Your red-haired slut or friend is there. And she's quite happy to see you.
I bet she is.
She's like, "Hey, how are you doing?"
I'm sure I'm about ready to be poorer. How are you doing?
Not bad. We've got your total, your tally.
Uh-huh. With his whacker?
Well, Katie went back with him to make sure he's got enough to sleep.
I'm sure she did. All right. So what's the damage?
She's like, "Well, for the work we did on him medically, and then her extra special service, it's going to be 240 gold."
All right. All right. I will give her the gold pieces.
She says, "I appreciate that."
No
What do you
problem.
what do you do? Can I ask?
I am with a group of people and we solve problems.
We're the mercenary band, huh?
I would like to.
We're insurance salesmen.
We are, well, no, I want to say mercenary because that's not entirely fair to other mercenaries. I would say that we are a group of individuals that are very talented at, well, like I said, taking care of other people's problems or starting some problems.
Specific set of skills.
Yes. I don't have much money, but what I do have.
And we will find you.
So how long has this one been up and going? This fine hotel of flesh.
Well, our friend Saint Kai, he helped construct it. And when he was working on things, he wanted to keep things clean. And so we don't make as much money as others within the circuit because there are certain things that just won't be transacted here.
Ah, I see. You don't make as much money in the circuit. So you get jerked around a lot?
We do a lot of that, but no, not really. What I'm referring to is there's certain trades that happen.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you buy a commodity, it comes on two legs.
Ah, I understand.
There's not that here.
Ah.
That's not here. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
No slaves is what you're saying?
Yeah, we decline that market.
Do you know how long he's going to be out?
I believe Katie's spell is going to last about 7 or 8 hours.
All right. Okay. So what could I do for the next 7 or 8 hours?
The sultry, thick-lipped, red-headed goddess twirls her hair and then sucks on an index finger. And she's like, "If you have an extra 260, I can help you."
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So you enjoy yourself and have all the fun you like.
Am I part of the long walk?
Yeah. Yeah, those go to both characters. Don't worry. So you enjoy yourself. The long walk. It's a fucking underground super corridor that goes from one dangerous part of the underground to another dangerous part of the underground. You find things like fucking dragons.
Oh yeah.
About 9 hours. You didn't get much sleep Sorry, Chase. The entire time you're involved with coitus, she offers you more DLC for more gold.
Nope. I will stick with the package I bought. Thank you.
Oh, you're basic. Okay.
Not basic, just taking care of somebody else's problems is.
I own my disc.
So she nods. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He is a homeless problem solver. He uses violence and stupid magic item combos to do that job. Yes, Chimerian.
Can these caves that she's talking about from under the city lead to where we are?
No. No, they're like 1,800 miles away from you, Janet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's crazy. The next day,
Either we're gonna get back soon, or you should Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Actually, I'm going to wrap up that day, unless there's something important going on back where you guys are at, Stian and Luna and.
Well, I had said I wanted to do the magic, the testing, but you didn't say anything, so I figured there wasn't any.
What type of testing of magic did you want to test?
Remember, I said I wanted to walk down farther, past where the spores were, to check for detect magic around as I walked down to see if that's where the dragon came from. That was before they went. To the
dragon came from behind you guys, where you'd already been.
I thought it came from in front of us.
No, sadly.
Okay.
Ian can backtrack. You sent.
Because I didn't know that it has to have a place to sleep or something, and I don't think it came into the cavern. I think it was already in there.
Make your perception check, Stian.
Perception or survival? Because I think survival is tracking.
Survival.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to my world.
You guys finally run out of good rolls?
Yep, moving on to the next. So that's a 1.
It looks like she's pink on the screen.
Yeah.
She looks like the girl from Guardians of the Galaxies. Do your people have elbows?
Okay. So
she looks pink. Look.
I know. I saw.
You're turning violet, Violet.
You what'd you roll that survival there, buddy?
I told you a natural 1.
Gotta get a pineapple.
Okay. You managed to. You think you found it. It's about maybe 500 feet back, and at one point there's a dip in the cavern, but straight up from the middle of the cavern there's a 25-foot access, which unless you were staring directly up, you wouldn't have seen it. But now that you're focusing your attention upward, you think you've found it.
And scent kind of coincides.
Yeah, you think you smell the dragon scales. In fact, at the dip, you see there's 2 black, purplish scales, each of them the size of your hand. It looks like they've been they rotted off the dragon last molting he had.
Mm-hmm.
It must be up here.
Are dragon eggs worth anything?
If there's dragon eggs there, this entire this you guys might just retire from just this, Janet. If there's dragon eggs here.
Well, maybe it just laid one.
There's a lot of hope within your statement.
I love what you're assuming the dragon's gender.
Well, I mean, heck, how do you tell? It didn't have any dangly balls on any of the ones that I've seen so far.
Don't know if the dragons have dangly balls.
Well, oftentimes dragons are lizard-like, and lizards have.
Reptiles'
Oh, fuck it.
genitalia is kind of up inside them. You'll never see them.
They're just like chickens. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna jump up there and see what's going on.
Tate is going to cast Fly on Steen with Hamish on his back, and just kind of take it nice and slow going up.
Okay.
Nice and slow.
I should have fucking taken 20.
You get into a looks like a little spur cavern that only
No.
you get into this little spur cavern. It extends about 100 feet back. Looks like there's something off to the left-hand side from where you're at. If you will float forward and then touch down, you should have enough reach to where you could see what it is with a little more clarity.
I'm just going to do a perception check and scent, see if I notice from here. I'm not touching down yet. Fuck that.
Okay.
I'm alone with Hamish. This
Okay.
This
So
is
what's
too
Hamish
risky.
doing?
He's standing ready with a circle heals and healing spells.
Okay.
It's not a 1, but it's not great. 25 perception.
You can see that in the dim light that you're providing through Hamish, that there seems to be like a long covered painting or something that's 24 by 36 to the left-hand side of the cavern. And further down the cavern, it looks like there's like some bedding. As you can see, barely the discarded scales of the dragon when it was younger. It must have had this place for a while. There is near the bedding, mostly eaten human female. Looks like it was enjoying most of her core. It left part of the core area, the rib cage, and above is still mostly intact. But the dragon has been snacking on the small intestine and the hips and legs. The legs, of course, because they're so succulent with actual muscle meat. And then you see that beyond that, about 30 feet, that's where the piles of stuff are at. You see a couple chests overspilling with various coins, although in this low light you can't tell if it's coppers or gold. Can't tell.
Steen is going to pass a little pebble from the ground, little rock, to Hamish. He'll cast light on it and toss it in kind of a left to right. Doing that, toss one rock, get a view, toss another rock, get a view.
Start lighting up the cavern, and all these pebbles are shedding light. They will for the next few minutes.
It's only one at a time.
Oh, one at a time? Okay.
Yeah. So, like I said, just do one, wait a second, get a view of what's over there, pass him another pebble, he tosses it just further to the right. So we just kind of get a good left to right view of everything.
Okay. Yeah, you see there's a... In the middle of the nest, there's like a round piece of dirt. Then couple items of note. Looks like a scroll case on the side of the partially eaten female's armor that was greedily ripped off her body and tore off, looks like part of her leg. And then he just ate that like a chicken wing.
Nice.
Like I said, behind you, there's looks like a 24 by 36 inch painting with a cloth over it. Then there's in the very back, you have all the coinage and such.
Yeah, gonna do the same left to right for both of us doing detect magic.
All right. Looks like there's enchantment spells on some things. You see protection subdomain on one of the items at the nest. There's another enchantment aura over by the nest. And that's it.
Nothing on the painting.
The painting's got some like the cloth is got a light glow to it.
Spellcraft.
Roll.
That's going to be a total of 30 spellcraft.
You see like a blackish aura on the cloth. And it looks like it's kind of muted by whatever for that to be giving off any energy, it's got to be a fairly nice spell. You recognize it as a necromancy style spell. Necromancy school.
Coming from the cloth cover?
The cloth cover of the painting. You get closer to it and you recognize it's like more of a 4x3, not a 2x3.
But from the painting itself, anything?
No, it's just the cloth itself. You see there's like a necromantic glow coming from it.
Oh, from the fabric that's painted on. Got the canvas. Okay.
Not the canvas. There's a cloth covering the painting.
Oh. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna hold off on that and go over to the other enchanted stuff and just analyze that.
Okay.
I'm not about to fuck with necromancy right now.
What does the painting have to do with necromancy?
There's a school of magic that's ensorcelled on whatever the cloth or the item underneath it is, and that's just the style of magic that's there.
And you can't do a spell to see what kind of magic is coming from the painting.
That's the spell coming off the school that's there.
Okay.
He knows the school. It's just the distance is augmenting the check. If he got closer to it, he might be able to discover that. But he's not wanting to fuck with something that's necromantic. He's
not Dorian Gray.
No. Over at the corpse, you can see that there's a couple of items discarded. They look like they were swallowed out of a potion vial, and like you can see faint traces of conjuration magic. Looks like somebody had some sort of healing spell here in a potion, and the dragon drank it. Thank you. Amid letting your eyes adjust to the darkness a little bit more, you see that there's a weapon rack with a lot of weapons in it, but like there's a masterwork, like there's a Durahigh steel quality spear point on one of the short spears.
What is it?
Durahigh steel is it's a type of dwarven craftsmanship from Abbot Durhigh, and that's the capital of one of the dwarven clans in the Stoneheart Mountains. It looks like they've got a nice masterwork short spear. Not magical, but it's in really good shape, and it's a masterwork short spear.
Okay.
You can tell that there was 2 scrolls that the dragon found on the human female before he started pulling apart her limbs to eat. One of them has a protection sub-school on it, and the other one's got an enchantment spell on it.
Okay. Not gonna open them up. Just gonna pocket them, put them in the bags.
All right.
And while I don't have trap finding, I can still do a perception check for traps on the weapon rack.
Mm-hmm. You don't see any traps on the weapon rack, man. There's no traps. You got a rack of lances and a couple short swords and long swords, but mainly there's 5 lances that are just normal wear and tear lances. Then you have the Durahigh spear point for that short spear. That short spear is nice.
Okay. So gonna grab the masterwork one, and you said the other ones weren't magical?
No, not even masterwork quality.
Okay. So got the scrolls, got the short spear, and you said there was armor that was torn off?
Yeah, there's some ruined stud leather armor.
It's all just torn. It's torn up, but still
clawed apart.
Okay.
The dragon enjoyed ripping into the human female. It looked like he had the short spear. When you look at it, has some dried blood on the tip. There's also some dried blood here in the neck.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably feeling a little vengeful when he got into the female.
That's fun. Hamish is going to do a knowledge arcana on umbral dragons. Trying to remember what they tend to favor hoarding.
These dragons here?
With a
these dragons are weird because their favorite meal is undead flesh. But they will eat living creatures, or mostly living, if they have undead flesh available. They really enjoy collecting coins. That's like their thing.
But I'm not seeing any coins around.
Mm-hmm. Hurry back of the cavern.
Yeah.
You have a chest overflowing with them.
Okay, yeah, detect magic on the chest and surrounding stuff.
No, not really.
Just a shit ton of coins?
Yeah. You get closer to it, and your little light spell is showing you that this is gold, not copper.
Okay. And nothing special about the chest?
Yeah. The chest is just standard, like 75 gold piece, common chest.
Okay.
Bigger.
You said it was overflowing or just...
3 by 3 by 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to close that. Was there anything else in the nest?
Not really. You look at it, and the chest, after about 10 minutes of you looking at this, you have a tally of the coinage that you have.
Okay. I mean, nest, not chest.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. Before gonna grab the chest, have the 2 scrolls and the spear, the short spear with the dwarven tip to it. Having all that, and before the fly expires, go back down to where Luna is. Luna and Tate.
Go down to Luna and Tate. There you go. So, make a spellcraft check.
Okay. Not great. 18.
Yeah, you just know it's a necromancy spell that's around that cloth, covering up the painting, 4x3.
Okay, I'm gonna do Hamish now.
Burn it.
Ooh, that's much better. No, puppy, you don't need my die.
Oh, come on, Daddy.
Yeah.
Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I wanna play with it.
He got a 32 spellcraft for Hamish.
32 spellcraft.
I started watching History of the World Part 2.
I haven't seen it yet. Is it good?
I couldn't get through the first episode.
I heard it was bad. It's a high level spell. You don't even know which one it is.
Even with a 32?
Correct.
Ooh.
Correct.
What spell?
The one that's on whatever that cloth is.
Oh, okay.
So that sounds like a very high level something very bad.
Maybe it's a wizard.
You should go poke it with a stick.
Yeah. All right, barbarian, know your role.
I am playing my role. I would poke it with a stick.
And I would help her.
This pisses me off because, like, that should be great. It's Mel Brooks, but god damn it.
Okay, I was wondering where you're going with that last segment.
When is this supposed to be funny?
I mean, it's the lowest rated thing I've ever seen by Mel Brooks. It's 5.8 on fucking IMDb. Okay.
So if Luna wants to stay here with the chest for a minute, Tate is gonna cast fly on Steen again, and he's gonna go back up and he's gonna make an attempt to do a dispel magic greater on it.
Okay.
What dice are you using?
The one that just rolled a 19.
Okay.
And that's just a spellcraft check?
Yeah, I believe that's how that works. Let me.
Or no, a D20 plus caster level.
Yeah, deep 20 plus caster level.
So 12 plus and 9, so 21.
I don't think it's gonna work for you, man.
Okay, yeah, I'll check.
It's still radiating whatever necromancy is going on with it.
Um, I'm going to take a shot in the dark on this as well. Hamish, you can do a remove curse just to give it a shot. With a 26, if it does anything different.
Still radiating necromancy on it.
And I think this is the fabric covering it or the painting.
You have no idea which. You haven't gotten that close to where you can fuck with it. The way you're acting, I'm thinking you're staying about 15 foot away from it. That's just enough to where you could like get a spring ahead on something that like steps out of the painting or whatever.
Yeah, about 10, 15 feet. Yeah, roughly. What else might I be able to do?
I have a spell. It says for a cursed magic item, the DC is equal to the DC of the curse. So I think I'm able to dispel an enhancement on an item. It's called break enhancement.
Oh, the break enchantment?
Yeah. Sorry. I'm tired.
It's all right.
Now that
We'll wait.
it's bigger.
We'll wait until our trap master can come back, and I'll fly back down and pick up the chest, and we'll make our way back over there.
Okay, because I'm gonna say, I mean, I do have that one spell. It says a range of 25 plus 5 feet per 2 levels.
Yeah. No, it's all right. We'll just wait. It's no biggie.
Okay. I just don't get to help very often. So besides blessing and stuff, but that's my new spell, one of my new ones. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. The next day, Mr. Basic wakes up and the redheaded girl is on. She took her cab fare. You step out and you smell what smell. This has got to be bacon. It smells just like bacon.
Well, you don't pay them. You pay them to leave, not to stay.
Apparently, here at this den, they have a bedding area for VIPs.
Mm-hmm.
You wake up and your lady is gone. Also, your coin purse is not as light as what you were expecting. She did not commit any transgressions on you, mainly because you are still inside. Even if she left, she knows that the possibility of a paranoid man would have, put some trackers on a few coins and cast thaumaturgy spells and track things down. She doesn't want that. So she took what gold you offered her, and that seems to be it.
Smart girl.
The bacon smells fucking great, though. Like you go down to the end of the hallway, you find they have a loo, which is a great stopping point for you.
Yeah.
You stop in there. Vlad! Vlad, you wake up and you're better. You're only down 10 hit points, dude.
But you got a brand new scar for your trouble.
Brand new scar and stitches. The note from little Katie says, don't be too rough on yourself. These stitches should dissolve within 5 days. Don't tear them out beforehand.
Okay.
You smells like cooking pig. Somebody cooked pig. You exit the door, and at the very far end of the hall, you see Chase come out of the door. He looks like he's got a stupid smile on his face. The two of you can really smell the bacon. Like
Let's get the fuck out of
the
here.
bacon is,
Fuck the
dude.
bacon. Fuck the bacon. Let's go.
You're in a brothel that sounds like people are making bacon.
Yeah.
Okay.
They left the brothel.
Not really. That sounds like a brothel I want to spend more time at.
They downstairs as you head down the back stairwell where
You gotta
they're
go get your boots.
you can see there's 5 women dressed up like Amish girls, except their peasant dress allows them to dangle their bobs out in public as they are skinning potatoes. They wave, "Hello, gentlemen. Would you like some breakfast today?" And with that, one of them blows a kiss at you. And with that kiss comes the aroma of pork with some Creole spice.
I walk out the front door.
I smile. Maybe next time. Thank you.
One of the ladies grabs your hand and helps you down the stairs. She's like, "My friend Amanda told me that you were a wonderful man to her last night. And so any opportunity we get to extend our hospitality to you on a repeat basis is going to be most pleasantly taken." She says, "My name is Charon, and I look forward to seeing you again, Mr. Chase."
Chance. Like my mama took one.
Okay, Mr. Chance, we will take this opportunity to make sure we etch your names in the VIP books, and we hope that you had a pleasant stay.
I had a great time. Thank you for your hospitality. Forgive my friend's rudeness. He is really wanting to
Disturbance going on at the front door. It looks like Vlad's trying to leave, and there's a man that looks like he's a little disheveled. He's got long hair with glasses, thick glasses on. He's not a small individual, but he looks like he's possibly working class. And he's trying to make his way in, and he looks at Vlad, and Vlad is just like giving him a dead eye stare. And the guy says, "Please be more polite while you're here. That's all I ask." Vlad is not even saying a word to him.
I say, "Roger that," as I walk past him.
The man walks
And I
in.
make sure he stays far away.
Okay. He doesn't even pay you a second glance. Roger that. The help says, "Roger that." One of the women comes up to him. "Oh, Sir Saint Kai, yes, let us take care of you." You see 4 women immediately go over to this man who looks like he's worked for the past 20 hours, and they tear his boots off, and one each gets on his feet and starts to give him a deep tissue foot rub.
Ew.
We now know where her lines are. How do you feel about the word moist?
No.
I don't
Deep
like the
tissue
word,
foot rub.
but damn, his feet were in them boots and stuff. Ew.
Oh, no. They were. You're right. They were in his boots. The boots and the socks come off, and then they come out with some damp towels. Start to prep him ready. One of the girls actually puts his calf over her shoulder, settling in for a long time.
Oh,
The man's face just goes slack as he loses the ability to focus. Poor bastard.
I'll have to make sure to point this out this coming Thursday on Table Breakers.
You should.
I will. I will. So I catch him with
Proceed
Vlad.
outside, and When you go outside, Vlad is looking at the building, not looking at the public.
Are you ready to go? Or you care to be stabbed by somebody else?
Vlad, did you hear what he said?
No.
You ready to go? Okay. As you guys turn around, you see a cadre of men on the opposite side of the street. As they're walking, one of them notes Vlad, and he.
You didn't fucking see me. No.
How? I rolled a 16 on that die.
You saw me. Before I left, I used this guy's self again.
You didn't tell me that before you left.
Well, I wasn't fucking paying attention. You
Of
said
course.
I left and I didn't say it. Yeah.
You
I'm
headed
going out the
to
door.
the front door,
Waiting for him.
waiting for Connell to take in all the sights and sounds
Just so
of
you
the
know.
Continental. So they see you.
If I see them, then they see me. Then I dip
They
into
don't.
alley.
If you've got your disguised self on, they don't recognize you, Mr. Willington.
Yeah, I'm not gonna leave the place in the same, looking the same.
Okay. Now you look like cheap for rent Bill Maher.
No, I look like what's it called?
Nick Nolte.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh God. All the pickpockets get on the streets and wait for Napoleon to just walk by.
Vote for Pedro.
So you head down the street with your friend, and the two of you make your way into the rotunda, where you have the street corner, and it's fairly much on Maple Street, and Clark Street that goes through most of the city. Moesha's inside handling another customer. You hear him complaining. It's a little halfling. He's being a dick. He's like, I swear to God, my life has been shit ever since I stabbed all those donkey handlers.
Oh my God.
I love you, little dude. I don't know.
Excuse me. Did you say donkey handlers?
Yeah, I did.
Interesting. So I was thinking about starting a business involving donkeys.
The guy says, well, make sure you don't hire flatulent retards to walk them up trails, because some guy's going to have a bad day and hear 30 of these drooling nymphomaniac idiots with their stupid donkeys, and he's just going to take out his aggressions, and nobody be there to stop him. And it was glorious. And he walked out in a huff with his gear. Moesha, the little gnome, she's just kind of staring at this the whole time. Doesn't even respond, doesn't flinch. How can I help you, Chance?
I'm here to pick up my boots, and I'm thinking about offering this young guy a job. He might know what kind of people I need to hire for this next job.
She says, I wouldn't hire him to take care of fake plants.
Wow.
I'm scared of his temperament. Anyway, let me get you those boots, sir.
All right. Thank you ever so kindly. Is he still around?
He's already storming out the door.
I elbow Vlad to get grab that guy.
Vlad goes outside. Unless Vlad doesn't.
Just like Vlad does what you tell him to do. What?
There could have been a
Try to
fight.
stop him before he gets outside.
You do?
Hey, buddy. Hey, come here. My buddy wants to talk to you real quick. He has a business proposition.
Ooh, I don't want to hear this. That's how every bad decision in my life has always
I
started.
grab my coin pouch and I go, ching, ching, ching.
That again, goodbye. The halfling says, I'm done. If I operate for money, my life goes to shit.
That's Bob, right?
Yeah.
Bob totally would not do that.
Bless you.
Well, maybe he might do that.
If he had
Now
another,
you do that.
if he had like 4 or 5 incidences happen in a row, he'd probably be like that.
But he is always on,
Hey, Bone, how you doing?
always looking for an opportunity.
I'm trying to offer him an opportunity.
The halfling says, "What can I possibly do? How much money do you need not to talk to me or propose a business venture?"
I'll tell you what, I get, I finish my business with her. I take the gold, I get my boots, I put my boots on. It's like, why don't you just come with me and I will port us to my business place of business, and we can have a conversation like gentlemen.
Who's the gentleman?
You're not there.
28 millimeter.
I don't think he's
Hi, Bone.
fucking around with us anyways.
Hope you're doing good.
I look at him as like, listen, I understand that you had a string of bad luck. Maybe today is your chance for something good to happen to you. I just came into some money. I want to start a business, and donkey flesh is, good business. And I was hoping that if you come with me, we can talk down and I can cut you in. You don't have to be there full time. I just want to know the do's and the don'ts. It's a simple conversation. That's all I'm asking.
Listen, I'm busy right now, but I'll give you this coin, which will give you admittance into the Cuddly Badger. You go to the Cuddly Badger, you give him this coin. I'm usually there every second and fourth night of the week.
All right. Well, thank you ever so kindly. I thank you for your time. I throw in my gold coin, have a couple drinks on me. Go over to the Strippers Guild, tell them that Chance sent you.
Okay. Fair enough. He tips his hat at you and he walks away. He I remember that. Okay. So he leaves, and then Moesha has
He probably has a lot more levels now.
has your boots. She hands them to you, and they look like they are brand new off of a shelf at a finer emporium here in Bard's Gate.
I look at her and say, thank you ever so kindly. You are a lifesaver.
She says, I want to know, I found some weird material in here. I was just cleaning these up, and I just found some strange material. You have to deal a lot with goblins.
I try to kill them every chance I get. Is there something I can help you with?
I noticed that you had a lot of goblin bits in the crevices and the cracks of these very fine boots, and I want to make sure that you're okay. I've got some extra things. If you need goblin slaying arrows, I have 5. I'll sell you for a total of 500 gold.
Unfortunately, as much as I would love to buy them right now, I need to return to my colleagues with this money to make sure everybody gets their equal share. But with that being said, I will guarantee I will be back, and then we can work out some kind of deal, please.
I'm all about working about deals, sir.
And
the gnomish woman jumps on the counter and gives you a hug. She's like, I appreciate the opportunity to work on those boots. I don't get a chance to do things like this nearly enough. I imagine I'll see you within another 6 months.
If not sooner. Are you just a cobbler, or do you do other fine leather work?
I do a lot of fine leather work. It's not going to be standard boots. It has to be specialty items, things that are off of various creatures that require certain code for the threading and the needling, because otherwise you're going to tear apart the fabric. It's not meant. A lot of this isn't meant to be baseball stitched.
I completely understand. I come across things like drakes and other things throughout my travels, and tell you what, I will tell you, we'll make a deal here with you right now that if we come across anything of that nature, you will be the first person on my mind.
Thank you.
And I bow my head. Is the dog around?
Her little Chorky is there. The little scamp jumps up on the counter with its master, and Moesha hands you a slathered biscuit with a little bit of extra sauce on it. And the dog, his little cute head, his little terrier-shaped head, transforms into that of a Belgian Malinois on top of this 15-pound animal, and it begins to immediately rip the biscuit out of your hands and chew on it viciously. And then afterwards, he goes about licking the sauce off your fingers with his delicate little terrier-shaped head.
I smile and I wish you both a good day, and I take off.
They say thank you. Well, you head on out, and outside you see your friend Vlad is staring at a halfling walking away. There's something going on here. You're not certain what's going on.
I walk over to Vlad and look at him ever so kindly and says, "Let's go."
You head to a location that's out of the thoroughfares, away from the hustle and the bustle, the clop, 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 clop of the horses passing by. You don't even see, for a moment, you don't even see any flying animals in the sky behind this alleyway. And that's when you two teleport back to your friends in a dark, dank cavern that smells like dead lizard.
First thing I do is I go to Chris's character, the tiger.
Morning.
Hey, I might have some interesting information for you. And I ran into a small chat that says, the best thing to do with donkey handlers is to slaughter them all.
Interesting.
I have the location where he's at every so often. And
interesting.
In.
Did he mention a person that actually likes to do it? Or did he just say the best thing to do with donkey handlers?
It very much sounded like he was the one who liked doing it.
Hmm.
There you go.
So, here is the money. Of course, split up evenly. I look at Vlad.
You can see who Bob is.
Greg.
What?
I look at you. I look at your henchman. You owe me 500 gold pieces.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I point to your stomach.
Oh. Well, I'll pay you next Thursday.
No, you're gonna pay me now.
What if we flip for you?
How about I convince the tiger here that you'd make a really good chew toys?
The tiger, who's standing right here, is very curious what you're talking about and the possibility of smelling blood.
You're gonna tell the tiger what to do?
No, I'm going to highly recommend that he check out your new how should I say this?
Here's your stupid 500 gold, jerk.
Right?
Sounds like somebody's getting a little bit uppity. Maybe we should start treating him like a donkey handler.
So, climbing that mountain, and Melinda, you aren't here for this.
Nope.
Early on in this campaign, the party that I think no longer exists with anyone else here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any original members, is there?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I was here for it.
Oh, yeah.
What's that?
I was here for it.
Oh, Dyad was, yeah. We recall a situation where we were basically security during a convoy before all the invasion started, and halfling individual and one pretty big, if I remember right, he was a barbarian, took the donkey handlers away while we were busy with other things, defending the area, what have you, slaughtered them all, and bolt. There's not much in the way of details, but given the wounds, it may have been more than the halfling was capable of doing. But the halfling came from that direction giddy.
Gotcha.
So, halfling is a witness, as far as I can tell.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I think you keep out of my words.
This has nothing to do with you, Vlad.
Unless it does. But you're not
No.
telling us.
No, Vlad doesn't know Bob for nothing.
Nope.
Oh.
Different characters, same player.
But does Bruce know about it?
Oh no, Bruce was the GM.
That's what I'm saying. So Bruce does know what happened. He just can't tell us.
I could tell you, but there's elements of storytelling that have to be present for me to want to go through the whole diatribe of what happened.
If you go to the Terran Celt tab in Discord, you can see a picture of Bob.
Did you say Bob?
Bob.
Yeah, his name's Bob.
Oh.
His last name is your uncle.
See, I thought it'd be like Builder for some odd reason.
You get it.
We should do a fundraiser one of these weeks.
What would we raise funds for?
I don't know. Wounded Warrior Project is always good.
Detransitioning groups.
Keep Kano and alcohol.
Conversion therapy.
I like the Wounded Warrior one better.
So do I.
Wounded Warrior is good.
Transitioning was hilarious.
I'm halfway serious.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm all for breaking down anything to do with cults.
This is true.
I'm happy when people get out of Scientology. I'm happy when people get out of Nexium. I'm happy when people detransition. It's all the same.
No, it's never a war crime the first time.
I'm happy when people get out of marriages.
No, you're not.
Yeah, because if they got out of marriages, who would you go for?
The next person.
Well,
all right. So Steen does have one question. He asks, Bard's Gate's supposed to be safer than where we are now.
It's supposed to be.
Why am I smelling fresh blood?
Yeah, that's a
Vlad?
very good question.
What is Vlad going to come out with a, sir? That's entirely too personal business for me to discuss with you, and I don't appreciate you in my personal space.
I'm menstruating. Fuck you.
Ironically, that totally makes sense. All right, come with me. You got work to do.
You and him walk up this cavern for about maybe 500 feet. You're following the tiger.
Why?
Ask.
What are we doing?
You have work to do. Come on.
Oh, I can't possibly have got a hitch to my giddy up.
So
right.
once we get to the spot, so you have about 10 minutes to do this. Tate casts Fly again on Steen. Vlad gets on, and he flies up to where the painting is.
What you need me to do? Search?
I motion to this painting covered by a cloth. And I say, I can tell it has necromantic magic. I don't want to touch it in case something goes off.
Ah,
When you set the scene,
so magic trap.
Possibly. I don't know.
Okay. I will, sir. I will see if there is a magic trap on it.
I tried dispelling it, but nothing worked.
it doesn't seem like there's a magic trap on it. It just seems like there's necromancy on it.
There is no magic trap.
All right. I do a detect magic, get closer, and do a proper spellcraft.
Roll your spellcraft.
21. Fuck.
I wanna take 20 in this area.
Okay. I'm going to put all the non-characters. No offense to anybody else, but I need just Hamish and Steen and Vlad.
Vlad came up on my back. Hamish is back down.
Okay. So I'm putting Hamish in the quote unquote the hole that is downstairs. It's Vlad and him, and that will be it.
Bribe the tiger, me. I fucking grab him by the back of his neck. And go, yeah, you like it like that, don't you?
Bite you on the face.
I'm debating it.
Does he deserves it right now? A paw upside the head.
Baby, I got some cat.
One thing that you definitely smell on Vlad, there's something that he's carrying that's kind of making your senses go a little woolly, Stan. I need you to make a will save.
This will save might not be what you think it turns out to be. Would this be considered a plant-based effect?
Yep.
27.
All right, you're able to keep yourself in check, but the urge to nuzzle, Vlad,
He's got catnip on him.
Oh, fucking wrong, fucking wrong.
So I'm going to go ahead and do a knowledge nature check on what I'm smelling.
Yeah.
You know what it is.
I don't know what I think it's catnip.
That's going to be a 30.
It's catnip.
Num num.
Are you fucking serious?
But I want your present. Why are you mad? I don't understand.
So it's in your backpack?
About 7 pounds of it.
Oh my god. He wants to mess up our whole thing that we've done. By messing with our tiger.
Yeah, I was being nice. You listen to that? Hear that? People of the call. Do you hear that?
So I'm going to go ahead and
Got you a whole bag. I thought you'd be happy.
I'm going to make a bite attack on the backpack.
I'll just give it to you. Here, I'll give you the whole bag.
No. I'm biting. That's going to be a 28.
This is where you go, ow.
On the backpack.
I get to dodge, though. That.
He's biting.
Oh,
This is called.
Okay.
What's your armor class? If you're
So
dodging,
he's attacking.
yeah.
Backpack.
He's attacking someone
The
in the party.
backpack.
Isn't that
On your
something?
back.
Which is attached to me.
Yes.
So he's attacking me.
Yes.
Okay.
Remember, Greg, he didn't buy this at the store. You did. Hey, at least he doesn't have my luck with the die rolls.
Does that hit?
Does what hit? 28?
That,
Yeah, it does.
All right, rolling that grapple. Ooh.
Why am I thinking Greg is over there giving Bruce the stink eye?
Oh.
That's a 41 to grapple.
Yeah, you've got him grappled.
As soon as he grapples me, I do my boots of escape and get the fuck away from him.
He pops out.
Okay. You drop down?
Yeah.
Okay. I go ahead and move the cloth.
All right, you. The cat grabs the cloth in his mouth, teeth.
Claw. I'm not putting my mouth on that.
Oh, okay. As you pull the cloth comes over you completely. You unbury yourself from the cloth, and looks like a mirror.
Magic mirror.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Did the shit his pants?
Okay. Detect magic. Definitely looking not directly
Very
into it.
Fucking magical. When you take the cloth off of it, the aura goes up pretty much by 3 times in the intensity.
Okay.
You
So
didn't know what spell it was.
what was that?
Now you understand why you couldn't figure out what spell was on the mirror. The thing's really hard to look at.
Yeah, I'm definitely not looking directly into it because mirrors. Spellcrafting on the side of it with detect magic.
Roll again.
Yep, it's
It's a necromancy spell.
26.
It's a necromancy spell. That's all you can tell.
I really don't like this thing.
Oh no.
So let's leave it alone and just continue on down the cave.
Gonna try one last thing again. The dispel magic greater.
Okay.
Imagine shatter would go a long way.
Just weird why a dragon would want a mirror.
It's magic.
That's a
I know, but
13.
still.
It doesn't work. It it's still got a high potency for necromancy on it.
Yeah, dispel magic didn't work.
Okay, what about shatter?
I don't have that on hand.
I got a
You wanna-
hammer.
You want to drape the cloth back over the top of it and bring it down, or just come back for this later?
Why not just knock it over and let it break?
I don't want to actually touch this more than I have to. I'm just going to step away from it and fly back down.
Okay.
Yeah, I have that spell.
Who has that spell?
I do. I have shatter. Because I was reminded by a fellow table breaker how awesome that spell is.
Oh, you getting ready to draw a potion off your belt? Yeah, let me shatter your belt. All this potion on it, shatter. Yeah.
What did you do? Hey, I got an idea. All the stuff, every time he has to get stitched up, it's a new lightning bolt.
Well, he got stabbed twice by that one thrust that guy did.
Damn.
Talented
Okay.
bodyguard.
I got to step away a minute, take the puppy out.
Okay.
I'll also have my ears on.
Quick, while he's gone, attach some of the catnip to his collar.
Yeah, that's like playing. That's like playing Who Wants to Die First.
Okay, so
No, Vlad's gone. Vlad took off.
Vlad took off. Okay.
He just got mauled by a fucking tiger. He ain't sticking around.
Don't blame him.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. He left.
Oh shit.
Just got mauled by a tiger.
350-pound tiger.
He ain't hanging out.
Like, got a hold of the fucking catnip, and in the process of like, oh, that's what you have? I can understand that. I mean, it was just fucking with you. Yeah, it was a grizzly bear. That's a problem.
Stop giving the cocaine to the bear.
Yeah. That's actually our first cocaine bear moment we had.
Yeah.
Dad.
I know.
Oh, trust me, it won't be the last.
All right, so you guys get down. No Vlad anywhere. Vlad disappeared.
No, Vlad walked past him. He was like, "Fuck this," and he left.
Oh, you actually walked past the group.
Walked past the group. Fuck all y'all. I'm out.
You get down. I thought you
He
fly.
big bag of fucking catnip on the ground on his way out.
Okay. You have the catnip.
I burn it.
The cavern smells so good.
Fucking cavern smells terrible, and now your fucking tiger's gonna be high. Thank you.
Who said they were burning it?
I might rethinking that action.
Yeah, after it starts to burn, you start rethinking it. It's like, fuck. Vlad walking down the corridor. It smells like something's burning. Oh, that's catnip.
Fuck that. I'm not getting attacked by a fucking tiger ever again.
Okay, so
What's that?
once Stian makes his way down, he doesn't say a whole lot. Stian just looks stoned. A tiger that's stoned because you guys decided
No,
to.
you said he resisted it, so he wasn't affected by it.
He was fine until you guys caught it on fire.
Oh well, now.
Now,
I mean now. Vlad didn't have anything to do
It's got a little bit more potency now that it's on fire and spreading through the cavern. Yeah, this is bad.
Oh no.
Or another. Are you headed back towards the Dwarven ruins, or are you headed the direction they were going, Vlad? What? No, which way are you going?
I don't know. The fastest.
He just knows he's no longer going to be there.
The Dwarven ruins you just left. Okay. We might resume his story later.
Oh shit.
Okay, so for the next 10 days, you guys are hiking through this cavern, watching the passageways widen and then narrow. They never get more narrow than 20 feet narrow. They never
No, I would track him down.
Yeah, the tiger that just attacked him is gonna fucking track him down. And that's not gonna make him go, what the fuck? And try and run even harder.
But did you die?
Hey, you got attacked by a tiger. He's dead.
Don't be angry. Don't
I'm
be
not.
angry.
I'm doing what my character would do.
So, you as a player is fine. The character.
Grog is still here. Grog's like, what the fuck just happened?
Who are you?
Two.
Stian does question the getting stab wound in Bard's Gate and bringing catnip to the tiger. Kind of questionable. What the fuck was this Bard's Gate trip about?
I went to, and I tell him basically what happened. I went there to go get my boots repaired and sell money. I sell the dragon hide. We got separated for a little bit. By the way, don't let Vlad make any of the fucking dealings. Ever. And he went off. Next thing I know, I'm at the Strippers Guild waiting for him inside because they kind of get funny if you stick around outside and not buy anything.
I keep forgetting about that.
Hey, you're a Vegas fan, right?
Say again?
And so I'm inside. He comes in bleeding, looking at like somebody else and bleeding, and they stitched him up. And we had to wait till the next day to get back here because that took the cobbler. By the way, we need to start doing more business with, time to fix the boots because I'm sorry for making you guys wait, but these boots are worth their weight in the gold.
Yeah. Get that. It's helped a lot.
So I don't know what he did, but I'm guessing with his sticky fingers, he fucked around and found out.
Wait a minute. One of the last times you went back to Bard's Gate on business, or was that the Paladin that went to Bard's Gate and they had wanted posters for us? Wasn't that a thing?
That was a
I
thing.
remember that.
I didn't run into any real issues. I ran into that the guy that you're interested in finding, and that's why I brought back the information for you. I was trying to bring him back with me, just make everybody's life a little bit easier. Well, except for his. And I didn't run any deal. I mean, he was giving some guy the stink eye, but honestly, he was looking, disguised again. So I thinking whoever he was giving the stink eye to was his shenanigans gone awry.
So, in your explanation, all I heard was you were at the brothel, and I'm thinking you had my fucking money.
No. I used my money. Hold on.
And I'm holding my hammer, wondering why the fuck.
See, you're skipping ahead. I picked up the money the next.
Wait. You misunderstand.
Right. I did not have the group's money when we were at the brothel. Everything that happened at the brothel came out of my pocket.
Uh-huh. Can I detect? Can I try to detect a lie? What is that? Can I sense motive?
Yeah, go for it. I mean, you asked the DM, but go for it.
Where's the DM?
I'm just waiting for you guys to resolve this. I'm gonna stay out of your personal affairs on this. This is what you guys get to handle. You're adults. You consent.
A non-natural 20.
I am telling you the complete and not. I'm telling you the truth. I spent my own money getting him fixed up and spending the night at the brothel. I did not spend any of the party's money on anything. Technically, I could use the party's money on said boots because it helps the party as a whole.
Oh yeah, no, not complaining about that. It's that brothel part. Let's see, Cricket. She got. Let's see, 15 plus 12.
The best thing about this, I'm not lying.
27.
Once again, not lying. My character is being completely honest.
Yeah, Stian's kind of confused what the issue is with the location.
What I do in my own business is my business. As long as I don't
Making
spend
sure
it.
you ain't wasting your money on,
Hey, are you gonna offer me a
wasting my money? I mean, my money.
Wait. No. I get it. I'm not wasting your money. I'm not wasting your money. If you're worried about my money, you can give me a tug and a smile.
No. I ain't worried about your money. I'm worried about my money. I figured you had, picked up the money and started spending it like candy.
No, I did not spend the group's money on the party. I got him fixed up. I paid for the boots. That was it. And that all came out of my money.
All right.
I'm loving this.
Don't believe him.
Am I able to love this? I love
Bruce.
what's going on here. Yeah.
I want to do a perception check with scent.
Sure.
Oh, I smell like the wild thing.
35.
Sexy Coladina.
Okay.
Do I smell any female pheromones rubbed on again?
Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. And you even smelled them on before you left Steam.
I smell them what?
You smelled them on both Steam and
This is you're talking to the tiger.
yeah. You smelled Vlad and Chance, and they smelled like they had spent some time at Tip Rail.
Why
Lots
did
of
you
cuddle.
say Steen?
My bad.
So that's not the location. Does it smell like they did something? Hanky panky. Come on.
It smells like there was a lot of heavy petting. You're not certain. You can't confirm. You would need to go back and revisit the scene of the incident to actually see if there was actually a reason to bring in blacklight.
You mean you couldn't smell their pants and tell whether or not they were?
I don't think Steen wants to go anywhere near their pants.
Not really.
No, my pants. Nope. I'm honest.
The one that cuddled with Chance though had not the level of cleansing that the other one did. The other one cleaned herself up daily.
Oh, of course.
That ginger smelled so good because of her frequent use. She has a lot of souls. She has a lot of souls.
Right, I'm gonna have to leave now.
I'm sorry,
It's
Joe.
2 in the morning. I've got to head out.
Hey, dude, we enjoy playing with you, man, and I hope you do well till we see you again.
Yeah, I'll see you soon.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
Night,
And
buddy.
I've got
Have a
diet.
good weekend.
I've got a sheet.
Yeah.
No, my character is completely honest, and there wasn't a mushroom to be found. Well, there was a mushroom. Hey.
Fumbling them words there.
I really love what Diad said in the private chat, and I'll bring it up to the fore. I regret handling over the diamond dust to revive them every single time the sneak thief has opened their mouths.
I look at the one who was questioning my motives with the brothel and everything. Are we good now?
I'm all right.
Okay.
I'm not lying. Says every liar out there. No, I'm above board on this one. I know it. Like it.
Honestly, I'm surprised you guys came back.
It wasn't a matter of not coming back. It was a matter of being found by the tiger that bothered me.
As well it should.
We're friends, and I will have your back. But yeah.
And as any self-respecting barbarian woman would, I throw up my hands in exasperation, going, and he wasn't worried about my hammer coming down on his head.
No, not really.
Well, I'll keep praying for you to Freya that you can never reproduce.
Hey, that's not mine. What did I do?
Isn't that like the opposite of what you
Hey,
do?
I have to battle in the only ways I know how.
Hey, I behave. I'm good for the party. I might have a wee one showing up here sooner or later that I need to go back to the village to check out on. Other than that, my credit trust with this party should be solid.
It is thus far.
There's worse things.
And it's not like I couldn't have bounced several dozen times when things get fucking hairy with the things that we run into.
Very true.
By the way, the safe word is kumquat. If you hear me say that, come running to me because we're leaving. You laugh, but I'm not joking.
It's funny the choice of word that you chose.
Oh, kumquat? Yeah.
Pineapple.
No. People in this party have bad reflexes to that word.
I know. That's why I said it.
Yeah, I go the opposite direction.
So tracking down Vlad.
He is nowhere to be found.
Vlad will disappear.
Pussy.
That's funny coming from the tiger.
I know, right? I know what I smell.
Oh.
You said 10 days going by of going down this hallway?
Yeah, about 10 days.
Oh,
Literally, about 10 days total going down this hallway. Not bumping into somebody else is really weird. You do see tracks headed in the same direction that you're going that are fairly fresh.
Mm-hmm.
The spacing between the locations to rest is about every 8 miles. There's a place to set up a camp. Some places there's even a chimney that leads up and out of here. It's only about maybe a foot wide at most, a foot in diameter.
Okay.
As we're actually traveling these 10 days, I hang out with the Durgard woman.
Mm-hmm.
Not trying.
Keysgar is happy that you're not a dwarf. That's all I can say.
I'm not trying anything with her. I'm just like.
That's interesting.
What? I'm not trying anything.
This is the one time you're not trying to sexualize or get in the pants of an NPC. But go ahead.
Yeah, no. Above board, I'm thinking of my leadership feat.
Okay.
It's always good to have someone you could trust.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, you
Oh,
you have. Go ahead.
Really quick, sorry for cutting you off there, Bruce. The loot that you put on the Discord, is that separated or does that need to be separated between the party?
That probably needs to be separated between the party.
All right, so okay.
Yeah. That mirror's kind of weird. That's all I'm going to say. Occasionally, Stan finds himself thinking about what was going on with that mirror. What was so weird about it? Why does he always think about that mirror before he goes to sleep?
It can wait.
He needs to tell me so I can just cast Shatter and be done with it.
No, I mentioned it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I mean, we got 10 fucking days.
All right.
I don't keep secrets.
No, that's foolish. I mean, that's awesome.
Looks around and starts to notice that everybody has a dark goatee.
Everybody should keep secrets. That's how you keep friends. Actually, yeah, Bruce, we set the damn thing up a ways from everybody, and I go ahead and try to cast Shatter to see if that breaks the mirror.
We left.
Yeah, we left. That's 10 days ago. That's like 150 miles the opposite direction.
Never mind.
We haven't encountered anything else in the caverns in 10 days.
Because the person that you wanted to put a rope around their neck is doing their damn job.
Good. You scared her.
No, you be not. Oh, I'm.
You scared her when you were talking about transporting and not knowing where you're going. I think that worked.
Necessarily, but whatever.
No, I really do think that made a difference.
That's fine. Make what you want.
Sorry, I'm eating some more jerky. It's so delicious.
You're fine.
Speaking of jerky, you should have been amazed what that woman did. I probably shouldn't talk to her about that trick. Yeah, never mind. Hey, honey, I heard of this new thing where I was out adventuring called a reach around. Yeah, I'll get you back. Just, if we're in a hurry.
Okay, so once you have about 10 days walking down this corridor, one night while you're resting, you think it's night. You think it's nighttime. You don't really know what time it is. You hear some strange sounds echoing up the cave. It sounds like percussion instruments. After about 5 minutes of listening to it, anybody with more than a 9 intelligence is going to tell you somebody's got a drum and is beating it. Bless you.
Do we find Vlad the same way that we find those stormtroopers with the Ewoks?
No.
No Campbell Little Bears?
No, and they don't even have a rickshaw set up for C-3PO to carry Vlad around in. No.
So how did Vlad? He got ate by a bunch of bears. Little bears. Little cute bears. Little space cute bears.
Interesting. Well, as you are looking at what we have, there's definitely these sounds coming up the cave. You can hear the drum beat, and it sounds Sounds like a song that you've heard before.
Familiar.
Very familiar. You are hearing basically somebody do an acoustic version. If you strain your ears, you can almost hear the strums of like ZZ Top, Eliminator, the entire album.
I was hoping Kansas.
No.
Interesting.
I look at the our scout, our guide. Any ideas?
She says it sounds like there's a moot.
A what?
A moot.
Gathering.
A moot?
Mm-hmm.
Like the point is moot?
No, like there's a gathering of people.
Should we
skirt around this?
Why don't we ask her why would they have a gathering? Is it like a feast, a wedding, a ritual? I mean, what?
There's
Why
a,
would they do that?
there's a clearing up ahead. Caverns about 300 Dugar long in almost a perfect circle. And it's nothing but a gathering place where merchants will sit.
Oh, okay.
So like a flea market.
Of sorts, yes.
Okay. Or a market, just a regular market.
Who wants to sell fleas? That's so weird.
No, and do they do tricks?
This is how we get Jurassic Park.
Okay, so
So do we want to go into the flea market or try to bypass?
Is this the market that they told us about before?
you've heard about a market. You don't know if this is that market or not.
And are they acting like they don't want to go near it, or are they eager to get there?
Well, all depends on who's there when we get there. There are certain members of our species that don't appreciate us, that push us into slavery. Because the previous company we worked for went into debt, and therefore all of us were captured and auctioned off. That's why we have this. That's why we are here now.
I see.
I can't. What
Is there any routes that kind of go around it, or do you have to go through it?
We don't have to attend it. That's the way the work is that if you skirt the exterior side of the cavern, you are making it known that you don't want any trouble, you don't want any business. The unspoken agreement is that we all allow each other to have that freedom.
I see. Now, us as a party have to decide, do we actually want business in this little cavern, or do we want to continue around it?
I think it'd be best just to discard it. But it's up to the rest of the party.
We should just scoot around it.
Yeah, I don't think we should try to get in the middle of it at all if we can help it.
That sounds like a good plan.
Especially with those two.
I agree. Does Grog agree?
Yeah, I'm good.
Rog, okay.
I'm reading.
Oh. I thought Grog might be upset because he lost his little buddy, his Gilligan of sorts.
No, I'm good.
I'm trying to figure out which of the Star Trek episodes from the original series had a situation where they beamed aboard a character onto the ship, and this man was mostly a nice man, but he was actually in two places at once, fighting for himself for his own bodily control. And McCoy figured it out by saying the bad one has a scar above his eyebrow. I'm trying to figure out which of the original series episodes that was.
Oh, for a second, like, are we talking about Mud here?
No, not Harcourt Fenton Mudd.
He is my favorite character.
Mine too. He made 50 versions of his wife, 50 varieties of or clones of his wife, just so at any given time he could tell her to shut up.
The fuck?
That's not the reason why I like him, but that does help.
Yeah.
That was great.
I guess there is a reason why I'm divorced.
I don't understand how come you're single. I don't know what these girls they don't know what they're missing. It's all right. It took me till being 47 to get married. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll get back into that little nonsense later on.
I ever get
Hey, I would like you to stay out of my personal affairs there, Grog.
If I were to ever get divorced, never ever gonna get tricked into that shit again.
I think I have at least one more time in my system to get married one more time before I say
Why
fuck.
would you do that? Are you fucking retarded?
No.
Well, there's a the music continues.
You can go to a Walmart at 3 a.m. and you don't have to fucking tell a soul.
Well,
I don't know if that's a benefit or a curse. That's the only time I will want to go to Walmart at 3 in the fucking morning.
Yeah, but do you see the other creatures that go to Walmart at 3 o'clock in the morning?
You know what I was
And
thinking
it's like
about
the
that?
freak show comes to town.
Like here in San Antonio, like as soon as the pandemic happened,
Yeah.
like this city shuts down at like 11 o'clock.
That pisses me off so much. I want my old San Antonio back.
Yeah, Peoria, Pekin, all the surrounding cities are that. I think everywhere is basically about that way anymore.
Yeah, well, none of the Walmarts are 24 hours anymore.
Yeah, I was thinking, I'm like, I remember when I was in my 20s, you know, I'd go out drinking till 2 in the morning and then go to Taco Cabana and get some tacos and then go hit up Walmart and look at the freaks. Yeah.
Like there was nothing better than getting out of a bar, Ubering to a Whataburger, and then going to like Walmart.
Yeah.
And just like
people that are turning 21,
yeah, they'll never get that.
Yeah, but to be fair, during the day, Walmart has plenty of freaks.
Not the same.
They're not the same freak.
Not the same breed.
Yeah. It's you want the night breed, like that old movie from the 80s.
Breed?
Night breed?
Night breed, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said
Barker book.
I thought you said freaks, and I was like, what?
Oh,
And RPG.
And RPG, you're right.
Palladium did it. Fantastic RPG.
Anyways, so we all have decided to skirt around the shenanigans that are before us.
Yes.
And as much as I miss our character that was with us, I don't have to worry about him going down there and trying to steal anything from those people.
You don't know that.
You know, you don't have to hurt my feelings. All right, so we're skirting around it there, Bruce.
Okay. You're skirting around it, and they're a little upset at you because when you entered within a certain distance, your light starts to shine, and it really offends them.
Do we know it offends them?
What?
No, not really. But the caravan is in the middle of the corridor, and you hear a lot of protests from them, a lot of yelling, a lot of like. Turn off that light.
All right, we turn off the light. Ish.
Yeah, like throw a cloth over it or something.
You hear a woman say something, and you know at first it was in a different language, but when you think about it, you understand what she says. And you hear her say clearly in Ford Waith, "What are you doing down here? This is not a place for the overdwellers."
Just passing through.
She says, "Pray tell, what is it that you so seek that would bring you down here?" About that same point, you can tell, even with your hooded lanterns kind of shut, you can tell there's little dark folk moving around and getting themselves into ambush positions. She's holding them back because you can see like body shapes against the cursed blackness of this place, but you really can't see that much. She's got to be within 30 foot of you.
There is no reason for this to get bloody as the tiger looks around the perimeter. We mean no harm, just passing through.
She says, "Do I have your word on that? One of you has fresh blood on him, or at least his clothing. We can smell that. How do we not know that that's not the blood of somebody else?"
No, it was somebody else, but they're no longer with us, and it was part of our party.
Okay. We're just trying to find out. We're trying to find a reason why.
They spilled Vlad's blood on other people?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was on
Chance.
the tiger and on Chance.
10 days later?
Why would it be on Chance?
Because him and Chance, they weren't close, but you were trying to go up to him, and the clothing brushed against him.
Since we've
But like
been,
Chris said, 10 days later.
10 days later.
That's a really faint.
The woman says to you, and you finally get it. She's some sort of like gnome, maybe an Underdark gnome or something. She says, "My name is Navi. I want to make sure you're not truly going to attack us. Keep to the side of this cavern. If you approach us with any ill intent, we will blend your juices into the limestone you walk upon."
The tiger simply bows its head a little bit. May your home be safe, and starts walking.
Okay.
I gotta admit, that was a pretty badass threat.
She nods. One of the other dark folk says, "What is? They're from the overworld. They might have things to trade. They might have things that we could use." Finally, one of the men says, "Are you interested in trade or parlay?"
We could be interested.
Well, coming to the center. And with that, they throw some things down, and you get a chance to see exactly what the view of this place is. You recognize after a little bit what they're doing is throwing down some iridescent, like a phosphorus-style fungi on the floor. Fungi. So you have an idea of what's going on. It's a soft purplish glow that you see. And there's about a dozen of little dark folk. There's a couple shadowy types staying off in the back, just eyeballing everything and just keeping an eye on you and making sure that they're safe and everybody's safe. Nobody's got their hands on their weapons.
Should we keep our guides more towards the center of our group so they don't get plucked off?
The slaves?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
That's what I'm thinking.
Navi says, she's like, oh, I'm glad to see that house finally found some business. That's good. At that point, you hear Kalasar say, we always had business. It just was not to our benefit. This now is much better for us. Navi replies, Overlanders, how can we help and how can we serve?
Anyone else want to take the helm on this?
Well, real quick, has anybody divvied out the gold to make sure that we all have our equal share? What is
I have not done anything with the gear as of late, as far as cataloging money or anything.
Well, I don't think right now is a good time to divvy out the gold in front of all these total could be thieves.
We would have done it within the last 10 days if we were going to do it at all.
Okay. Well, and maybe I should greet people and offer to pray with them if they want me to.
You see any symbols of Freya anywhere?
No, but it doesn't matter if I show that I'm a peaceful person that's religious, that maybe they will not harass us as much.
I'm sure the Native Americans felt the same way.
Yeah.
And it did work for some of them.
That's what some would call forced conversion.
That's what I was thinking.
All right, so I see on the chat here at one point there was 27,000 gold was found, and then you come down to today we got 2,804 gold, right?
Yes.
What's the 420 pp?
Platinum pieces.
Thank you.
1 platinum is worth 10 gold.
This is the highest my character has ever been. I have no clue about that.
Well, put down the pot.
Navi says, if you're hungry, I was getting ready to cook the axe beaks and we are going to have some poultry. Shall I put on a couple extra birds?
That sounds lovely.
With that, she starts pulling out these large corpses, and 3 of the dark folk grab them and start to defeather and prepare them for the fire rotisserie work. While they do that, she looks at you intently, Chance, and she says, I've seen you somewhere, but I think it was in a place called Bard's Gate.
Yeah, I frequent Bard's Gate. Seems to be fairly regularly these days.
She nods her head. She's like, we were there just 2.5 weeks ago.
Yeah?
She's a redhead, is she? Sorry.
No.
Oh.
Avi is a female. She's a female Zverneblin, which is a underdark gnome with graying hair and a, gosh, I hate to say cute little body, but I mean, it's like a John Benet Ramsey hit age 12 instead of like dying by her dad's hand.
Oh wow.
She's cute. like she's gonna be cute. That's it.
Am I dividing this up? What is it? 7 ways?
How many people are left in the party?
Yeah, how many people are in the party?
Hold on.
These she's fairly pleasant. She seems to be the one in charge of these people. And she says, the long road doesn't really see many overlanders. I'm kind of curious as to what your business is down here. Where are you going?
We are trying to find the right way to put this. We heard a myth that there is a former Dwarven ruins down here, and we are down here to find them.
If you mean ruins, as there's a quarter of the city that's still used by dwarves, and the other 3 quarters are either ruined or occupied by other things, yes, you're right.
Oh,
okay.
I wasn't aware that it was still occupied. We mean no harm. We're just curious about. There is a great war going on the top side that we are trying to find a way to end it peacefully, if possible.
Okay. Good luck.
Doesn't hurt to try, right?
We'll be happy to hear if peace works, but we're not looking to beg a greater deity for miracles.
I understand that. You know the old saying, if you want peace, prepare for war.
Parabellum. So, want to know exactly, if you don't mind, are you a light meat or do you like dark meat?
I smile. I like me dark meat.
Dark meat.
He starts ripping the leg quarters off and putting those on first.
Don't get me wrong. I like a good breast or two, but I'm more into the thigh.
She says, I'm a breast woman, so I have no problem. And she has about 10 dead axe beaks off of the cart that she's giving to the dark folk, and they prepare this, and they start to season it with some other things that they found down here, which serve as spices. Most people, when they chew on cilantro, are going to do one of 2 things. They will either love it or they will gag.
It tastes like soap. Gag. It's soap.
Yeah, they it's one of 2 things. It's a binary result when you introduce somebody. So they feed you, and you throw some of your own food out there. Navi is quite impressed with the breadth of work that you've done. If you talk to her for another half hour, she's very happy that there's not going to be a chance this gets bloody. The other dark folk seem to be in good spirits after they've realized what's going on. Your people, Kiesgar and her 4 companions, are happy that they're not trying to be shackled by these Verneblins, because Verneblins will take slaves. Now we're going to the cave of the 5-eyed matron, and at that point we're cutting out towards the east. That's where we're headed to. If you wish to go through that area and you're headed towards Kragadan, you're going to enter the cavern of the 5-eyed matron, and then you're going to continue along a southerly route, and then within about a day's travel, you should be at the gates of Kragadan.
I appreciate the meal, and I appreciate the information. I do have a question for you. How many dragons do live down here?
There's been rumors of one that was back in the hallway about 170 miles ago. But I've heard rumor that it's been sleeping for years, and I haven't seen it. I haven't seen evidence of it for a while.
Well, I tell her it's not a rumor and it is nothing to worry about anymore. Above board, how the fuck did I become the face of this party?
No idea. Work though. Malgi offers to guide you down another 2 days travel until you reach a set of areas that there's stalagmites in the main cavern. At the point, she says, "This hallway here will take you to the east."
Melinda, your math is a little bit off.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right, fix it then for me.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
All I did was divide the numbers. So.
Yeah. The gold came out kind of wonky.
Yeah.
2804 divided by 8 is more than 2804.
No. What? Because remember, above that there was 27,000 gold pieces. If you look up at the chat.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So now check my math.
Okay. Plus, you can't really have half of a platinum piece, especially where we are right now.
I know, but I didn't know how to fix that.
Yeah,
so I just put it in there.
I didn't want to do math yet. It's all good. It's all good.
Well, I figured we'd need it if we were going to try to trade with these folks.
Yeah.
Because I mean, this is a group of people that never see topside. They might have something completely different from what.
No, she was in Bard's Gate 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
Yeah, I got recognized.
Sorry. You got recognized. Oh yeah, that's right, because I thought it was the redhead.
Don't talk that much.
Yes, you do. But it's not a bad thing.
I was about to say, now I'm going to get all self-conscious. I won't say a fucking word.
I just added more experience points to Terran Keld loot. Baby, is it down to 44 degrees out there?
It says 45 on my computer.
Yeah, I got 44 over here. We're at that low point where I appreciate the weather getting down to, and I wish it could stay like this all year long. But this is it. This is as cold as it really gets.
Fuck you. We're like on our 8th or 7th winter.
And yeah, I was gonna say, what's the coldest it gets there?
We had 3 days where it was around 33 degrees.
Yeah, I concur. Fuck you.
Yeah, you had to have the water on so the pipes wouldn't burst.
Yeah, like fucking 10 degrees with a wind chill factor of 12 below over here from time to time. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
30 degrees is a heat wave.
Well, this is the reason why I live where I live. I'm done with winter. I'm done with being out of work during the winter time. And I lived in a shitty state that shuts down during winter a large portion of its people.
All they want.
This is true.
Well, they were here in San Antonio when it's 106.
107 degrees. Yeah.
During the
90%
summer.
humidity. And that's just the morning when you wake up at 6.
Yeah.
It gets up to like 107 degrees and it stays 100 degrees as a high for 100 days.
And you have humidity or no humidity?
We have a ton of humidity. Your hair, you will get such a fro.
Yeah. Yeah, because we get humidity here in the Midwest too, and like we've hit. I don't know if we've hit 107 recently, but I know that last summer
stay at 100.
we hit like 102, 103.
it stays that way for all summer, all calendar summer,
Hmm.
and it will actually.
And most of spring and most of fall. Sure is.
I mean, I do love it, but I also accept the fact that like this is a rare thing.
Alright.
It didn't quite pace the way I wanted it to. Saturday, 3:18. I know. The hottest it'll get tomorrow is 54 degrees and 39 as a low. Okay, that's good. Okay, so Navi escorts you to the edge of the cavern of the five-eyed matron, and this is another location that seems to be a trade moot area. It's a good, well-known landmark and a long walk. It's a distinct statue, an agreeable campsite, and water supply next to it. She shows you the mineral-laden water ponding. There's a lot of small side caverns here, creating a 100-foot wide underground lake home to blind fish and aggressive translucent insects. The insects go after the fish, and if you don't have, I'll just say that if you're a underground dwarf, they're more vicious to you than they are like overland people. You have phosphorus fungi clinging to the walls. You have a soft violet light across a large underground pool to your left of this paved highway. You have an immense statue of a plump dwarven woman holding the ceiling aloft by the shore. Her spider-like face is half collapsed, leaving only a scowling mouth and 5 eyes behind it. You see that there's some tents or structures set up here that are meant to be torn down within a few minutes. Looks like there's a bunch of dwarf types. Most of them don't even come out to see you. They're hiding behind their tents or in the tents. They're covering their eyes because you have a light source. You hear one of them, another female, call out, "Extinguish your light source, Overdweller."
Should we dampen our light and again?
Kisgar says, "No, we should probably kill her if we get the chance."
What?
Kisgar looks at you. You heard me.
Not
Who said that?
Kisgar, your female guide that you've had that you rescued from the slaver.
Mm.
And what? I look at her full seriously. Why should we do that?
She's a slaver.
Oh.
You hear a voice. You hear her feminine voice come out of one of the tents. "Your friend is right. I am indeed a person who traffics in flesh. My name is Ravalda, and I am a merchant beyond reproach. Anything can be bought or sold."
Well, I don't want to make camp next to these assholes.
We prefer if you turn around and go back to the places you came from above.
I understand that, but we must keep going the way that we're going. We don't want any problems with you, but if you wish to find them, we will help.
Roll your charisma skill there, buddy. Either diplomacy or intimidate. Which one?
Well, certainly about the same.
I think we should just keep going, keep walking.
Oh, sweet Jesus. A dirty 20.
She's like, We don't seek blood, but you come here threatening us with empty promises. We are more than happy to put you on the path to meet your maker.
I don't really think that is the best option for you. We already have somebody who I count as one of my own, thinking that we should have a aggressive conversation with you. I don't want that. As I step aside and to where they can see the tiger, I'm sure he's hungry.
I would prefer to pass by without bloodshed.
Me too.
Sorry, above board. Sorry, Chris, but being a tiger, that's got to be fairly intimidating to most things.
She says, I'll offer you a opportunity. If you're headed towards the underrealm that many of the dwarves call the furnace, and the furnace lays underneath the city of Kragadan, I believe my escaped Croc's property is in that direction. If you bring it back to me, I'll reward you with 1,000 of these shiny, shiny gold coins per Crocs.
Not interested.
We'll see what we can do.
I knew you would listen to reason. Then she looks kind of questioning, and she's like, wait, is that... She looks at Grimson. You are from the Overlanders. He starts pulling out items, getting ready to prepare them. And I need you to roll initiative.
That's all right. I ain't like this bitch anyway.
What we got here is a failure to communicate.
Yeah.
What we got last week?
Hamish is probably going to go with Fireball if Stian will allow him to. And that way we can catch as many of those. Because they've got tents, they've got flammable items. They're all within them.
We'll see what happens when everything's mapped out.
Oh yeah.
I tell our guy to stick close to me. Now, everybody remember what the safe word is, right?
Pineapple.
No.
Yes.
It's not pineapple. I don't need grog to be running the opposite direction.
I love seeing Grog run opposite direction. Yes, my fear spell worked.
Wait, am I reading that right? I am reading that right. All right, I got to turn the news back off.
What's going on?
There was a warrant for somebody's arrest.
For Putin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to be the fly on the wall for the one who thought that was a good idea and tried to enforce it.
Okay. Gotcha.
You don't realize I had that much strength.
Grog? How many powerhouse, dude?
There's 29 strength.
Yep.
You know what?
Maybe I should start treating Grog like the muscle instead of the tiger.
I was wondering why you weren't doing that in the first place.
Doing what?
Treating Grog like the muscle instead of the tiger.
Well, the tiger is. How should I put
Scary.
this nice?
But then again, Grog's scary too.
I can carry 2,800 pounds.
Jesus.
All right, 23 initiative.
Nice.
25. I wrote low.
What do I add to it again?
Your
Initiative.
dexterity modifier or whatever you have on your initiative bonus.
+2. Okay.
18. 18 for good.
Okay. So, Chance, what was yours?
25.
Anybody above 25 or no? I take that as a no. Stian?
15. Modifier 2.
Okay. Anybody below 15?
I got a 15. Except well,
I
I
got
rolled
an
11. I'm probably at the skiing.
Okay. Anybody from 25 to 18?
I got 23.
Okay. Janet, what was yours?
11.
What was yours?
After this fight, I'm probably going to go pass out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm falling asleep myself.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to keep you guys push so hard, but I was doing my
I
best.
took my allergy medicine. It's really kicking my ass.
It's about 11 here. That's for me.
Yeah, it's almost 10 now here
Yeah.
for me too.
Dang, Chris. Sound old.
I know.
Yeah.
Remember
And
back
waking up.
when we did all-nighters?
Yeah, no shit.
I
Now I
remember doing those back when I was in my 20s.
Yeah.
now I wake up at like 5:30 and 6. I'm like, all right, coffee time, I guess.
Yep. Have breakfast, and then we'd fucking start playing again.
Yeah.
The good old days.
God, I remember that little apartment place you had in Sioux City.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Chance, go ahead.
So I see her and I see Tench, right?
Yep.
I take a shot at her.
Okay.
If you miss, I'm going to make fun of you.
How far away is she from me?
Quite a ways.
She's about 100 foot away from me. 120 foot.
I'm gonna look at the specs of the bow range wise.
That mouse is getting louder. Chance?
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at something really quick. I'm gonna take a shot.
I feel like John. Admiral. Admiral.
Sounded like your fart.
I know. It's a shitty dodge.
You had a It'll look on your face like, is that me?
36.
Yeah, you hit.
Twenty, 30, 40, 42.
Meaning of life. Okay, you got another shot or no?
Yeah, go. I can do one more. I'm comfortable with. Shit. 25.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Eight. 31. 35. 36.
All right. She doesn't look so good after those 2 arrows. Mr. Lincoln.
And she's glowing.
Okay. So, Helga.
Well, Cricket's going to circle towards. Is that a rock?
This?
Is that what that is? Over to the right. What is it? Yeah, what is that?
I put a dead cow out there.
Oh, a dead cow. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, she's going to.
Nothing says peaceful than UFO abducting cows.
Gotcha. Well, I believe Cricket only has, what is it, 30 feet? Yeah, 30 feet. So, yeah, I'm going to move over towards the dead cow just beside it. And then I'm going to have Helga right next to her. Actually, no. Bring Helga over 30 feet. Yep, that way. There we go. We're ready. I think you have them opposite, but that'll work.
About the same time, a bunch of these little grayskins come out of these tents with their crossbows, and they are ready to rumble.
Good. So are we.
You see a few of your slaves get hit by crossbow quarrels. I don't mean to say your slaves, but they're the slaves that you guys found. And then the other 3, they'll take an aim at Helga. Nope. Helga, unless your armor class is a 19 or less, then I hit you.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, you think you. Why? Where?
These guys attacked Helga.
It's underneath your wisdom on basics.
Thank you. Oh, there we go. My AC is 19.
Oh, God.
Barbarian. Are you raging or no?
Oh, yeah, I'm raging.
I would
Okay.
have rage for this, but okay. The one of them hits you for 12 points of damage. Short range attacker. All right. Next up on the list is Grog. Grog.
Close the guy.
Whackety whackety.
27.
Hits.
Hell yeah.
32 damage.
You take off about 4/5 of his points right there. He's not looking good.
Crimson.
So let's see. Why are they mad at us?
Because they're slaves and they're bad. She told us to fetch her property and we told her to fuck off.
So she's standing over there. So they shot you with the arrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll cast Murderous Command on the one closest to the main chick.
Oh.
Nice.
I don't think that's going to make it. Okay.
And then
What's the intro, Travis?
it's
I rolled a 16.
oh yeah, it's gonna be higher than that.
Okay.
And then I guess let's just shoot a normal crossbow bolt at whichever one threw a knife at Helga or whatever.
One of these three.
This is a 25 hit.
It does.
How much does a heavy crossbow do?
Again?
How much did it do to me? 12.
No, how much does a heavy crossbow do?
Oh.
Heavy crossbow does a D12, sir.
Okay, that's what I thought. For 1 point.
Wow.
Anyway.
Okay.
And I'm done.
All right. Stian.
So which is the main chick that we were talking to that threatened us?
Her.
That's her?
Fire! Fire!
Move me up. Let's see. The front of me is OP 12. Actually over 1 for OP. Thank you. And she's going to need to make a fortitude save.
Failure.
Will save as well. DC 21.
I didn't. I passed that.
Okay, so she's a goat, but she has her mind. I prefer if no one killed her.
Oh, this will be fun.
As much as I'm against slavery, I wouldn't mind selling her to like a farmer so she can be milked.
Agreed. This does last forever, right?
I love goat milk. I don't know about you guys, but like goat milk, I would rather have goat milk all day long than like regular cow milk, unless it's like cow milk that's not been pasteurized. That stuff is the best when you mix it with the Hershey or the Nesquik or whatever. It's like, oh. And I have to quit drinking fucking Hershey because they fucked up on their fucking sexual identity politics.
Yep. Now you get Jeremy's chocolate instead.
Ew. What type of chocolate?
Jeremy's chocolate from Daily Wired.
I don't like Daily Wired. They fucked up with Crowder.
Yeah.
You're running out of chocolate there.
No, I got Nesquik. I know Nestle's evil as fuck, but I have to ignore that because.
Damn it! I have to have my chocolate.
Say again.
Damn it! I have to have my chocolate.
I know.
So Bruce, Hamish is going to cast Holy Smite on the 3 on the right.
Okay.
And that DC is going to be 18.
Yeah, not happening.
Okay, so they're blind, and let's see. It's gonna be 19 points of damage, and they're blind.
Oh shit.
And Tate, what's he gonna do? He's going to. I mean, this is not looking like a tough fight for this group, is it?
No.
He's just going to do force missile on the one on, like, I guess taking up both Mike and November 6.
Okay.
Let's see.
This one here. How much damage?
So force missile acts like magic missile, right?
How much damage?
Oh, that scared me for a moment. I thought that was coming into the game.
You, my brother, you dirty rat.
That's going to be 6 damage.
Yeah, they're taking some serious damage right now.
And then Dyad is going to charge the one, or no, he doesn't have that range. He can only move 20. He's going to move up 40 feet. And where's Tybor? He's right there. All right. He'll do a magic missile. What level is Tybor? He's 8th. Okay. "19 points of damage on that one in the middle."
This one?
Yep. Left.
Okay.
And that's mine.
The goat charges with all their might against him. It's kind of cute because your friend, the ranger, Diet, has got it face palmed. All of her clothes are back here.
It's polymorph. The clothes morphed in with her.
Oh, the clothes morphed in? Okay. Armitage steps forward. He's like, "Surrender!" and then you hear one of your hirelings say, "They can't fucking understand you, dude. We might as well just kill them for the experience points." Luna, what are you doing?
Well, I wanted to do the Blessing of Fervor, but I don't think I'm close enough.
There's not really much point in it. That's a good level spell.
This is a
Okay. I'll do, hold on. Trying to click on this one.
Well, they all seem to be real sensitive to light.
Okay, yeah, I was going to do Searing Light. And it looks like I got a straight range of view to the tent that's across from Cian. Yeah.
Over here.
Right in the middle, I guess. And so which one do I need to roll? It says there's no saving throw, though, for them. So the golf ball one?
Yes, ma'am.
Two of them or one?
What's the spell say for you?
It says DC 21 and concentration check plus 14.
No. There's a range touch attack.
Yeah. It says medium 100 plus 10 feet per level.
That's the range. So the range touch is in your armory column.
Okay.
So look for range touch.
It says a plus 9.
Okay.
And then roll this.
Yep.
A 4. So that's it.
You rolled a 13, and that hits this girl in the middle.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
And which one is that? The square one?
Yes, D6s.
Yeah. A 1. That's awful.
There's more than that.
So I roll more?
Yes.
I got to roll 4 more times? Or 1?
Searing Light. Folks,
another one. Oh my God. A 5. Another 5. And there's one more, right?
Actually, it's going to be
5d8.
My bad. It was the one with the 2 pyramids on it. I told the wrong damage.
All right, here we go.
5 of those.
A 7.
7?
Yep.
Plus
a 1.
Okay.
A 2. A 6. And one more.
One more.
A 5.
21 points of damage. The young lady, the young gnomish or Zerneblin lady collapses with a hole burned through her chest armor, and it's out her backside, and it sets the tent on fire.
Thank goodness.
You set the tent on fire. Chance, as you're getting ready to pull your strings, you see these gnomes throwing their weapons down. They're giving up. There's
Crap being the evil guy.
Are you gonna do that?
No.
Oh, okay. Chance, you want to shoot unarmed opponents?
Nope.
Okay.
They're not hobgoblins.
One of the Swerneblins uses Kaisgar to talk, and Kaisgar and them discuss things in their own undercommon tongue. Then Kaisgar says, "If you don't mind, my crew would like to split up with you at this moment. If you wish to keep the goat, you may.
Yes.
But we're going to take them, and we're going to make our own way away from here and get into an area that is more to our liking, that does not have so many problems."
They just said, we never seen those assholes before.
Kaisgar says, "I appreciate you, Ian,
I'm sorry we don't agree on everything. We could work together in the future, maybe. That'd be great. But I think right now my calling is to lead this troubled band and to make sure that they behave themselves. And if there's any slavery that's going on, it's met with a sword.
I'm not highly opposed to that.
I would hope you wouldn't.
Now, is this our guide or is this the new people?
Your guide. Your guide. After the tents burn, she shows you the exit from the chamber of the five-eyed matron, which I'm using again this Dwarven statue as a landmark piece for that. But the five-eyed statue of the five-eyed matron, you have a little ways from here. There's an exit into a bunch of small capillary-style caves. She draws a map for you and says, "This isn't the best map. You might get lost, but you're going to continue to go downhill and descend at a southeastern direction. You should start feeling a little warmer because you are on the outskirts of Cragathon. You're going to emerge into the fiery heater side of it, what we call a furnace. And from the furnace, you should be able to access into the city from there."
Well, go in peace and be safe.
And try and avoid the whole slavery thing.
Please.
The gnomish woman takes your attention and she says, "This lake here, this is a safe place to fish. You do have some aggressive fish. There are insects here as well, but you're not from here, so they don't prefer your blood type. I wish I knew something more so I could tell you." But while she's saying this, in the background, her escaped slaves that you rescued earlier are killing the Svernevlin slavers. They're just cutting their throats, just cutting them up like Colombians. It's fucking amazing.
It's the circle of life.
Hey, Bruce.
Sir.
The one I turned into a goat, what was her name?
Rovanda.
ROVA.
NDA.
Okay. Alignment?
Neutral evil.
Oh, if you name her, we can't eat her.
What's her intelligence?
As right now, 16.
Wisdom?
16.
Damn. And charisma?
10.
10?
10.
All right.
Do I need to
take a real nice milking goat?
take her to the farm?
All right.
She's kind of a sour old hag. All we're going to get is cheese.
Dog's about to act like he's from Kentucky.
What language does her race speak?
Goat now.
Undercommon.
And that undercommon and common and anything else?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay.
Oh, if we're gonna milk,
I'm doing a legit character sheet.
What are you gonna do with her?
I don't know yet.
I
love it.
We can. I know what we can do with her. We can send her to Saudi Arabia.
We can send her ahead in the tunnels and let her ride the track.
Or to Iraq.
No, we need to send her to the farm that we have. You know, for her to start producing milk, they have to breed her out.
Velcro gloves, some high water boots.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a great idea. We'll start all the people he starts changing to goats. We'll make our own herd.
Doesn't Fleetwood Mac sing the language of goats?
That's
Wow.
bad.
Wow.
Bad joke.
It is. It is.
Dad jokes.
Greg, it was good to having you over. Sorry the other Greg left early. I hope everybody had a good time. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope my watchers and my viewers. I know we only had a handful of people here.
Fuck your watchers. Your viewers.
You know what? Those are the people that are actually helping keep this on. So I'm not really. I know you don't like him, but
Help and keep us on.
we're
on a free platform.
They donate to me, and it goes to the electricity and the internet, and it goes to Wounded Warrior people. So I mean, the tax break I'm allowed, I make sure I maximize the shit out of it.
Use it to your degree.
Yeah. Anyway, I take it you're getting ready to go now, aren't you?
Oh, I'm waiting.
Sure.
Be like Hungar, except stay out of the hospital.
Oh.
Next week, I'm just giving you a sneak peek of what is going to happen 2 weeks from now whenever we play again.
Bad stuff.
The two dwarven corpses rise up, and from inside their bodies, you see a light begin to pour out. A light of the lightish blue variety, coursing through their veins, coming out with tiny bits of illumination, shedding about 8 inches off of their eye, what would be their eye sockets. The corpses look at you and say, "We welcome you here, and we hope that you have the fortitude to endure what we have to offer. However, we cannot allow you within the city of Kragoden. That benefit is reserved only for those of Dwarven blood." And that is your sneak preview for your entry into the Greats in 2 weeks.
Nice.
Fuck y'all. Thanks for playing.
Night.
Whatever you do, don't hurt your goats anywhere in your hillbillies. You'll end up with a bunch of centaurs. I know goats aren't cheap, but hillbillies don't, discriminate.
How do you know that's not a motivation now?
Yeah.
I'm still saying we should, milk her out. We just got
Flady, that would be the light of the Einhar. Einhar. How do you pronounce that, Chris? The
the Einherjar?
Yes, Einherjar.
Oh, the Norse warriors.
Yes, that's what you're going to find.
Oh, nice.
Hi.
And for all you wonderful viewers out there, remember, fuck them in the goat ass.
We had a lot of
Night,
fun.
everyone.
Good night. Thank you for staying with us. I wanted to make it at 10 hours. My party is starting to poop. I've got to go.
Sorry, I'm too tired.
Yep.
Thank you for being out with us so late, Janet. I'm going to shut her down.